YouTube, put out your fire.
I spit on you. Period.
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 I'm HasanAbi, himbo player with flowing hair, the damn mayor of commie daycare, top G slayer, retro flare, mother lair, blammo slayer, debonair, billionaire, editor pair, battle hardened, got 10 haters for every stand. Talk shit in my chat, I'll clap your ass with a band. I'm not your friend, I'm not your dad, don't get it twisted, here's my back end. Just be a lad, make sure you've kissed it.
Period.
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 I'm maybe a weeb, and I have to confess that I never really know how to compress. But I got balls of steel, I've never been a nerd. Even when I was bad for saying what America deserved. You could try to shake me, but you won't get too far. Took me seconds to clap the Gnome King Keemstar. I've got a million comebacks for every insult I take, and a million segues for the top of the hour ad break.
Got him. Period.
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 Period. Period.
Baby shark do 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 do. You hate me and I hate you.
Thanks, Grandpa.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fucking fantastic one. Today's a beautiful day. Wonderful day here in sunny California, Los Angeles. It is 73.2 degrees here right now. Inside of my studio, 30% humidity, and we're live and alive, baby. We're live and motherfucking alive. And I'll tell you something, I got a lot to talk to you about today. Got a lot going on in the world, and there's also some decent amount of updates in my life as well. What is that drink? You're always slugging it. This is cold brew, my friend. I drink Valant cold brew, not an ad. It's coconut cold brew. I like it a lot. Where do we begin? Well, before we get started on anything else, I mean, there's a beauty to this day. Hey, that's a special day. But tell you what, folks, this is a unique day, you know? It's a day of celebration. It's a day of joy. It's a day that we get as a gift because our forefathers fought hard for this opportunity. That's right. It's fucking Friday, baby.
We finally here, right?
That's right.
It's Friday then. It's Saturday.
That's
Sunday,
right, dude.
It's Friday then.
Let's go.
It's Sunday,
It's fucking Friday. Ooh, it is Friday, 27th of January, 2023, 11:26 a.m. I'm a little late, but guess what? We have, I hope, some immaculate Friday vibes that will not be fucked with. Parents died, cat died, dog died, don't even care. Don't even fucking care, baby. Don't even care. You understand me? Don't want to hear about it. It's fucking Friday. It's flat fuck Friday. It's fucked up Friday. It's fuck a fan Friday. Just kidding. It's motherfucking Friday, baby. Let's do it. Okay. Live and alive. And these immaculate vibes will continue. No matter what. Anyway, folks, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. And that is precisely what I'm going to be doing right now. So, first and foremost, let me get started by saying that Kid Nation has been wonderful. And I hope you guys have been enjoying it. What the fuck? How did you do this so fast? This guy immediately. This is why I'm late. That is not my stream setup. This is not my stream setup at all. First of all, I would never drink caffeine-free diet soda, and you know that. That's a lie. I would never do that. I would never do that. I would never drink caffeine-free Diet Coke. The gun does make sense. The fucking Founding Fathers pistol, definitely not a thing. But yeah, I am downloading Dead Space right now. Actually, as a matter of fact, it's now completed. The download has been complete. So get excited for that. Potentially. But yeah, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on. We watched Kid Nation last night. I played one game of Valorant, got my shit pushed in, as always. And that was awful. And it made me not very sad because at least I'm not doing it on stream. You know what I mean? And this has been a burden for the gaming frogs who love the games, who love watching me play video games, even Valorant. And I apologize to the Valorante frogs. I might do something eventually, like in the future. If I do Valorante on stream, I'm probably gonna do it for funsies, like not for like aggro. I will not be doing Valorante for like aggro. I care a lot. I'm trying hard, but fun concepts like, you know, I debate my teammates in ranked or something with like an alt account. Like I just, or I solo queue and then I like try to talk to my teammates or something. Or I solo queue and I have like, it's Timmy coach me or some shit. You know what I mean? Like get coached by pros. Things like that. Is Bruce permit? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened to Bruce. He dropped him off, I guess. My gaming views have upped, but ultimately it's just like frustrating for a lot of people that immediately leave and don't want to give it a shot. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't want to keep talking about Valorante regardless. The new Harry Potter game looks wild. You've discovered a new creature. Please enter a slur for its race. Press triangle to spit on inferior life forms. Ban evasion after racial tirade on his alt. Dude. Racial tirade? What? The Lone Exile. 27-month subscriber. What racial tirade did he go on? What did he do? What was it? Is it there? Oh, God forbid. Was it anti-white again? Oh no. He went on. Oh no. Oh no. He went on. Oh no. That's the one. That's the big no-no, dude. He said the C word like 4 times. That's awesome. That is fucking hilarious, dude. Are you serious? He said, indefinite ban for telling races off. We live in a world where you can't speak the truth. Hello, BruceDropEmOff. Twitch is committed to keeping our community safe. Okay, we'll look at this in a little bit. I didn't even realize what the fuck was going on, but just give me 1 week. I got this. Oh, no. It's the... Oh, I can't wait for this discourse again. From the people who brought you Why Can't I Say It, now their favorite convo is the most... Everyone's a liberal, dude. Everyone's a fucking liberal. Oh my God. Everyone's a goddamn liberal. From the people who brought you Why Can't I Say It, if they get to say it, their new favorite thing is, why can they say cracker? They should not be able to say it. That's a racial slur. I'm legitimately upset. It's just stupid. It's so dumb. Like, unless it becomes Stormfront every time a black guy makes them mad. Actually, the most dog shit community. Yeah, literally. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? I don't want none of that shit in this community, okay? We are proud. First of all, first and foremost, this community is like overwhelmingly white, okay? This is a 60% white community. If I hear from a single motherfucker that cracker is like a legitimate anti-white slur, I will clap you so fucking fast. I do not care, okay? I'm not playing with this silly bitch shit. I'm sorry. It's the dumbest fucking concept, okay? I'm white. You are the most bitch-made person on the planet if you consider cracker to be a legitimate slur. I'm not playing the song and dance one more fucking time. Literally everyone laughed at Twitch when they did this already. And most other people on Reddit laughed at the LSF subreddit for trying to make this a bigger deal. And it's because it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. I've felt so good not participating in like a lot of this weird fucking bullshit drama for a while now. But goddamn, dude, people are so insane. C-word is a slur. Next, we need to tackle the lack of straight clubs. Yeah. It's not a slur, but any word that is used in a racist way that makes you a racist, context matters is all. Yeah, no, totally. You're right. Yes. Bruce is an anti-white racist. We will never be able to have this. I've had this conversation about whiteness being a made up concept that is literally built around power and proximity to power, and therefore like anti-white slurs is straight up. Anti-white slurs are like anti-straight slurs. It's like saying breeder is fucking hateful. Like imagine someone getting banned for breeder. Like the concept of cracker being an anti-white slur is so laughable that a Nabisco affiliated fucking brand as a marketing strategy sent me a cracker pass. Do you understand? Like this is the most manufactured outrage you could ever arrive at when like a multi-billion-dollar mega corporation and its marketing division doesn't even think that this is a risque marketing technique to just get like free brownie points from a Twitch streamers community by offering them a fucking cracker pass that they built. Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna hold on. Okay. It's just wild. It's wild. It's like moderating Karen. Anyway, yeah, that it's lame as fuck, but we already knew that Twitch was lame as fuck when it comes to this stuff. So it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, free Dio. I don't understand what the fuck that was about, but I agree with everything you're saying. But why is Bruce acting like he didn't ban evade? I don't know what the ban evasion part is. What I thought he got just banned. What do you mean ban evade? No, fuck the C-word stuff. Who cares? But Bruce has been weird as hell, acting like Nick isn't black and telling people to off themselves. What? He was also telling people to kiss themselves. Way worse than the C-word stuff. That's not good. But it seems like he got banned for the C-word thing, right? Oh, this is a ban. This is ban evasion he got. Oh, I thought this said like for hateful misconduct or something. Or you need that pass on you at all sides. No, don't worry. I keep that thing on me. Don't fucking worry about it. I don't normally watch your stream, so I might get hate for this. But don't you think the C word should be treated as other words even without the background. Do you think people should get banned for fucking saying cracker? Do you think people should get banned for saying for using Karen? Do you think people should get banned for using redneck, hillbilly, honky? No. It's crazy. He got banned on his alt and then went live on main. Yeah, that's probably why he got clapped. But like, he should have never gotten banned on his alt for that shit either. But yeah, you can't talk about how like people should kill themselves, which is unfortunate. But that one I understand. That one is more reasonable, even though sometimes you want to let that out. You know what I mean? You want to let it out. It's built inside of you. And you know, sometimes some people do deserve to hear that. I'm going to be honest. Like, it's just, that's like kind of the whole point of the internet. You know, you guys know my take on this. Oh God, personal news in One Piece is what we should be talking about right now. I'll talk about the fucking kiss yourself shit in a little bit. By the way, crack is a term white people use on white people, by the way, just so y'all know. Oh, you mean cracker. Yeah. We'll talk about that in a second. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Why the fuck are you guys interrupting that? You know what I mean? Like, it's, guys, the One Piece is real, okay? Listen. I'm just gonna get us back on track real quick. Hold on.
My name from Sniper Island far away. When I take aim, it's straight and true. Lulu la la loo. Whether you're a man or a mouse,
lock on.
I will put your heart in my sights.
Lock on.
No one knows what secrets hide behind this mask and marking.
Anyone that says the dub of this sucks is delusional. First of all, like, the Japanese version also, like, what? You just want to hear someone say "laka onu"? Is that the difference? Because like half the lyrics are the same. Okay, that's number one. And two, I listened to the Japanese version, and I'm telling you right now, the dub version of the song is better than the Japanese version. Straight up. Not like, this is so dumb. Like, shut the fuck up. Okay, I agree. I'm in agreement. You know, subs over dubs for the most part, but like, this is literally the song is better in English. Straight up. Anyway. Yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry. He just says, yeah, Roku Onu. That's what you want to hear. That's why you're fucking mad. Is that a lock on? Anyway, you're just an Ameribu. No, I'm more of a fucking weeb than I'm an Ameribu. Let's be real. Anyway, my point is not about Usopp anyway. I just use this to like fucking, you know, change the dynamic back to my update about what's going on. Nico Robin, best girl. Okay. Nico Robin is the best girl. I already had this. I believed it in my heart. And one part of that entire story, and I'm just going to say it real quick. One part of that entire storyline that didn't make sense to me was how like over the top afraid she was of a Buster Call. And I was like, ugh, that's kind of lame. Like, I really love Nico Robin, but why the fuck is she like this scared of a Buster Call? It doesn't make sense why she keeps like pushing her friends back. It doesn't make sense. Like, even though she's like being protective over her friends, like, I don't really understand it. Is it because she has trauma from the Buster Call? And her background story wrapped it up so perfectly. It makes so much sense, especially in that moment where she says, it's not necessarily the Buster Call that she's afraid of. She's afraid of pushing people aside. She's afraid of finally having a group of friends that she loves, that loves her back. Just like the giant ultimately told her, in the sea, you will find your friends, because that's what One Piece is about. It's about adventure, it's about friendship, and it's also about eating meats. Okay? She found her friends, and she did not want the government to hunt them so much that they inevitably push Nico Robin aside. That's right. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It made sense. Like, it wasn't the Buster call or like, oh, my friends are gonna die. Like, she wasn't afraid of that. She was afraid that because she had been pushed aside over and over again, called a monster over and over again, that like she had finally found a group of people that she actually loved, who loved her back, who showed her the power of true friendship, who didn't just want to sell her off for bounty or anything like that. And she was afraid of them eventually doing the same thing, saying, no, Robin, we don't want to be with you. And then she finally says, I want to live. I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it. The she, like the fucking, the forcible laughter. It's just every part of that. Best backstory of all time. Oda is so fucking horny. Okay, he is such a horny pervert with the way that he draws women, but also simultaneously, he puts a fucking fat backstory on powerful female characters like no other anime I've ever seen. Okay, it's crazy. It's crazy. He's definitely a horny motherfucker. I mean, the way he draws Nico Robin is insane. Okay, the way he draws female characters are crazy. Nami's titties grew every season. And it seems to be unstoppable. The growth is unstoppable. She's always like, for some weird reason, her boobs keep growing throughout the fucking entire goddamn sequence, okay? And I don't know. It's just like, what's going to happen? Eventually, she's just going to be all titty. Anyway, regardless, did I just get rated by... Oh my God, I just got rated by the Majority Report while I'm talking about anime titties. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Welcome to the broadcast, Majority Report watchers. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, and that's precisely why I'm talking about the anime that I'm watching, which is very good and very political anime, as a matter of fact. I promise. It's like the guy who made the anime is like a fan of Che Guevara and has instilled a lot of leftist values in the anime itself. Oh my God, I've become the annoying One Piece fan that I fucking despise. Oh no, the guy who can't shut the fuck up about One Piece, it's me. The One Piece is real. This is like a peer of mine who I respect, who raided into my stream, and this is what their community sees for the first time. That's... Sometimes you gotta take those fucking L's and run with it. In that one frame you stopped, Soja King kind of looks like Usopp. Dude, that's such a dumb take. Please stop with this whole like Soja King looks like Usopp bullshit. We don't know who Soja King is, okay? I don't know. Stop trying to spoil it. It's very obviously, but it's probably not Usopp. I'm just gonna say it. It's probably not Usopp. Usopp is not from Sniper Island. You know? So stop. Anyway, do you see the declaration of war? Yeah, they do a flag burning and shit. I mean, it's crazy. It's awesome. It's great. It's fire. I love it. I love the fucking Attack on Titan style third gear. Dude, it's so good. I'm glad that like Luffy is starting to like fucking also develop more powers, and he's not just like, you know, doughy and gummy. Okay, I did not like that. So anyway, but like it's cool. I'm excited to see what happens. I loved the stupidity between Kaku and Wolf fighting one another over giraffe. Like his giraffe Zoan, devil fruit power, making him look goofy as fuck. Did I cry? No, I did not. But I did get very close to crying. I did. Nico's backstory is such a banger, dude. It was so good. It was so incredibly good. It was so incredibly well done. Am I a monster? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah. What's your opinion on the worst asshole cop in the show, Rob Lucci? I hate him. First of all, what a goat, Oda, making the worst character Italian. I mean, I am so on board with that. You know what I mean? Literally, he took the worst, most annoying fucking villainous character. Well, not even annoying. The annoying one is fucking, what is it? Spada or whatever, however you fucking say his name. Dude, there's so much going on, dude. How the fuck do people look at One Piece and think like this is literally not a leftist spondom? Yeah. How the fuck do people look at that and think like this is not a leftist anime? This is not like, or this is not a leftist work in any meaningful capacity. Like, it's literally the government corrupted, a corrupted one world government trying to fucking suppress the truth, like killing archaeologists, killing people who are just simply trying to find the truth, and then ultimately literally turning around and fucking trying to redevelop the weapons themselves so they can control people. Like, these are cops, man. It's cops. And they even start off by making it seem like cops are supposed to be good or the civilian population is supposed to like it. Like, it starts off morally gray. The basic like understanding, your basic understanding of police is morally gray to like kind of positive, but not really. And it's meant to make you feel like there are just a couple bad apples originally, but then it just straight up says, no, it's rotten to the fucking core. And as a matter of fact, it's the exact opposite, where there are some good apples, but for the most part, the entire structure of, the entire authoritarian structure of policing is insanely corrupt, morally bankrupt, and authoritarian, awful, evil, downright evil. So it's weird that like anyone watches that and goes, nah, I don't think that's, I think that's pro-cop, as a matter of fact. You're fucking stupid. It's crazy. Actually, it's anti-communist because they live in a free market on the sea or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, so is it interesting how Zoro is fighting a giraffe from Africa? Okay, that's a stretch. Kaku is not a POC character, I don't think. I think Kaku's the first time Zoro's fighting a character that's not like black. So that's cool. That's at least one. Yes, Zoro is best boy. Nico Robin is best girl. Do I ship them? Maybe. I have a little bit of a parasocial experience with these two-dimensional characters that I think would, be very cool together. They're two coolest. They're the two coolest characters. So. Anyway. You have to get up to date if you think the subtext is leftist at Water 7. She's going to get deep. Yeah. Well, it's already pretty fucking leftist at Water 7. That's my update on One Piece. Morning, I woke up, did an all leg day today. Feeling real tired, even though I slept a lot. And that's it. And I think it's now time. This is a big day. We got a lot to cover. We got a lot to talk about. And apparently there's like even drama internally happening at Twitch, which we will talk about as well. But yes, Paul Pelosi's gay lover quarrel has been released. What else? You should watch White Lotus. I did. I love White Lotus. It's great. Do you plan on actually catching up on One Piece? I mean, I've been going through it like nonstop. it's made it hard to later today. Also, scary games might be back on the menu. Dead Space. No. Dude, I don't care about Project Veritas. Please, can we stop? Like, I'm sick and tired of motherfuckers coming in here every time they make like an idiotic. Give me a blast off meme. That's what I want. Okay? Okay, Oni, I got yours. But what was I saying? Oh, okay. Also, Kid Nation continues, and possibly scary games might be back on the menu. Get in now. Okay, there it is, blasting off. All right, let the people know we got a big one today. We don't know when the police killing video is dropping, and I feel kind of weird. No Mufasa. I already ran Mufasa earlier. You're wrong. You're wrong for thinking I didn't do that. I did do that. 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Eastern. Oh, so 4 p.m. our time. Fan of yours cooked you in this?
Percocet, you want one?
No.
What is this? Hasan asking every guest if they like Mountain Dew, Diet Mountain Dew, and chicken.
No.
Oh, you don't do perk?
No, I don't personally. No.
Percocet.
A second Mufasa? No. Tucker spent 30 minutes on the Project Veritas shit. Oh, God. Bro, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool that, like, you know, we are going to talk about Tucker Carlson's impact on like conservative media and conservative people in general, like the average conservative Normans, and how devastating those consequences have been today when we talk about the Paul Pelosi gay lover narrative, right? Tucker Carlson shamelessly ran with the conspiracy that Paul Pelosi and like the guy trying to kill him with a fucking hammer and kidnap him so he could kill Nancy Pelosi were gay lovers. Like, he just openly was just like, nah, dog, you don't understand. That's definitely what happened. Okay? And it was bullshit. And we know it was fucking bullshit, but it doesn't even fucking matter because he's probably not even going to run with that. He's probably not even going to talk about it. He's not even going to give an update. Or if anything, he's probably going to just keep saying that it is a gay lover narrative and the media is covering it up. And it does not matter. You made it to Reddit? What? Am I banned by Austinox's alt account? What the fuck is this? Oh, this went on TikTok cringe. This went on use red pill aesthetics to mock their idols. Why are we derailing? Got to remember that one. Stop them and distract for a second. Great line. The wheeze even disarming like a child. What are we upset about today? That shit was one of the most legendary one-sided debates I've ever seen. Tate even brought two of his boyfriends and their combined alpha brains couldn't answer one question. Let's go. TikTok cringe is a positive. So, by the way, yeah. Hasan is the only one who could have bodied him the way he did. Oh, that's awesome. Don't know why Austinox's alt account banned me or blocked me, but I'm sure there is a content reason for that. Yes, I'm still spamming the blast off tweet. Beauty talk is part of the industrial complex
Wait
now.
a second.
Oh shoot!
Just back in August.
Wait.
Or just back in August.
Wait, I think I was getting good at it. I gotta belt it. Ow.
This is how you do it. Ha! Ha! Comes from my belly. Except now I'm going to start laughing. I've decided I'm changing my laughter. I'm going to laugh like... Yeah. Is HasanAbi fixed a part of the complex? You should review Bruce's new tweet. Yeah. We'll do that. I'm obviously fucking the number one defender of anti-white racism on the platform, so I will precisely be doing that. I spoke no lies 100. Yeah, that's me. So Bruce got banned on his alt account, apparently. I don't know why. Why you got salt on your desk? Because I eat on my desk every day, motherfucker, and sometimes my meals need a little bit of salt. You got problems? As in the words of Felix, I would say free taste. Shit, Biden and Bernie teamed up for student debt relief. Look, the opponent's using stop my plan. Wait, most hardcore DDLG shit I've seen posted on here. Listen to the clip if you don't know why. I will in a second. Hold on. 1 second. I'm going to do that. Here's why he's banned, so you can stop saying that.
The thing about that community, what I've all...
First of all, we're going to get to all this. God damn it. Hold on 1 second. There's like this e-girl update on the e-girl drama too, which I was interested in covering as well. Please just address the Botox allegations. Man, do I look like I have Botox? I got fucking... Look at how expressive my face is, man. I don't know how the fuck we got to the Botox allegations. Like, I mean, thank you for the compliment, I guess. Thank you for the compliment because you think I have Botox, which means like, I think you think I'm like young looking, which is cool, right? Like I'm 31, I'm about to be 32, you know? If I got Botox, it's botched, you know what I'm saying? Because like I can move every part of my I can move my ears, motherfucker. Look at this, look. Got a BBL? That's true. I did get a BBL. No way you did that in front of 30K? Wait, what? What's the problem? I mean, I don't have an issue with Botox or whatever. I just don't have it, but I know it's a meme. I know it's a meme. Can you flare your nostrils like this? Yeah. They're saying you keep it tight. Thank you. Do you think your hair is ever gonna go gray? You'd look good with sort of a gray beard. My beard is graying out in like this area right here. I have some gray parts. I think here, maybe? One of the parts of my beard is gray. And I do have like some gray hairs like coming in. Bro, you ain't been the same since you removed your buccal fat? Yeah, I did the buccal fat surgery. That's why I have such full cheeks. Can you move your scalp without using your hands? Yes. Like my ears and my brow can move my scalp. Anyway. I also have like a lot of white chest hair. My chest hairs have grayed. Buccal fat. Stop drinking alcohol. Like it's so weird. It's so fucking weird that it's just like, I don't drink alcohol, man. I don't know why you're saying that. Do you drink alcohol? You look 26 to 32. I don't want you to age much faster any longer. Stop drinking alcohol. Stop drinking alcohol. It's like, no, I don't. Like, I don't. So what the fuck? Shut up. I do FAP though. So maybe I got to stop doing that. Okay, let's. Fuck. I'm all over the place. Let's talk about anti-white racism and how big of a problem it is in society nowadays, okay? Seriously. Like an even bigger problem than the top of the hour ad break. Because the top of the hour ad break, you can just avoid it, right? It comes at the top of the hour. It's 3 minutes long. And you can ultimately avoid it as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free or by getting gifted a sub, right? But anti-white racism is everywhere and you can't avoid it, you know? Like, for example, go to a bar, go to a nightclub, okay? You're expected to dance. White people can't do that. And that is anti-white racism, okay? It's true. It's true. African-American vernacular, very cool. White people want to use it, but when they do, they look corny. That's anti-white racism. I'm sick and tired of it, okay? Why can't white people sound and look cool when they use cool vernacular? Okay, why? Why can't they do that? Why? We should, as a society, make it illegal to make fun of white people using AAVE because, you know, and we should all collectively act like white people are not looking corny when they use AAVE. That's anti-white racism. We need to solve that. Why do you love ads so much? Literally no other streamer makes such a big deal about ads. True. Yeah. Lowest ad density on the platform. That's anti-white racism. This man coming after me because I'm white and I'm serving ads. That's anti-white racism. Okay. 3-minute ad break coming at the top of the hour. He's going to see it. You don't have to as long as you subscribe or get gifted a sub if you're lucky, you know? You can also get gifted a sub. Saliva3737, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Okay, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Play this anti-white racism agit prop. They had a hip-hop festival in the suburbs. Y'all look at this shit.
I like those stylish clothes you wear, and I like the way that light hit the ice in there. And I can see you coming way over there. If you want to go and take a ride with me.
Dude, that's fucked up. See, you should not be allowed to make fun of that. And of course, wouldn't you know it? Non-white mod. You see that? You see that? He's being racist. Twitch, come after him again. Ban him. He's black. He's making fun of white people. You've done it before. Please, I would like to make sure that this man is taken care of. I'm just saying. That's anti-white racism. You should not be allowed to make fun of these white folk, okay? That should be illegal. I've heard many streamers say that your ad policy is the best for viewers on the platform. Yes. Not only that, but like Twitch itself literally yoinked it and it teaches it to other like up-and-coming streamers on their like workshops. My girl white, so we good. She gave me the pass. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I have a white friend. I have a white girlfriend. I'm sick and tired of this. That's what I mean. This is like this. It never stops. It never stops. It never stops. Anti-white racism is just never stops. Oh wow, you have a white friend, huh? You have a white girlfriend. Wow, that's cool. I see what you're doing there.
You back that thing up. You call me Big Daddy when you back that thing up. What you playing with? Back that thing up.
Why? What is happening here? I do actually want to investigate this further. Like, all jokes aside, I do want to understand what the fuck is happening here, okay? Like, why is it... Who put this together? What the fuck is happening? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, listen. Listen. Something I've been meaning. Oh my God. For the past. Okay. You want to know what ADHD? You want to know what life with ADHD is like? Okay. Devastating. It's so hard. My life is so hard. For the past fucking, I mean, it's not. I'm joking. But like, for the past fucking 25 minutes, I've been trying to turn the AC on my Nest application, and I just keep forgetting. I literally keep looking down at my phone, and then like you guys send me some other like cool, fun shit to react to, and then I just keep forgetting. It's literally a 1 second thing. Why? I just finally did it. It's insane. It's just like, obviously, this kind of stuff is just dumb, stupid, not a big deal. I'm joking when I do the ADHD, my life is so hard bullshit. But like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, how? I know I want to turn the AC on. It's hot in here. I'm constantly reminded by it because I'm surrounded by the hot weather. Okay? Did I forget to run the ad? Oh, come on. No, I did. I ran the ad. Okay, Jesus Christ. I was going to say, fucking holy shit. No, I ran it. Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on here. Meanwhile, I'm going to go grab something real quick. Hold on.
Go, 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 shorty. It's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. We're gonna sip a party like it's your birthday. And you don't need to give a radio edit. It's not your birthday. Find me in the club.
What did he say? He said, we don't give a radio? What? Dude, this is... He said, we don't give a radio edit. It's not your birthday. This has to be a Mormon event. This absolutely has to be fucking LDS cringe. Yeah, there's 0 black people. It almost feels like it's deliberate at that point. And I don't mean deliberate in the sense that like, redlining, segregation. I mean like deliberate in the sense that like we decided in our religion that black people were like actually the only people who don't get to have their own planets, and they're like ultimately the most evil individuals, which is, of course, what the Mormon church believed before they did a patch on it. Like that kind of segregation. You know what I mean? Not even on accident there's like a fucking black person here. What the hell's going on? I feel like they had this event for Black History Month or something. Oh, dude, I love that. That's so fire. They are observing black culture. Wouldn't this make them violent? I mean, you can tell that they're becoming more violent. That's exactly the problem, okay? You can tell. Look at him slapping his hands.
He said like 3 words. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
Oh no, don't play that one.
Up in here. Y'all gonna make me go all out. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all gonna make him act a fool. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my cool. Up in here. Up in here. Let me talk to you.
I love them apple-bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Isn't that right, Barbara? I wish you would wear them apple-bottom jeans with the boots with the fur. Got the whole country club looking at her. She hit the flow.
Let me talk to you. Try having apple-bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her.
Shorty got low, low, low. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, this is so funny. I mean, I love this. You look at shit like this and then you think like, what the fuck are people trying to preserve when they're like, miscegenation is evil? Fuck you mean, dude? This is desperately needs to be more diverse, this crowd, okay? Yes, mama. Okay, definitely not Mormon. Too many tank tops, but definitely has LDS event vibes. Dude, this is great. Bro, this is cultural appropriation on his words. See, this is what I mean, okay? Listen. People always fucking say, like, Hasan, you as a white person should not get to have final say on, like, white people doing cultural appropriation about, black culture shit, right? But, like, I like content, okay? I can't stop myself. And, like, if white people were not allowed to do cultural appropriation, we wouldn't have, like, so much fun, cringe content out there. Okay? You know what I mean? It's just like, this isn't cultural appropriation, it's cultural slander. This isn't Brentwood, Tennessee, not LDS white, just Tennessee white. Tennessee white. This just in, Hasan likes cultural appropriation. Of course I like cultural appropriation. What do you mean? First of all, I have tailored my entire life around being a fucking Ameribu. What the fuck do you mean? Obviously, it's a little bit different because in that situation, it's like the dominant culture in general is American culture. It's obviously like this is the culture of the oppressor in that circumstance. It's a little bit different than like the marginalized culture being oppressed and exploited. But, look at the progress we made. This would have never happened 20 years ago. Open your doors. My lawyer's at your door to serve you a lawsuit for mental damage for playing this shit. This was my 9/11. Rubik's Groove. This is them. This is what they do, apparently. Dude, I love that. It's like, it's so obvious what this is, right? This is like, black music without the scary black guys. Like, that's literally what this is, dude. It's so sick. It's literally black culture that you can consume in a safe way because you want to still have like proximity to black people in general. Come on. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's kids bop for adults. Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing as Elvis. Dude, a lot of people say this about Elvis. I'm sorry, but like, Elvis has some fucking wrongs, but from what I understand, like, he grew up in it. You know what I mean? People always say this about Elvis. It's the one person that like literally grew up in it and was straight up like I don't know how to describe it. I was gonna use Aiden Ross as an example. Elvis is like the Aiden Ross, you know what I mean, of music. But that definitely shits on Elvis way more. But yeah, no, I think record labels definitely use them as a vehicle, as a vessel to like commodify black music to a white audience. But Elvis is like Eminem in that regard. You know what I mean? Do you understand? Like Elvis and Eminem are in the same vein where like Eminem still accepted, okay? Still considered to be valid, especially for his era, but also definitely was utilized by record labels to put a white face on black music. And Eminem himself was, from a similar background, similar upbringing. Like it was his experiences were real. It wasn't like he wasn't like an industry plant in the sense, and neither was Elvis. These guys, like, they grew up with black people. They grew up with black culture. They consumed it and they lived it, and they showed appreciation to it rather than like the Kardashians. Right? Do you understand? Like, they're not like Kid Rock. Exactly. So that's why I always feel a little weird making that, like, saying that about Elvis especially. Like, I also for the longest time literally thought that like Elvis was just like straight up ripping black music and ripping black culture without realizing that like his own background is from that culture itself, and certainly he paid a lot of respects at a time when there was there were actual serious legal consequences for it. You know, like he wasn't like he wasn't just a guy who was just like, yeah, I'll personally hate black people, but I'm gonna steal their music. Like, he wasn't like that, you know. Yeah, B.B. King vouched for him. A lot of blues legends gave props to him. You know what I mean? White people have been dipping their toe in black culture while ignoring any of the substance for years. Eminem was still blasting the atmosphere because he was white. Motherfucker had a movie deal 3 years after his album dropped, not to mention him rapping about raping his mom and girlfriend on the reg. Yeah, no, for sure. Dude, Eminem came at a perfect time for like angsty whites. You know what I mean? Straight up. Like he there's a reason why he has one of the fucking let's see. Isn't Eminem's like rap albums one of the highest sold rap album of all time still? Yeah, he sold 1.8 million copies in his first week, the Marshall Mathers LP. It debuted at number 1 in 2000, and it broke records for the fastest selling hip hop album of all time and the fastest selling solo album in the United States. The Eminem Show in 2002 is still the highest selling rap album. So, like, yes, the highest selling rap album, perhaps throughout history, is still always going to be a white guy, especially with the way that like album sales work now. You know what I mean? I had it. I had I had all of his albums. I bought them in fucking Turkey. Okay, I had a cassette. I still remember. I had the motherfucking cassette and the album too, like the CD as well. So, yeah. Yeah, the top 3 best-selling hip-hop albums of all time. Number 3 is Marshall Mathers, the 1999 one, the 2001. And number 2, The Score by the Fugees. And then number 1 is The Eminem Show, which I remember having both a cassette and CD of. And this is like probably perhaps always going to be the number 1 best-selling hip-hop album of all time. So think about that. You know what I mean? Think about that. 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 Like, white guy. There's a reason for that, right? This is what people say when they talk about like record labels, like absolutely take advantage of this shit. Same with Elvis. But from what I understand, like at the time, a lot of black entertainers in the same era as Elvis also respected Elvis and said he was good. And I would even go so far as to say it was like similar to Eminem. Like, I don't think a lot of people shit on Eminem. It's sad, but this is definitely the way of the land. So, anyway. Elvis credited the black musicians that came before as a key part of his success. He also took steps to enter black spaces. Yeah. But no matter what happens, like ultimately, I totally understand why people would have resentment. Race issues in this country have genuinely very long historical precedent and still have contemporary impacts on you know, people growing up in otherwise white America. There are still plenty of like overwhelmingly white spaces. I would go so far as to say Twitch is one of those overwhelmingly white spaces as well. It's made a lot of leaps over the course of the past couple of years in becoming less white and becoming more welcoming to black culture even, and that's a overall good thing. But you know, there's still issues, right? And that I think ties perfectly into the first story that I want to talk about. BruceDropEmOff. Now, for those of you who don't know, last year I got banned for saying cracker. I used it as a racial term against a white person. I got banned for a week. This came, of course, after my mods were unjustifiably banned for using the word cracker in the chat. Cracker, for those of you who don't know, which I will be calling the C word, I guess, throughout this process. For those of you who don't know, is an anti-white slur. It's considered an anti-white slur. This of course is, well, it wasn't even last year. It was like the year. It was entering the last year. Okay. And then Bruce also said it, and he also got banned. This was last year. Apparently, Bruce said it again. There was some drama that I'm not very familiar with. I don't know what the fuck happened. Bruce decided to leave OTK. And then I guess he got like a text message from Miskiff or something that really tilted him. I don't know exactly what happened there. Look, I don't know what happened, okay? But from what I understand, he went on his alt account, The Vent. Big no-no, especially when you are, you got controversy going on and you got people up your ass. Because as we all know, a lot of Redditors and a lot of stans love creating extra outrage. Okay? A lot of Redditors create extra outrage for no fucking reason. What is this? And they try to fucking bully you. They try to come after you, and they try to basically use your weakest moments against you, right? And we're all human. We all have weak moments. Anyway, so let's hear. This is what he said. This is what he got banned on his alt account for.
What I've always known, you can't don't let you say anything wrong with the white man. Don't critique the white man. They can critique the black man to the fullest and put clips in fast mode and make us look like monkeys all they want to. But don't you dare say something about white people. Man, that shit's so fucking lame. Fuck them cracker ass niggas. Real shit. And if they ban me for that, then so be it. I will see y'all niggas.
Okay, first of all, I just gotta point this out really quickly. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have this. I would like to make one for maybe even send this one to Bruce. I feel like in his time of need, he is going to need this. Okay, it says presented to Hasan Piker, but I could just like scratch over that and write BruceDropEmOff. I could drop this off if he needs it. This has been very helpful for me throughout, troubled times when I wanted to use the word. But considering that this is a Wheat Thins plaque, I think that kind of shows you how unserious this entire subject matter is, no matter how much people try to make outrage out of the word cracker. Everywhere else on the planet, everywhere else in the United States of America, people would laugh at you. You can go to a fucking Klan meeting and they would still laugh at the idea of cracker being considered a racial term, except the only place where people do try to make it seem like it's a serious, severe racial term is a place where I guess a lot of gamers thrive, LSF and the like. It's not even the rest of Reddit that unironically agrees with this, by the way. So yeah. So yes, I don't have an issue with this. Obviously, you know my take on this. I've talked about this a million times over. I think that it's really fucking idiotic for Twitch to even take action against it. Let's continue.
On kick. On God. Literally. Fuck all them cracker ass niggas on the internet.
He probably got mass reported. There's a lot of attention on him. He's on his alt account. Probably got mass reported. His alt account, Twitch might not even know belongs to him. And they just ban it.
Talking shit. Fuck them. What they gonna do to me? I got banned for saying that shit. I'll double down, little nigga. You can't be mad.
He also said a bunch of stuff about people kissing themselves, which I think is probably the main component here. I think that there is if he was talking about people like kissing themselves, then, you know, that's understandable that he would get clapped for that. Policing the word is dumb, but I get Twitch acting on this. It's the intent and tone, in my opinion. Bro, no matter what, if I call a hysterical white lady a dumb Karen, okay? Like, that's insane. A stupid fucking Karen, let's say. Like, you're really going to sit there and be like, well, the tone matters there. Yeah, I intended it to be a pejorative, okay? It's dumb as fuck. It's so stupid. No one fucking, like, words have meaning only because of our, like, colloquial association with it, right? And yes, you can manufacture outrage surrounding a word, especially in, like, a space that loves doing shit like that. Okay? But ultimately, it's context is what matters, and even if you talk about, like, tone or intention, even if you're saying a word, you can say any word in a hateful way. You know what I mean? Ultimately, an anti-white slur is a slur that oftentimes those who are fucking marginalized are utilizing against those who have the power. Okay? That's why I'm not defending the kiss yourself shit, which I understand. Sometimes you want to say that. Okay? There are people on Reddit bragging about mass reporting him on both channels to the point that Twitch stopped reports or something. Yeah, I assume that is what happened. Anyway, don't fucking say any dumb shit in the chat, because I'm sure when I talk about this spicy Fusilli story, there's going to be a lot of people, a lot of haters who are probably looking to report random chatters and shit as well. They get real petty with it. People get real petty with it. It's just the way it is on the internet, unfortunately. And there's not really too much you can do.
Mad at another person's decision, no matter what. Some of these niggas, man, if I was about to say what I was about to say, like, it's facts, but I'm not even gonna bring that up because that's their business. But some of these, the decisions that some of these niggas make in life, period, most of them need to just kill themselves. But
I think this is probably, like, that part is like, it's a feeling that we've all had. I myself have certainly wanted to say that to people in the past. That is unfortunately a big no-no on the internet, which I also have an opinion on. I think, like, I've called this humorously the kiss yourself pass. Okay? I feel like you should get kiss yourself tokens. Okay? If people keep telling you to kill yourself on the internet, you should be able to, like, lock those up in a token and then pull it out every time and be like, well, I'm cashing in my, like, carbon credits. Yeah. I'm cashing in my kill yourself tokens here. I have 735,000 kill yourself credits. I would like to use one big kill yourself in this moment. You know what I mean? Like, I think because, like, everyone loves doing it. Everyone loves saying it. It's an understandable thing to say. But yeah, I totally get why he would get banned for that. Okay. But the cracker thing is so fucking stupid. You know, I'm so sick of people saying we can't tell people to kill themselves when they're literally shitty people. These losers tell Nazis to follow their leader to make a big stink. Yeah. Anyway, that's joking though. The serious part is the cracker thing, in my opinion, and I've been very open about this many times over. I don't think it meets the metric of, like, a pejorative or a slur, an ethnic slur, a racial slur that meets the bar of, like, banning. Twitch obviously doesn't agree with me on this, and But yeah, the kill yourself part does make sense. That like it makes sense why you would get banned for that, for sure.
Because of the decisions that they make. But we're not going to speak too much on that, though. But I respect his opinion. But what he didn't know is, how fucking seven cars were, you know what I'm saying? What happened Monday, what I just expressed to y'all. And the text that he sent me has something along the lines to do with that, saying how it didn't happen. Man, I'm black, bro. I have legal guns in my crib. You know what I'm saying? That is dangerous. Point blank, period.
So I don't know exactly what happened here, but I think he got in trouble with law enforcement. I don't want to talk more about it. I don't want to say anything else because like if he didn't fucking mention it, then it's not my place. But I think he's saying like as a black person with legal weapons in his house, that is additionally lethal for someone like him to get in trouble with law enforcement over some fucking dipshits on the internet who are you know, doing a thing that we all know. Now, I don't even know if this is misgive. I don't know if he thinks it's misgive or not misgive personally, but like kids in his fan base. I don't even think that it's his fault. There are other communities at play here, other communities involved in this that have been like very hypercritical of black content creators for some time now. I don't know if it is him. I don't know if it was his fan base. I don't know if it was other fan bases that have been very critical of black content creators overboard. But I know that it was Misgive that texted him. I know that. I'm saying, but I don't know if he's like correct in making that assertion that he thinks that it was like whoever sent trouble his way. I don't know who is responsible for it. You know? And what I will say is this, okay? What I will say is this. There is an unfortunate reality with like, even if you yourself have like done everything, even if you yourself have done everything you can to make sure you've cleaned out your community of like psychopath hate watchers could still do shit like that because they do that. Do you get it? Do you understand? Not to mention the shit, the fucked up shit that is being said regularly that people don't see. I had to turn off DMs once your haters found out I was black. Yeah. Yeah. This is ultimately black people can't do wrong in general. That's not true. I shit on Candace Owens regularly. Also, that is that's a very racist fucking take. We know exactly what your background is when you say dumb shit like that. Okay. I'm not in the business of like, I have never been, and I will never be in the business of like people being like, well, I'm black, so you're racist for criticizing me. Okay. I think that sometimes assholes use that, but in a lot of other circumstances, when someone is talking about being black as their own personal experience in an overwhelmingly white space like Twitch, there is a tremendous amount of validity to that. Okay? You will not understand it. Okay? I guess, or in general, does not change the statement that chatter was making. Okay? Bruce literally did that, bro. I don't think Bruce is wrong. Like Bruce Lamont, I don't think so. I think that a lot of people are going to get mad at me for saying this. And I don't know the exact extent of what Bruce has said thus far. People were saying that he was shitting on Nick Pollum, which I don't appreciate if he was doing that. I like Nick. But I think that Bruce serves a very different audience. Kai serves a very different audience than every other content creator serves. If that is what he was talking about, then that's understandable. But saying Nick's not black is unacceptable, I think. If he said that, which I don't even believe he did, but I would be very surprised. I think people probably jump to that conclusion But I don't think he's like, he might have said it jokingly when they were friends. I don't even know if they're no longer friends or not. I don't know what Nick's perspective is on this matter. But there's a difference between the audience that Bruce, Your Rage, Kai, and so many other, even Aiden Ross, the audience that they serve versus the OTK audience versus every other audience versus my audience, okay? Like my audience is relatively diverse, but still very much white, okay? Just the truth. And for that reason, I think Bruce, when he talked about, like, for example, defending Misgift after the N-word stuff came out and doing content with Misgift, even after, you know, plenty of members in his community never forgave Misgift for old statements that were re-released, old things that he had said that were re-released, was Bruce talking about his predominantly black audience not respecting Bruce's decisions in defending what Misgift had said in his past. Okay? That's it. I doubt that he would like shit on Nick openly, though. I think that seems a little bit more like drama perverts trying to create like additional narratives. So, what is this?
Yeah, woo! And he do kick, hey, kick one leg, go Brit, hey, do a little twirl. Yeah,
It's the best birthday ever, Nick. Nick, no, you get dirty.
Get dirty. Okay, Nick, your turn. That was fun.
This is such a complex fucking issue to talk about, especially with an overwhelmingly white audience. It's a complex issue to talk about even in fucking black spaces, okay? But like, because, you know, especially if you're talking about like young, like Zoomer black kids who watch W content, it's an incredibly nuanced fucking subject matter to parse through, especially I as a white person. But like, hold on here.
Nick, your turn.
Listen, all I gotta say is Bruce was right, dog. Bruce was right. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I don't know what the fuck, you know.
Yeah, he's joking. Everyone is joking. Finish the clip wholly. You can't go 5 seconds without pausing. Okay, guys, I know that he was going to say that. I know. This doesn't change my perspective on anything. Shut the fuck up. Calm down. They're all literally joking. It sucks because like we are trying to understand the intricacies and nuances of like black experience in an overwhelmingly white community that is used to just, you know, having white culture be the prominent attitude, okay? Anyway, so I've heard some of the stuff that Bruce was talking about. I heard some of the stuff that Bruce was talking about personally, as far as like him saying like he put his brand out there, put his name out there, he put his he put his community out there and went out to bat for Misgift, even though there were still plenty of members in his community that never actually forgave Misgift for what he had said. You guys know what my opinion is on people changing, right? Or people, you know, changing their behavior, their attitude, and accounting for their own personal, personal bigotry from the past. Never forgave Jesus, brother. Like it's not for you. You know what I mean? It's not. You just like I personally am very forgiving, but also I'm white. You know what I mean? I understand that like racism is a byproduct of white supremacist social constructs. So of course a white kid from New Jersey is gonna be fucking fast and loose with the N-word. You know what I mean? As long as they recognize that it's wrong and stop and never do it again, that's the best thing you can do. You know what I mean? That's my perspective on the matter. Okay? And I hope that others can be more understanding as well, ultimately. And I think that, like, you know, black people that are consistently surviving in white spaces, living in white spaces, also are pretty understanding of that, because, you know, they have to be understanding of it. They experience it every day. But if you are otherwise like an audience that is predominantly black, there are going to be people there that are not as understanding, which is also, I get it. You know what I mean? I totally understand. What is this? Yeah. Anyway. Why can't Chad be charitable with HasanAbi? He's clearly an ally to the cause. Well, I mean, I don't care about that. No one is charitable. My point is to try to, if you want to think, I think we have to explain it for idiots like X-Chain Fire X again. I think there are a lot of these guys in the chat currently. Well, some of these guys in the chat are just coming because like this is spicy shit. Some of these guys can't like escape their prior conditioning. You know what I mean? They just can't. Bruce thinks you can't be racist to white people. Bruce thinks you can't be racist to white people. He's being racist himself. You can't be racist. You can be racist to anyone, idiot. We aren't talking about systematic racism. Okay. Without systematic oppression, racism to a otherwise like dominant group is just meanie bobini words. You get that, right? Like, this is a fundamental concept that some people, even long-term community members, cannot comprehend. Okay? Black people aren't upset because the N-word is a mean word. Black people aren't upset because like it hurts their fucking feelings. It's because it is a reinforcement of the white supremacist systems that they currently are forced to live in. Okay? It also comes with like 500 years of fucking baggage. That's the problem. It's not just, oh man, I'm so sensitive. And a lot of white people, for some reason, and I even understand where they're coming from when they don't get it, but like a lot of white people don't get this. They just think it's like a mean word, and that like that is the reason why people their feelings get hurt, and that's the problem. It's like, no, that's not the reason. Okay? That's why when you talk about like heterophobia or when you talk about anti-white racism, it's a laughable concept. Okay? It's laughable because no white person has been harmed by virtue of being white. It's never happened at a systemic level because whiteness as a concept was used as a political tool as your proximity from blackness. It goes back to the one-drop rule. It goes back to slavery. Whiteness was basically an overarching umbrella that like Anglo-Saxons decided to add first the French people, then the Germans, which they originally declared to be too swarthy to be considered white, then the Scandinavians, then ultimately the Greek and the Italians, which are not white, of course, still to this day, in my opinion, and then, the Slavs, and then the Jews, okay? This is an ever-expanding umbrella of people. And now Latinos as well. Now, the only group of people that will never be white are black people, because at its root, whiteness is about not the color of your skin, but about your proximity to blackness, okay? That's why throughout history, there were plenty of people who were not considered white that are now firmly within the white category, okay? That's just how it works. Whiteness is about power. When you're white, you can track your ancestral lineage down to the motherfucking Ellis Island, down to the motherfucking, generations of barbarians. I'm Turkish. I'm white. I come from a country with a history of imperialism, right? The Ottoman Empire. I know what my grandfather's great-great-great-great-grandfather did. You understand? Black people in this country, especially African descendants of slaves, do not have that privilege. And that is precisely why they were forced to create a homogenized black culture, which is rooted in intergenerational struggle and oppression, because black people in this country can't trace back their ancestors because they were not, they didn't come here on their own volition. They were brought here as slaves. They were raped, they were sold, they were trafficked, they were killed, they were murdered, and they were enslaved. So that is the reason why there's a difference between black culture, for example, which is an identifiable, tangible thing, and white culture, which is not. That's why people make jokes about white culture. That's why people don't make jokes about black culture in the same vein. Okay? This is a complicated process to understand, so I want to be as charitable as possible to those who don't get it. Okay? But that's the reason why Bruce doesn't believe you can be racist to white people. Okay? What? Overcooked at this point? L-Take, what about Native Americans? White people were also sold into slavery, same as blacks. White people were also sold into slavery. Yes, it has. Yeah, I mean, I can't address that. Like, that is like entirely different. Okay. Indentured servitude and chattel slavery are significantly different from one another. Please stop making this fucking comparison. No one in history makes this comparison. Okay? You just sound like a fucking idiot when you say that. You have subscribers from before Ritzgate that still feel this way. People just sub and not listen to you speak. Like, how does this opinion exist from a 22-month sub? I think they just pick and choose. They don't want to hear it. Here, I'm going to untime him out. I want to hear if he like changes his mind in any capacity whatsoever. Okay? Yes, you can be like mean to individual white people, and it's fucked up. You shouldn't like automatically make that assumption. That makes you a mean person, right? In a lot of instances, it's a self-defense mechanism. I talk about it all the time. Marginalized communities regularly put up self-defense shields because of the experience of living in a white supremacist society, because of the experiences that they've had. They're doing it for self-defense, which is still, it's not great, especially when you are doing it to someone who doesn't deserve it, right? And that's mean, and that's fucked up. Discriminatory, okay? But as far as like black people being racist, black people can be racist. Black people are racist sometimes, for sure. But the type of racism that black people engage in is not anti-white racism. It's white supremacist anti-black racism. It's internalized racism as a consequence of growing up in the American schooling system, in the American dominant cultural hegemonic attitudes towards white supremacy, and how normalized it is. There's a reason why even black people come into this community and go, what the fuck? I never learned about the move bombing. You know what I mean? In 1985, when a Pennsylvania city block was literally destroyed with C4 dropped from a helicopter because the Africa family was living there. You know, that's like, there are people who are oblivious. There are black people who are oblivious to black history in this country. And that's because they learn white education. Okay? That is white supremacy. That's a byproduct of living in a white supremacist society. It is by design. That's why you have black people that have anti-black sentiment, for example. So yes, black people can be racist. Okay? Black people can also be like discriminatory towards other races that are non-white as well. Okay? Everyone can. But when we talk about like the racism that we experience or the racism that we understand as like racism, it has some form of power structure behind it. Okay? It has a systemic root, because without systemic oppression or any sort of like contemporary oppression associated with it, then it's just mean fucking words. You're just mean. You're a mean person, you know? That's why I always use the Karen example when we talk about this. Nobody says Karen is the K word, right? The quintessential white lady calling the fucking manager or calling the cops on a black person. You know? No one would turn around and go, this person said, fuck you, Karen. Wow, well, that person actually is being racist to white women. And as a matter of fact, he should be banned. Or that person is being misogynistic and racist to a white woman. You know? Anyway. White Latino and white Latinos could be extremely racist. I mean, even, dude, not just white Latinos. Latinos could be extremely racist too. There's also colorism. There are a million different issues. But when we're talking about a black person saying the word cracker, like, there is, no matter how much energy you put behind that, most people will always understand that ultimately it's just fucking not a real thing, not a real issue. You get it? Not. You can try to go with like the dictionary definition, Merriam-Webster's dictionary definition of racism, all you want. Okay? Of course, I know the difference between systematic racism versus being mean, someone using slurs pejorative to refer to their skin color. I can't type. Okay, if you understand the difference between those two, why the fuck are you like riding for this? Why are you riding for this? I say this all the time about like women radfems that fucking say shit like, do you think black people deserve reparations? Yes. I don't know why you're asking this question currently, but yes, I do. But for example, I talk about like radfems, right? The kill all men. Men are toxic. Kill all men radfems, right? They're fucking annoying. They're rad libs. They're annoying. They're stupid. They're silly. Who gives a shit, ultimately, okay? There is no like mass neutering of men movement occurring in society. And you have to be like an insane person if you believe that that is happening. It's like getting upset and genuinely making a political movement out of like a bunch of fucking psychos chirping with no power whatsoever. Okay? It's people that are lashing at whatever they can because they are living with a sense of powerlessness every fucking day. All right? It doesn't even make their concerns valid. Some of them might be, but it doesn't make their concern or their sentiments valid. But it doesn't matter, ultimately. It doesn't. And it's the exact same thing as like, you know, someone using the word cracker. Like, what the fuck do you mean? You think there's like serious anti-white racism happening? I think legitimizing this notion that like the C word, especially a funny concept because like when you say, go out there and say the C word and like it'll be the 7th word that people think is like an actual slur. You got like 3 better ones before you get to that. You know what I mean? Like, but the C word, right? Making a movement out of that, making it like giving it any kind of legitimacy as though it's like a powerful fucking word that is an anti-white slur is really counterproductive. And it's capitulating to white supremacists who often take on this conversation and weaponize it. It is no different than the Quran burning Nazi guy. When he's burning the Quran, he's not doing it specifically to be like, fundamentalist Muslims are actually, genuinely devastating to their own communities. And I think that like Islam has a lot of reformation that it needs to go through. They're doing it specifically because other people are going to get on board with that. And they're going to go, it's free speech. Fuck these Muslims. You're right. You get it? And some people, unfortunately, do jump to that. They do rush to that. And they get baited, hook, line, and sinker. So when you sit here and try to legitimately defend the concept of like anti-white racism, when you sit there and try to fucking defend that shit, you are kind of oblivious to the defense that you're engaging for people who have other intentions. Okay?
He keep talking that they have no racism, but they're not just Islamic for him. You have so much phobia.
Oh, it's Tommy Robinson. Oh, leader of the fucking EDL, lad. Tommy fucking Robinson. What's he cooking then? Let's hear it then. Let's hear what he's doing. He's defending England. That's right.
Yeah, Islamic phobia.
You can't
actually
keep saying racist without giving me an explanation.
Listen,
please give me an
can I just say to you?
At your rally in Newcastle, you stood next to
Do you think he was fairly banned for the kill yourself comment? Curious on your opinion. Yeah, I think I get why that is. There is a outright ban on that. I also understand why you want to say that sometimes. I get it. 100%. But that's a valid ban for sure. Yeah, you can't say that. I mean, I want to so bad. Trust me. I want to say it all the time. I want to say it from the goddamn rooftops. Do you understand me? I want to fucking get on a rooftop and scream it sometimes at motherfuckers. But I can't. And I get it. It makes sense. It makes fucking sense why you can't say that. It does. It does. So if you got banned for the kill yourself comment, straight up, that's valid. But the C word is fucking ridiculous. Get the fuck out of here.
The organizer, while he was chanting,
Complete lie.
send those.
No, complete
and
lie
I can't
again.
say it home.
Complete lie again. No, it's not on YouTube. No, it's not. It's an edited version. You don't see the person on the stage saying it. It's a lie.
So who's saying it?
No one says it. You've edited it. Every time someone has their arm up in the air, you say it's a Nazi salute. Please, can someone...
Every time I put my fucking hand up in the air and I'm a fascist, right? And I do the fucking Roman salute, you say I'm a Nazi. Oh, why are they saying I'm a fucking Nazi when I simply believe in Nazi ideologies? It's fucking bullshit. God, fascists are so fucking annoying to deal with. Jesus. It's a Roman greeting, innit? Yeah. Why does the title say gay lover attack when it wasn't? Copium, dude. I know Paul Pelosi was clapping them fucking sweet ass cheeks, dude. Why are you so good with that accent? Because I deal with this all the time, okay?
Tell me what we say that is racist.
No one is saying that, by the way.
No, can someone tell me what we say that's racist?
What you're doing is, you're generalising.
We're highlighting truths.
You're generalising.
The truth is not...
We're highlighting fucking truths, lad.
A whole race
no, I'm not
of people
generalising. No, I'm not.
Just
I mentioned certain
that's
sex.
what's
I mentioned a
racist.
certain sex.
By the way, his truths that he's highlighting are we need to send the black people back. That's the truth that he's highlighting. And then he's mad that but by the way, this is Tommy Robinson, for those of you who don't know, who is the leader of the EDL. EDL is the English Defense League. Definitely, they're fascist. Straight up. They're Nazis. For those of you who don't know, they're literally out and about Nazis. They don't even hide it. But of course, whenever they're on television, they're I'm not a fucking Nazi, mate. Why would you say that? Right? Just a bit of banter. That sort of thing. But they are. Okay? And yeah, his real name is what? Yaxley Lennon or something? What the fuck is his name? But, they do the same, but they're really fucking stupid. So they're not even very good at defending their racism. They just straight up will say whatever. But again, Stephen Yaxley Lennon, he lives in my town, innit? He's doing just a bit of banter, right? It's fucking banter, mate. We're just saying these Muslims need to leave England alone. They got Islamic ray guns. They got the top of the fucking hour, and they're making English people watch the fucking ads, mate. Well, fear not. At the top of the fucking hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. But if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is get a license to avoid the fucking ads, right? Like a telly license. It's called a £5 a month subscription. It's also free in the form of a fucking Twitch Prime, or if you get fucking gifted a sub. That's right. Razor Swift, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Savlol, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Tarnish Shinobi, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You're turning London into Londonistan, lads. What the fuck are you doing? This is a day in the life of a true Brexit geezer. I am the number one fucking British streamer. Mugiwara 56, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Black Kai, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Nefarious 009, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. As performers, absolute ledge, absolute fucking legend. All right, it's time for a 3-minute ad break now. All right, let's continue.
This is exactly what I said at the beginning of the program. When we deal with racism, rather than dealing with the structural reality and all this nonsense about people are racist because they're frustrated about their life, it's totally classist. What we're saying, only working class people are racist. Do me a favor. Racism was not invented by working class people. It was invented by elite academics through pseudoscientific nonsense and perpetuated as part of political policy from the top down, not the bottom up. In fact, if we look back at the history of this country, when there were slave catchers in the streets, people had far more allies in working class parts of London than they did from rich people who were trying to catch them and send them back to the Caribbean. So let's be honest about the history and deal with the bigger problems of structural racism, because then smaller things and smaller frustrations that are breeding this type of nonsense won't be excavated so much. But this is the problem, is we focus on nonsense like this rather than dealing with why a British soldier you've probably never heard of, a gentleman called Christopher Alder, died in
9.28 out of 10, lads. Right. Oh, Bobby, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Mark Matic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, lads. Did Akala ever respond to your DMs? I don't think he did. But yeah, he's absolutely right, by the way. Fucking, man, Akala is so goated.
1999 in police custody. There is footage on YouTube that you can see for yourself of him on the floor with his bottom half exposed, with police officers around him making monkey noises over his dead body. You've never heard his name. Why?
Oh my God, he's literally, he beat his wife Susan extra hard that night, he did. I'll tell you what, Stephen Yaxley Lemon, he's mad, he's proper mad in it. That's right, he's fucking bodied. Bag him up, call the bobbies, it's been a murder. Oh. Anyway. You need to make a Hank Pecker but British and do a stream as his character. Dude, I love doing that. So anyway, I think like I've described it up and down so many fucking times, but you know, I just don't see how calling white people something like snow insert animal insect here is productive and will move us forward in dismantling structures of white power. This only helps white supremacists radicalize white men, in my opinion. Yeah, but like, you don't have to run the defense for them right now. You know what I mean? Like, you switched up your tone aggressively from here to this, okay? That's the difference. Like, if you want to have an optics conversation, yeah, sure, it's fine. You know, yeah, you're right. It certainly does, especially because this is a white supremacist society that we live in. And white people are hypersensitive to that kind of thing. Okay? Henry Pecker? No. I would need like a really British name. Hugh Peckingham. Hugh Peckingham? That's right. Hugh Peckingham? No, that's not working class though, mate, is it? Hugh Peckingham sounds like I was living in the streets of London. I need like a good Luton name, right? Fucking like a right proper Labour lad who's turned Edie fucking hell, if you know what I mean. Howard Packington. Harold Packington. Old Harry. That's what they call me. Harry. His show is The Morning Ew. Harry. They call me Harry. I mean, Piker technically works, to be honest. The Duke of Peckerton. Oh, that's a different accent. There's an upper class, upper crust of society Tory Brit that you can do, like yes, that's right. I'm Henry Peckingham III. I went to university, but before that, I went to a college in the heart of London where I learned the works of Homer, the Odyssey, which I can recite by heart. I went to college and learned Homer's Odyssey, which I can recite by heart in the original Latin. That's right, it's very posh. Very nice, yes. quite right. Yes, very nice. Every time I see a homeless person, I spit on them with hopes that maybe a piece of my greatness could improve their lives genuinely. That's what I learned from my pop-up. He was never really around. He was too busy having sexual intercourse with children, as is the Tory way. What? You have a problem with that? That's it's called British culture. Up there with incest. What's next? You're going to talk. You're going to criticize incest too? Splendid. Unacceptable. It's called a bit of nonsense, and it's a part of our culture. Yes, he was a pedophile. A culture, an old British tradition, an old Tory tradition that was passed down from generation to generation. The intellectuals on the left try to call it this cycle of violence. Meanwhile, I believe it's an important tradition to carry down to make sure that the Tories still are fighting the good fight. That's right. Some people are tired of tiptoeing around others' feelings when it comes to this shit. Can't expect everyone to carry the emotional labor required to explain why they can't touch my hair or tell motherfuckers they're so well spoken. Yeah, like I routinely talk about how microaggressions are to a certain degree things that I'm not going to like hyper police in this community, because like this is a place for learning, right? Ultimately, like the whole, like this person is so articulate, that sort of shit. But when it comes down to it, like you're not going to get me on board with the whole like cracker is a serious racial fucking slur thing. And I think that's like a big problem with what I guess if that is what the main advocacy is on LSF, like that is ironically what they fucked up on. They should have just like hyper focused on, if your goal is to like make this a legit ban, to make it seem like this was totally valid, then just they should have just hyper focused on the kill yourself part, because that part is certainly understandable. Like that, you will get banned for that, right? But as far as like, oh, he said cracker, like he was talking about white people and he was being racist towards white people, like, yeah, that's so insanely fucking stupid. To be honest, anyone radicalized with the C word probably would have ended up being radicalized anyway. Yeah, if you're like, if you literally personally thought like, if you genuinely were like, oh, I'm at the precipice of like turning a new leaf and becoming a better person and like learning about systemic racism, and then I heard a young black content creator refer to like a young white content creator as a cracker, and I am now like, now I'm racist. Like, dude, that's crazy. Like, that is an insane fucking moment of radicalization. Like, your fragility was so fucking... Your mental fortitude is non-existent. You know? Like, what's the goal here? You want to tell every black person, like, hey, racism is really bad, but like, you got to be fucking nice to white people so they don't like hold up white supremacist structures, reinforce them, and continue being racist. Would you put up a Twitch's racist banner on stream like Putin is bad to support Bruce? No. Anyone who says it's impossibly racist against a particular group is hard to entertain, is not looking for an out to act pretty horribly with a free pass. Okay, but like, while that is true, what is the worst thing that's happening there? Like, it's not like, anti-white lynchings are happening. It's not like overwhelmingly black police departments are like hyper policing white suburbs and fucking killing white people. You know what I mean? Like, what is happening there? Like, what's the worst thing that like, the worst thing is what? Like a black person said, called a white person like a cracker. That's that's the worst form of like systemic struggle that you're experiencing. You know what I mean? So anyway, yeah, don't say gringo. Exactly. It's on the same vibes. It's on the same playing field. It's really stupid. It's like being upset at like anti-straight sentiment. You know, why no straight parade? It's fucked up. And if you think that that is like all, it's a bit of a self-report, really, because I think that a lot of people who say that that's mean and ruthless and rude and actually really fucked up are basically self-reporting. And they think that like that is the reason why black people are upset about like the N-word. You know what I mean? Because it hurts their feelings. And that's not the reason. Without systemic violence, it's just a mean word.
It's dangerous. It's weird. I didn't give it attention on my main at all. And I'm kind of mad that I'm giving it attention on here. But the shit that people say, I don't care if it's a circle of people that know the real. Y'all don't have to go spread this shit because I just want y'all to know it. I don't want them to know this shit. It's for my core community to know.
Why people equate saying a slur to a slight more aggressive as swearing someone out and not a separate category of words that be extremely that have an extremely harmful history. Yeah. So so he got clapped for this, and then he went live on his main, and then he got clapped for ban evasion. I don't know if he got banned for the C word. He has been banned for saying cracker before, just like I have. But he might have been banned for the kill yourself comment, which you can also make an argument like Asmongold didn't get banned for saying that Slick should die or whatever the fuck. And then Bruce did, because when people are hyper vigilant and they mass report you, you get clapped. It's the unfortunate truth, which is boundaries are very vague. Fuck my V's and W's, dude. It's just fucking annoying. Okay. But shut up. Don't make fun of me for that. Oh my God, I'm gonna get triggered. I'm bilingual. We do not have the W in the Turkish alphabet, okay? It is one of the few instances that I fuck up. Fuck you guys. Okay? Anyway. Freaking nerds. As long as boundaries are not woke, it's fine. What do you mean? Yüzleme, ben de third deyince third anlıyorlar. Yeah. I bet you wish you had the kiss yourself credits. No, that's not something that meets the boundaries of saying kiss yourself, dude. Come on. Thanks, Michael. Wow. Marianne Williamson says, at an albino owl. Anyway, so yeah, that's my take on the Bruce thing. I don't think he did anything that also like, I don't think he deserves to be like permanently fucking banned, but this kind of policing is like seen as totally acceptable for the record. Like when it's someone who has now become the enemy. Weird that this guy who named himself the Luddy is like doing that. BruceDropEmOff ban evades and goes live on his main channel after being banned on his alt. I fucking heavily doubt that Ludwig would want this kind of fucking shit in his own community, for the record. And yeah, I don't know. It's cool that it's like, it's cool that I have not been paying any attention to LSF, and I will probably continue not to pay attention to LSF, even though the insects are going to come crawling in to try to get me sucked back in. But yeah, I wonder what community is like hyper focusing on this shit. Who knows? We have no idea. We will never find out, perhaps. LSF is light Stormfront today. Yeah, it's just ugh. Only way to win is not to play. Exactly. Yeah, it's just I hate that. I don't like it. It was cool when everyone was like cherishing and celebrating, the W community popping off on Twitch. But of course, the understandable, inevitable reaction was going to come from a bunch of like young black content creators like blowing up on this otherwise very white space. And the pendulum shift has come. It's swung in the other direction. And now people are being like hyper vigilant about anything and everything that like black content creators do. And it started off originally with like, oh, all black content creators do is yell, and then it turned into this individual black content creator is a anti-white racist. It just sucks. It's really gross. It's fucking shitty. I hope that this does not discourage other black content creators from like continuing the pop off, which I don't think it will, because they're blowing up still. So many Redditors saw this as a glowing opportunity to be extremely racist, but pretend they're just standing against hypocrisy. It's actually insane to read the highly upvoted comments saying like, this is just how those people think. Yeah, exactly, dude. Come on. It's just, I know. I don't want to fucking get triggered and like lose my shit over this, but I've seen it so many goddamn times. You click on their fucking Reddit account and their Reddit account is literally like, has said the N-word like in the past month. You know what I mean? And it's like, wow, you sure seemingly have a short fuse for any kind of racism, huh? Like, guys, when I got banned for saying cracker, there were motherfuckers who unironically said that I would be the most racist person in the 1900s, okay? Because there were people who legitimately were claiming that was the thing. Yeah. It's so whack, but look, if there's any like slight if there's anything to take out of this, if there's any takeaway here that is like a slight positive, okay? I would say that especially even on Twitch, like black content creators that serve a predominantly black audience have been fucking demonstrably successful, and that is not slated to change, and that is ultimately a good thing. Okay, so that is different than prior iterations of this war that people have waged in perpetuity on the internet forums. Okay, no, it's not a predominantly white audience. That's not true. So you just gotta keep your head down and keep pumping out content. You know what I mean? And don't get suckered in, don't get triggered, and don't get baited into what? What? You mean Twitch? No, I think it is, bro. What? Did the same shit with Speed? It's a green light to be racist? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Twitch is still a predominantly white space, and its primary demographic makeup is like gamer, white nerds. And although that community can be very understanding and very appreciative of other cultures and the experiences of marginalized people, the ones who are the fucking loudest and the ones who post the most and the ones who unfortunately represent it to the rest of the world are the fucking sweaty losers, the basement dwellers, the neck-bearded fucking dipshits who try to manufacture outrage over someone saying a cracker. And they end up successfully doing it, okay? It's just what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. You just got to fucking keep your head down and keep pumping out good content and do what you've been doing that has made you successful, okay? There really aren't that many spaces online for black people either, so that's why Kai and Bruce have popped off so hard, I think. Even my normie family know who Kai is. Yeah. Yeah, and it is a good thing. I don't know. I just... That's it. That's all I got. And if you're a white person in this community, and if you still have like a fraction of charitability towards what I say, what I do, and you heard me speak on this matter, I hope that you don't get suckered into like, you don't get baited into defending stupid fucking racist idiots online who try to make it seem by using your like empathetic side, your slant towards empathy to be like, you hate racism, don't you? Well, anti-white racism is a real thing that's happening and actually destroying society, and you should be very upset at Bruce for saying cracker. Like, bullshit. Nice white savior complex, bro. Yeah, dude, you know, that's me. I love being the white savior. I'm so much of a fan. I am perhaps the only motherfucker who is like a white supremacist racist, a Turk roach, and also a white savior lib who wants to wash the feet of black people and apologize for slavery. Like, I've never seen a motherfucker who whichever community they're coming from, whatever, if they're barbs, I'm the worst white supremacist on the planet. Okay? If you go on TikTok, I'm the worst committer of misogynoir. If you're one of those like weirdos, you could just be like, oh, you're doing white savior complex. Yeah, dude, I know. I'm breaking all the records, dude. I'm hitting every avenue. He ain't saving shit. My Cash App is still fucking empty. Exactly. Can you conclude your view on the situation? I already did. If you got banned for the kill yourself comment, that's valid. That is it's understandable to be upset to that degree and say it, but it's also totally understandable that the platform would ban you for it. If you got banned for saying cracker, it's stupid. I'm not going to entertain this bullshit. I do not personally believe. I am personally going to sit here and act like this anti-white slur is a genuine, anti-white attitude that you are expressing, and it has like serious issues or anything like that. It's not a real thing. Stop trying to manufacture outrage around it. It's such a stupid fucking piece of the discourse, and it's almost always guided by people who still say the N-word. Like, it's literally guided by people who are white who love saying the N-word. I'm sorry. I don't want to fucking have this conversation 1,000 times over, dude. These are literally white dudes who love saying the fucking N-word, who then turn around and dupe you into to advocating alongside them to like not allow black people to say the C word. What the fuck? Like, shut up. Come on. If you think that like there are systemic forms of oppression that are being uplifted and reinforced in with respect to anti-white racism, you are literally fucking doing the same shit that conservative white people want you to say and do. It's literally conservatives who believe this. They think white people are under attack, okay? And what is the best avenue to like have this conversation? Look, this guy said cracker, and clearly white people are under attack. Get the fuck out of here. The way to solve that is not by legitimizing this completely bullshit form of virtue signaling, okay? You don't legitimize that virtue signaling made by conservatives to defeat the conversation and to be on the right side. You destroy it, okay? You don't even fucking entertain it, but you just destroy it. Yeah. Come on. Stop playing into the hands of white supremacists and start playing into the hands of Paul Pelosi, who absolutely was thrusting his old ass dick inside of David DePipe. Finally, warning, graphic content. Paul Pelosi attack footage is released, okay? David DePipe, everyone's favorite groiper, who also probably has a thing to say about the C word, you know what I mean? Attacked Paul Pelosi with a hammer, and then the conservative media took this as an opportunity to say, oh, this guy's not one of us, which he was. He's actually a gay liberal. He's a gay libtard. And Paul Pelosi was having gay sex with him. Okay? That was what happened. You guys all remember it. And now the video footage has been released.
Breaking news here on Outnumbered, and it continues as we get in more materials that the judge has released in the Paul Pelosi attack in San Francisco at the home he shared with his wife, former Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi. And unlike when we first saw this video coming in, it's not just surveillance video outside the home. Now we get to see inside the home and the attack exactly as it was about to happen and moves into motion with police trying to break it up and save Paul Pelosi's life.
Wait, were they for real hooking up? No, man. What the fuck? Bro, no. I'm joking. When I say Paul Pelosi was having gay sex with David DePipe, I'm joking. I'm making fun of conservative psychopaths. Please stop believing. Oh my God. Of course it's not real, man. First of all, Paul Pelosi's like an 87-year-old multimillionaire. You think he can't get better pussy in fucking San Francisco? If he wants to fuck a young buxom lad, you don't think he could fucking find the best ass on the market, dude? You think he had to fuck a 47-year-old divorced dad groiper? What are you, insane? Like, seriously. Molding at single chatter, count the stream. Hey, don't do that.
I'm going to give a little lead up this time. This is graphic and this is jarring. This has just been released. We will share it now.
Hi, how you doing?
How are you?
What's going on, man?
Everything's good.
Hi. Drop the hammer.
Nope. Hey.
What is going on right now?
The funniest part about this is that they say they're gonna use this to say they were definitely fucking, when it's like, dog, it's like 3 a.m. He probably put the shirt on to just like cover himself a little bit. He was in bed when his house was broken into. Yo! Oh! This guy sucks! He's so bad, dude. He's so... Dude. That's an 87-year-old man, dog. You really couldn't fucking kill him? You suck, David. He just sucks. He sucks so bad he got owned. He got fucking owned. That's crazy, dude. Yo, much respect to Paul. Listen, Paul, 87 years old, literally still drunk driving, okay? You know this man, he's getting that top shelf adrenochrome, okay? Look at this.
Hey. What is going on right now?
I'm not getting an answer on call.
It's crazy. It's crazy that this Blart ass over here, okay, Paul Blart Mall Cop, couldn't even kill an 87-year-old man with a hammer, dude. That's crazy. Yo, thank God, groiped up shouties like fucking David DePipe, they're so skillless, dude. They have no skill. That's a quarter pounder, no lettuce. Oh, 100%. He's so fucking gross looking. Yeah, of course he's fucking gross looking, dude. He is a basement dwelling groiper. He had a fucking blog where he was talking about Gamergate and how it radicalized them. Like, he is literally Cartman from that fucking World of Warcraft episode. And the reality is, and I love this. I love this story. I love showing David DePipe's photo all the time because every time some fucking gray name comes in the chat and is like, haha, I got you. You actually love the Armenian genocide and claim it never happened. I imagine them looking exactly like this guy. Okay? Just so skillless. Such a fucking loser that they can't even successfully kill an 87-year-old geriatric man with a motherfucking hammer. Okay? That's it. You're a fucking loser, dude. You are such a fucking loser. Now listen, you can better your life, I promise. Stop. Take a week off. Don't ever send me a fucking downloadable link ever again. Get your shit wrecked. God damn. Tase him. Tase his ass.
I got him, Michael.
Edward 14 Everton, backup code 3.
Bro, he got the New Balance too. He's got the New Balances on. Oh my God, he's so bad. The right is already focused on the cup Paul is holding, saying it's proof they're gay lovers. Dude, there is nothing funnier than like the right routinely trying to radicalize people to do what David DePappy failed to do. And then ultimately, whenever they actually end up following through on those desires, those violent desires, they go, oh, dude, that's not us. That guy's gay. He's a gay libtard, actually. He's not exactly like me and believes the exact same things and literally looks like me. He's just a gay libtard, dude. He's different. That's not one of us. It's like, no, man, look at the fucking mirror. That's you. That's you on camera. Fix your life. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. Wearing the I just want to grill ones? Yeah. His ass is hanging out so much they had to censor it. Yeah, of course, dude. Crack kills, baby.
Yeah.
Fox gets on the Pelosi attack. Where's the evidence of a breaking and entering? Fox anchor, there's video of him breaking into the house. I haven't seen that. It's on the screen right now. Maybe that's true. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, well, where's the evidence?
Yeah. No, the other issue is look, where is the evidence of a breaking and entering? I get what you're saying, Sandra, about
Why are they still going with this? Is this like, okay, listen. Is this like an opportunity for them to like stress test how far they can go? Like what is happening? Because there has to be like more to this than what they're doing. Like it's so open and shut. I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind a little bit. Like the Megan Thee Stallion shooting kind of broke me a little bit because like it was such a clear-cut case where the victim fucking survived. Do you know what I mean? And yet people were still running with the actually there might have been a second shooter narrative. You know what I mean? And they're now doing this still. And there's like body camera footage. There's like security camera footage. Like what the fuck? That's the lawyer that defended Dahlia DiPolito? No way. Friend of the show, Dahlia DiPolito, that tried to kill her husband by hiring an undercover cop. You guys remember that? That's a old ass. That's a old ass fucking. That's a oldie but goldie. Classic friend of the show, Dahlia DiPolito. Don't act like you guys weren't simping for her, you fucking assholes. Oh my God, you were. I wasn't, but you were. Why is she a friend of the show? Deep HasanAbi lore. I'm going to be honest, Pauline beating the gay allegations. Bro, one part of this that I do have to mention, Paul Pelosi, guys, look, I, at the HasanAbi broadcast, here at the HasanAbi broadcast, I call balls and strikes, okay? I am very serious about this. When I say it brings me no pleasure to report this, Paul Pelosi is not wearing socks. He's not wearing socks. And everybody knows if you're not wearing socks when you're throwing it back for the homie, that's gay. That shit is gay as fuck, dog. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. Okay? It's bare feet. And I gotta call it out. 87-year-old Paul Pelosi found sockless after having altercation with gay lover. Open and shut case, yeah. If he had the socks on and he said no homo, I would say, not enough evidence. Here, I love this though. Look at
Always
this.
casing the area.
There's video
Has
of him
anybody
breaking through the
seen-
house.
There's
video
I haven't
of him
seen a video
breaking.
of him breaking through the house.
Okay, it's on the screen right now.
Okay.
No, and I assume it's with the
Okay.
hammer that you later see him with. But there's clear video that we have been given outside.
Look at this form, dog. Oh my God, what a fucking blob of a man. He's just the average groiper. The average LSF commentator who's like, cracker is the worst slur you could say. Oh, that's what happens when they go outside and take matters in their own hands, dude. I love this.
Side of the house, the attackers on the right side of the screen breaking through the house.
Got it. Well, what? Okay,
Yeah,
great. Then maybe that's true.
He's clearly,
maybe I'm wrong.
using that to break in.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but what? Can't we talk more about what is the DOJ doing? Are we supposed to just give a whole pass on such an important?
Yeah. Switch it off, dude. Switch it off, brother. Come on. What is the DOJ doing? What is the DOJ doing, though? What the fuck? This fucking idiot, dude. God damn it. I despise these motherfuckers, bro. So stupid. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on 1 second.
Fact that to me, I think there was a clear narrative that the DOJ wanted to propagate in this. No, the other issue is.
Yeah. It's fuck the mock Paul's break into my house and hit me with a hammer kink. Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome. This is crazy.
Code 3 back up at 26.
His ass, bro. His ass is out, dude. Yo, maybe, oh no, maybe Paul Pelosi was clapping them cheeks, dude, but can you fucking hate on him for that? I mean, my man is cheeked up. Oh my God. Oh my God. He is cheeked the fuck up, dude. He threw it back. I am a firm believer in the he threw it back narrative now, okay? Yeah, double cheeked up, hella ass on a Thursday. What the fuck? Is Paul Pelosi honk shoe memeing right now? What is happening? Damn. He didn't lie. That ass be farting. I can't stop. This is look, we know he's like fine. So I can't stop myself from making these jokes. Okay? I'm sorry. What the fuck is happening? Bro, I've been trying to download a goddamn fucking video, a goddamn photo of me in the Cracker Pass with the Cracker Pass so I can like reply to Bruce's tweet. And it's not letting me fucking do it. It's really annoying. Okay, I think I got it. Finally. There it is. There you go. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. There it is. Now I can reply finally. That's agonal breeding. It's indicative of a TBI, so kind of spicy. Wait, what? Wait, really? That's... Oh, I thought that was like some fucking audio problem. Wait, he's the one who's making that... He's the one who's making that noise? Oh, wait, he actually is knocked the fuck out? Oh, bro, I literally thought it was like a... I actually thought that it was like a fucking... Holy fuck, that actually happens? People snore when they get their shit popped off on their skulls broken? No way. Yeah, blood's pouring from his head. That's why it's weird. You're laughing so hard. Yeah, I mean, dude, we know this is fucking insane, okay? And we just know he's fine now. Yeah, he is. I thought it was like when you get knocked out. Are you serious? I didn't know you snore when you get knocked out. Did you guys know that? Why do so many people know this? The fuck? Chatters, no, this isn't live, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not happening right now. He went to the hospital. He's fine. He survived it. I did not know that this was a thing. That's crazy. That's scary as fuck. I thought it was like a cartoon thing. Or, well, I thought the noise that he's hearing right now was like a, I don't know, like a fucking artifacting audio thing.
Edwards, send medics code 3 as well. You got it?
Sorry, 14 number 2, Steve, medic code 3.
All right. We're trying to figure out not only what we see, but what we hear. Because you see a shoe lifted, a tennis shoe, that we think is of the suspect, David DePape. And he also is, so perhaps tasering was involved there. But what we know is the lifting of the hammer, and you see that attack.
One thing that stood out to me on the second.
Damn, bro, look at them. Look at how seriously they're taking it now. Listen, at least I wasn't running around. At least I wasn't running around fucking saying that it's like seriously saying that it was like a gay lovers quarrel. Okay, I get to make fun of the conservatives here. Okay, suck my dick.
Viewing, I don't know if you guys saw this. Pelosi, he's tethered to DePape, but he almost goes for the wrist of DePape as if to try and prevent DePape from committing the act. So to me, that looked like to a certain extent it slowed down DePape's windup and ultimate hit. And look, we don't know the medicals at this point in conjunction with the video, but pure speculation here. If that slowed down the force, and we've talked about how much force he was using trying to break in, that may have saved Pelosi's life.
But what counters that is the fact that Paul indeed was pulling away. So as we know and we're taught in self-defense classes, what's counter...
You said it more than all of Fox combined? Yeah, as I was making fun of them. Fox News before and after seeing the video?
The tape's going to give us a treasure trove of evidence and should answer a lot of questions, like who opened...
Bro, how did they seriously go along with this? This was such a fucking psychotic thing to just like, oh my God. It is so crazy. Like, how did they unironically make this an argument, dude? Like, it is so fucking psycho. Not funny, fuck you. Dude, shut up. Shut up. It is funny, okay? And you joke about this, bro? Not funny. Okay, got it, dude. You got it out, okay? We got it. You're super serious all the time, okay? You're incredibly serious. You got it, man. You got it. You're the biggest lib here, okay? Holy fuck. Shut the fuck up. No, I do think it's funny. You want to know why? Because all these motherfuckers who threaten my life on a daily fucking basis on the internet are exactly like that dude, okay? That's why it's funny. It's funny as fuck. because every single dude that is a keyboard warrior that you see and experience on the internet who like routinely make these sorts of fucking threats, when they actually follow through on those actions, they can't even kill a fucking 87-year-old with a goddamn hammer. That is hilarious, okay? All these groped up motherfuckers are goddamn losers, and every single one of them knows that, because whenever there is a light that shines on one of them, okay, immediately everyone goes, no, that's not me. That's not me. That's a gay libtard. That's hilarious, okay? Didn't they get one guy? There was one reporter making these assertions. I think he retracted it, but right-wing media went with the story. No, there was no one. There was no one that actually like fucking went along with it. They made this inference on their own. Elon Musk did it. Remember Elon Musk, who was like, well, we're just asking questions, but these are questions that need to be asked.
Open the door. The Department of Justice said police opened the door, but sources who saw the body cam video told NBC Paulie P opened the door. And then NBC suspended their Emmy award-winning journalist who reported the story. They said it didn't meet their standards. We don't really know what those standards are. The tape will also tell us what happened after police arrived. Apparently, Dave DePape smashed Paul's head in with a hammer after police came in. So how'd that happen? They had to know this was the speaker's house. Paul's in San Francisco. He's royalty. They see him wrestling with a guy with a hammer and they don't tackle him.
That's crazy. I can't believe the cops were being awful and not doing their fucking jobs adequately. I mean, who would have thought that would be the case? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that never happens, right? Cops in the universe that we have cultivated, cops always do their jobs correctly. So it's shocking to me that this would happen. It never. I mean, Paul Pelosi's royalty. Oh, wait, it did literally happen. We watched it. So you're an idiot.
It doesn't make any sense.
And let's go straight to the moment, because this is the other end of the 911 call, Todd, that you and I talked about. So police arrive at the door. Here it is. The producers are apologizing to me, but I want to apologize.
Yeah, it's insane that their argument is, where's the evidence? It was a break-in and politically motivated, when the guy literally was like, I am doing this because I want to find and kill Nancy Pelosi. Like, that is so insane. Like, the guy literally was like, I am radicalized by right-wing news on the internet that I see all the time. I did too much internet. Facebook fucked me up. Gamergate is the reason why I'm this psychopath. It ruined my fucking life. And also, David DePipe, am certainly not the gay lover of Paul Pelosi, and definitely here to break in and find Nancy Pelosi and kill her. Okay? And conservatives still are like, I don't know. We don't have all the facts. We don't have all the facts. I think they were gay lovers. Maybe Antifa. Yeah, he admitted all of this. He admitted all of this. It's not like we needed to see the body camera footage to recognize this. He admitted all of it. All of it. At the time, we immediately knew. We found his fucking website. Come on, man. He said the PP's weapon. He said it. That's, by the way, that's, that was definitely, I'll allow it this time, but that certainly was like a little bit too spicy. Okay, don't do that again.
To you, we had no idea what that was going to look like, and that should have had a warning and a graphic warning before we showed it, and then on screen. I saw you look away, Kenneth.
Oh yeah, hard for me to see things like that, and as it is for you,
and as it would be for his beloved, for Nancy Pelosi, who, in every instance, politics aside, whatever your feelings may be, if that is your loved one on the ground. I mean, that was really quick between the time the police answered, and thank the good Lord that they were there.
And it looks like police followed the procedure
that they should have. And obviously, we're watching this once.
He did everything they could.
They asked, "Hey, what's going on? Drop that," and then he acted as quickly as.
It's so funny. I can't. You know, Tucker Carlson is not going to be talking about this shit. You know, he's going to be talking about, like, probably if the Tyre Nichols body camera footage comes out, probably by the time Tucker's on air, he is probably going to talk about how violent black people are or some shit. You know what I mean? And he will not talk about this. I don't think that he will continue to rally the troops around how no, they are actually gay lovers.
You saw in that tape, but to the point about Nancy, Nancy said she wasn't sure she was going to watch it. Don't watch it.
Is this what you expected to see after what we know? And by the way, the 911 calls have been released too, so there's more coming, and as we get it this hour, we will share it with you. But from what we knew of the 911 call, he was talking cryptically. Take us through what you kind of expected based on what we know led up to this.
I'll say this. To me, it illustrates the difference between reading something and seeing it. And seeing it.
Oh, it does it. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's called de-escalation. Do any of you supposed experts on home security have an understanding of how you're supposed to respond in these situations? If you're 80-year-old Paul Pelosi, you can't body slam a 300-pound meth head. I agree. After hearing 911 call, it's very apparent Paul Pelosi was trying to keep Dylan DePappy calm, while also alerting the police that something was very wrong. That's exactly what you should do, in my opinion. What? This guy's saying that there was a third party who opened the door. God, I love conservatives, man. They're so fucking unhinged. He says Paul Pelosi had both hands occupied. David DePappy certainly didn't open the door. So did a third party open the door, then exit right down the hall? You tell me. The grassy knoll, dude. Nobody considers the third penis haver on the grassy knoll. Yeah, they had their fun. They claimed that it was like a gay lover's quarrel, and now they're backtracking.
It via video. Two things struck me about the two videos that we've just now.
There's always a grassy knoll, man. More like a grassy hole, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, let's finish this.
Counterintuitive is you lean into a punch. Yeah. You lean into a blow because that the force is absorbed before the brunt of it, right? Earlier, sooner. So we saw Paul jerk away. There was that sort of that struggle. It seemed we thought he was initially tethered, whether he was holding him, whether the zip ties were involved. He yanks free, pulls back, and then after that horrific windup that we saw DePapp engaging him, that's why I think the brunt of a full arc is what I'm trying to say, because Paul Pelosi had pulled away. And he was a big man also. We saw really a brute force against what was also a tall but elderly gentleman with a fragile skeleton, just like all of us.
Well, and I think that's one of the things.
Aww. Aww. They're so sad. They're so sad for Paul now. Like, this isn't the fucking network that ran this very serious news network that straight up ran the story into the ground that at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. And that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Like, we weren't there when they were serving you way more than the 3-minute ad break. But honestly, at least here at the HasanAbi broadcast, that's all you get. And there are methods to avoid them. So, hey, Bozo, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Serpentina XXX, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. And Gaucho Marks, thank you for the 20. Get the subs. Allowing 30 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the fucking hour. Let's go, baby. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
We were all reacting to previously before the commercial, Molly, was how big the suspect, DePape, was.
Yeah, and the clarity of the...
Yeah, look at his fucking... Oh, God. Dude, it's so good. I have a sticker that says no bozos on it with the image of a clown. Got it at the thrift store. What? It's just... I can't get over this, man. I can't get over this motherfucker. He is the perfect groped up basement dweller, dude.
body cam video that was released. You know, you see it just framed in the doorway, mere seconds unfolding, where it's clear the police are trying to untangle what exactly is going on here, because the voices initially, it's as if everyone's trying to downplay this situation where this weapon is in the middle of it all. And then it unfolds so swiftly. And as you mentioned, Pelosi himself probably took actions that helped to save his own life.
Kennedy.
They're trying to de-escalate. You know, they're trying to assess and ask what happened calmly, instead of freaking the suspect out and having him burst into action even sooner. I mean, he had more mental clarity than I think had been assigned to him when we were first hearing about this. But
that's interesting.
Also, looking at this, I still don't understand why they kept this from public view. Yes, it is disturbing, but all of these things would have helped to depoliticize the narrative here. And I think that's...
What? Bro, this is bananas. She's supposed to be like the liberal voice, kind of, you know? Like, nobody needed the video to not go along with this insane narrative. Like, it was pretty open and shut. David DePape openly stated what his goal was. That's crazy, man. What the fuck? Now they're like, oh, they're doing the Trump thing. Remember when Trump was like, Obama is Kenyan? Straight up. He was like, Obama is a Kenyan Muslim. And we need to see the birth certificate. And then Obama released the birth certificate and Trump was like, see, the people were asking and I got Obama to release his birth certificate. Finally, we know. It's like, bro, no one thought that. Like, you thought that. You made it up. You thought that because you're fucking racist. And then now you're acting like this was, you know, something that we all needed to see. Meanwhile, they successfully evaded the real problem here, which is that right-wing media and independent online outlets that also follow along in the psychotic footsteps of like mainstream media radicalize people into thinking that they can go to fucking Nancy Pelosi's house and like kidnap her. That's the real story here. This is a product of too much media consumption. Okay? Straight up. And he, lucky for us, I guess, had so much of a signature on the internet that like we could look through every single moment of his radicalization and develop a better understanding of how someone becomes this fucking loser. How do you know? Great question. It's because he, much like many people in this generation and elderly millennials, could not shut the fuck up about his motivations and also the things that he believed. He had a blog. He had a blog where he basically step by step detailed his alt-right radicalization. He was a 4chan nerd. He was a groiper. He was like a right-winger after Gamergate who like turned Nazi. That's it. That was literally the main story, is that just this is what happens when you become a fucking groiper and you like act out on your desires. And then the funny aspect of this is, of course, is that whenever a groiper, whenever like one of these fucking losers, these 4chan losers, like actually go out and finally follow through on their fucking desires, everyone else that egged them on turns around and says, nah, that's not real. He's just like a gay leftist, actually. They did this with the January 6 people. They do this every single time. Anytime a right-wing guy, and this happens fairly regularly nowadays, decides to take matters into his own hands, okay, and very clearly documents their fucking radicalization, turns around and like says, hey, I'm going to do this because like I think, I think that for example, like the Cincinnati FBI office guy who was like trying to break through the bulletproof glass with a stapler or whatever, with a nail gun, they'll openly state like, I'm doing this because I love Donald Trump. I'm a right winger through and through. I love Donald Trump. I'm doing this because, fuck everybody else. Like, I'm doing this because I hate the great replacement that's happening, whatever. Okay. And then everyone else will turn around and be like, nah, that guy's an idiot, dude. That's not like us at all. That's so different. That he's gay, probably. He's gay. He's a gay loser and he's liberal. Every time.
Incredibly important, and it also it's informative for other people who hold high office that you have to protect yourself and your families better. You have to know that there are crazy, evil people who intend to do great harm, unfortunately.
I refuse to believe, and it's just hard to fathom, Kennedy, that with all of the national security risk documents and all the things that people in Congress read, that they don't already know that.
Yeah.
And the speed.
But sometimes you don't know it until you see it. Sometimes you don't know what is possible for one human being to do to someone you know and love until you see that happening before your eyes.
All right, Todd, 10 seconds.
I think Paul Pelosi deserves a lot of credit. We don't know what happened in the moments leading up to this, but it looks like he had de-escalated the situation up until that point, and that may have in fact saved his life.
Well, we will wait to find out exactly what's in the other materials, those investigative materials that the judge
there's
also
more. I think we need even more information, honestly. Like, did they investigate whether or not he likes to actually have gay sex? No. You didn't investigate that, so we'll never know, I guess, the full truth of the matter.
Released today. So much more. Stay with us.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-host Harris Ball.
All right. Nancy Pelosi says she has no intention of watching the newly released video of the husband's attack. He spouted conspiracy theories about Nancy Pelosi and the Democrats.
The tape spouted all sorts of conspiracy theories about Speaker Nancy Pelosi, about Democrats, about a stolen election. It is a glimpse into a mind radicalized by disinformation. Listen.
Thank God that they're fucking talking about this. Oh, also, where is this interview? I need this interview. I will JCS react, Lord, to this so fucking hard. You don't understand. This is This is it. This is like the greatest video of all time. I need to find it, and I need to do a JCS react to it. Wait, the actual full-blown interrogation is in the playlist? It's just the 9... Oh, it is! It's out! Oh my God, this is the greatest. This is the greatest. This is the greatest. This is the greatest. Here. This is... Before we get to that, Hannity did a segment last night about how the Paul Pelosi attack video does not help the prosecution and raises more questions than it answers. Incredibly irresponsible, inaccurate stuff that aged poorly 12 hours later.
One of the reasons that the district attorney, in my opinion, has fought so hard not to release this is it does not help the prosecution. And what I'm told is that it's going to ask more questions that it answers once you see it. And I'm told also that you can see portions of the hammer from the body cam, and that one of the reasons, the only part of this that kind of befuddles me is I'm told also that the defense lawyer for this young man who supposedly broke into the house has joined in not wanting it released. And that is somewhat kind of confusing or perplexing to me, because by all accounts, the person who I talked to about this, it says it certainly raises more questions than it answers about what was going on.
You've been a high-profile defense attorney for many, many years. Now, look, if somebody is a victim and they have an intruder in their house, my first instinct is going to be try to get to 911. If I can't, I'm going to be in the business of protecting my home, myself, my family. Now, if you get to make the phone call, which we know he did, and then the police show up, it doesn't seem like a natural reaction to say, oh, come on in, guys, casually. And then the attack, according to reports, came in front of the police officers when he, threw the hammer in the back of this guy's skull and nearly killed him. So that does not seem like normal behavior to me. If you have an intruder in your house, the cops show up, you run out the door and tell him he's in there, and the cops go in and do their job. Does that seem normal to you?
Well, the kind of the wild card here is that it appears, from all accounts, I've never talked with the accused, but it appears that this is somebody who's got mental health issues. If that is true, I can see the making the phone call. I can see trying to humor this person. I can see all of that. The part that I'm joined at the hip with you on is once the police get there, that's when you just beat cheeks out of that door. I mean, I don't.
What? He said beat cheeks out of that door. What the fuck?
One of the
They can't stop thinking about gay sex. Yeah, there is no bigger self-report than like looking at this. Like, this is the fucking most normal story of all time. Like, what do you expect? You constantly talk about these people as like they're psychotic pedophile vampires, right? And then people believe it inevitably, and they want to take matters in their own hands because they're like, well, if this is a real psychotic pedophile vampire, like, I got to do something about it, right? And then when they do end up taking matters in their own hands, they're very open about it because they think that they are doing the right thing. Because why wouldn't they? They think that this is a righteous cause. And then immediately you go, oh man, this is probably a gay sex thing. It makes no fucking sense. It makes no goddamn sense.
Is there a reason, like, did you feel like the Pelosi's have done something to you?
Okay, we won't watch the thing yet because I'm gonna do a JCS React Lord to it in a second. Too many stories of the person that called the cops getting shot immediately by the cops when they get there.
Right, and we're hearing from former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi as footage of the attack on her husband has been released, including the 911 call. Remember, he was attacked at the family home in San Francisco, suffered some pretty serious injuries as well. Let's listen in.
By the way, yeah, this is something I used to say, but I like forgot because like, you know, it got lost in the sauce. But originally, that was my original assessment as well. Even if he was like literally gay, who gives a fuck? He still attacked him and tried to kill him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why is that an own? Like, can you imagine? It's literally the same as like, oh, well, this prominent Democrat was almost murdered, right? Let's say. And then Republicans go, well, he was gay. So what? What does that mean? Does that mean it's okay? No, he's just gay. Okay, he's gay. So what are you trying to say then? Like, yeah, exactly. When Rand Paul was attacked in his home, which was over hilariously about like not trimming his hedges or something, typical libertarian bullshit. But nobody turned around and was like, oh, well, Rand Paul was having a gay lovers quarrel. Like, no one was seriously making arguments about that. See, Don Lemon wasn't saying that on CNN. You know what I mean? This technique is called the gay people bad, where regardless of whether or not someone is heterosexual or homosexual, you turn the conversation, the main subject matter, away from a leading Democrat's partner being attacked by a psychotic right-winger into, haha, gay, they were having a lover's quarrel.
To what Nancy Pelosi is saying today.
With a grateful heart and on behalf of my entire family, that we continue to thank people for all of their prayers that they continue to send us, asking about the progress my husband is making, and he is making progress, but it'll take more time. As you know, today there was a release of some information. I have not heard the 911 call. I have not heard the confession. I have not seen the break-in, and I have absolutely no intention of seeing the deadly assault on my husband's life. I won't be making any more statements about this case as it proceeds, except to, again, thank people and inform them of Paul's progress. But that will be the end of what I'll say about the case. Thank you.
Please, 74.
2020.
Here is the 911 audio from the night of the Paul Pelosi hammer attack.
Oh, I guess I called by mistake. What is it?
This is San Francisco Police. Do you need help?
Oh, well, there's a gentleman here just waiting for my wife to come back. Nancy Pelosi.
223
He's just waiting.
This is, by the way, like a pretty solid way of like trying to tell 911 exactly who you are, while clearly like the perpetrator is in the room with you. Like, you're under duress. Nobody calls 911 for like no fucking reason. He's calm. He's under duress, and he's saying like, I'm my wife, Nancy Pelosi. I'm Paul Pelosi. You know what I mean?
Waiting for her to come back.
Which they know what his address is, so like they can immediately dispatch a unit, right? Like that's pretty good, pretty smart thing to do.
She's not going to be here for a day, so I guess we'll have to wait.
Okay, do you need police, fire, or medical for anything?
8 seconds.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
0, 2, 23, and 58 seconds.
There's is the Capitol Police around?
220.
No, this is San Francisco.
They usually protect my wife. They're usually here at the house protecting my.
I don't even think he's saying this to the operator at that point. He's saying it so that I think David DePipe hears it. No, this is not the worst dispatcher. Dispatchers are dispatcher's main job is to keep you on the line. He does not have dementia. No, calm down, guys. He is literally. I think there's two different reasons for this. Okay, one, what he wants David DePipe to hear, so he doesn't fucking do anything insane, and what he is trying to communicate to the dispatcher, so cops come in to the house. Okay.
My wife.
No, this is San Francisco Police.
Friday, October.
I understand.
8, 2022.
Okay, well.
0, 20.
He's like, come on.
What do you think?
18 seconds.
Think everything's good?
Wait, what did he say?
Think everything's good? He thinks everything's good. I've got a problem, but he thinks everything's.
Oh, David DePipe's in the room. He says everything's good.
Okay. Call us back if you change your mind.
No. This gentleman just came into the house, and he wants to wait here for my wife to come home.
0, 2,
and so.
4 and 48.
By the way, David DePipe is so fucking stupid that he didn't understand that like this would undoubtedly bring cops over. Like, he's so fucking dumb, dude.
Do you know who the person is?
No, I don't know who he is. He has this. He's telling me not to. He's telling me not to do anything.
What is your address, sir?
26.
2:25 and.
Yeah, good thing they
What
blurred
is your
that
name?
out.
My name is Paul Pelosi.
Friday.
Anyway, this gentleman says that he thinks everything ought to, he's telling me to put the phone down. And just
By the way, guys, I'm willing to bet the dispatcher already sent the unit here. She's just asking for what the address is to keep him on the call. Because no, we do this every time. Come on, guys. Dispatchers are supposed to keep you on the phone and keep you calm and collected and get as much information from you as possible so that they know exactly what kind of fucking unit to send over and to inform the cops that are coming in. Okay? Like, she should have never said, like, we'll call you back. That was not, I don't know if that was the right thing, but like, she almost fucking hung up on him. But she realizes that there's a man in the room here, which is probably the moment where they where they send over a cruiser to check the house. She already knows what his fucking home address is. There's no way that they don't know what his home address is. The reason why she's asking him is because she just wants to remain on the call. Because it seems like at this moment, once she realizes how it fucking works or what's going on, she feels like the only way, like he is safe as long as he's on the phone.
he thinks everything's good. I've got a problem, but he thinks everything's good.
Okay. Call us back if you change your mind.
No. This gentleman just came into the house, and he wants to wait here for my wife to come home.
See? That's the moment where she was like, oh, never mind. Okay.
And so,
if she was smart, she'd be asking him for stock tips. True.
Anyway, he told me to put the phone down.
Do you know who the person is?
No, I don't know who he is. He has this. He's telling me not to. He's telling me not to do anything.
What is your address, sir?
26.
2:25 and 0. What is your name? Seconds.
My name is Paul Pelosi.
Friday.
Anyway, this gentleman says that he thinks everything ought to, he's telling me to put the phone down and just do what he says.
18 seconds.
Okay?
Okay, what's the gentleman's name?
I don't know. What's that? My name's David. The name is David.
She literally said, call us back, lol. No, she didn't understand what was going on here. Okay, but why is she supposed to understand what's going on here? The moment that he said there's a man in my house, then she understands, okay, what's your address? What's his name? People always love shitting on the dispatcher, but like, how the fuck is she supposed to know? She thinks it's like an old man calling in the middle of the fucking night saying confusing shit. And then once she realizes, like I said, no, there's a man in here, that's when she starts stalling. Okay?
No, I don't know who he is. He
What is your name?
My name is Paul Pelosi.
Friday.
Anyway, this gentleman says that he thinks everything ought to,
That is not how it went, dude. Okay. There are two, like I said, there's two motivations here for Paul Pelosi, which I think he handled it really well. Number one, obviously, is that like he got David DePepe to like allow him to go and make a call. I don't know if he told him that he was calling the police or if he said like he's calling Nancy Pelosi's office or some shit. Who knows, right? But he is also trying to not literally be hysterical, be like, oh, there's a man in my house who's trying to kill me, because he's worried that the dude with the hammer is going to go and fucking bludgeon his skull before the cops even get there if that's the case. So under stress, he's like trying to describe to her that he is in distress without actually giving it away. And the dispatcher doesn't fully understand it until this very moment where he says, no, there's a man in my house. When she says, okay, we'll call you back. or call us back. And he's like, oh shit, don't hang up. Okay? And then starts talking about details of like how there's a stranger in his house.
He has this. He's telling me not to. He's telling me not to do anything.
What is your address, sir?
26.
2:25 and 0. What is your name? Seconds.
My name is Paul Pelosi.
Friday.
Anyway, this gentleman says that he thinks everything ought to, he's telling me to put the phone down and just do what he says.
18 seconds.
Okay?
Okay, what's the gentleman's name?
I don't know. What's that? My name's David. The name.
Dude, he is so fucking stupid. He said, my name is David DePappy. Why did he say his fucking name? And then he says, what's your name? And he goes, David. Gave his fucking name, dude. By the way, you can hear that he can hear, so it's on speakerphone. And like that was another that's another key detail here for the dispatcher is that like the assailant, the perpetrator can hear her, which is why she's like, oh, what's your address? That sort of thing. She's just like trying to get as much information as possible. She's already dispatched the units, most likely after he said, no, there's a man in my house.
My name is David.
Okay, and who is David?
I don't know.
This part is like normal. If you've listened to any fucking dispatcher calls, this part is very normal. The reason why I'm saying she did a good job is because they did arrive on scene pretty quickly and he didn't die, okay? So, as far as like police incompetence goes, this was unironically a solid work. This was unironically solid. The only thing they could have stopped or they should have stopped as soon as they saw the hammer, they should have tried to fucking stop David DePappy from hammering Paul Pelosi in the head. They did good. They did a good job.
What's that? I'm a friend of theirs. Yeah, he says he's a friend, but as I said, I've never.
But you don't know who he is?
No, ma'am.
48 seconds. Okay.
He's telling me I'm being very leading, so I got to stop talking to you, okay?
25 and okay. You sure I can stay on the phone with you just to make sure everything's okay?
No, he wants me to get that off the phone.
0 to 26
Okay.
and 08
Thank you.
seconds. Okay, bye.
This is Sergeant Hurley.
There you go. I don't know why he let him make a phone call in the first place. I don't know why he even said his own fucking name in the phone call. Like, he is a uniquely stupid person, which we already knew because we saw his blog and we saw his activity and we saw what he believes in. But like, this is like a fuck up a child would not even make. You know what I mean? Like, in the process of like doing a crime. He probably thought that he was calling Capitol Police to bring Nancy home or something. Yeah, exactly. You just blow in from Stupid Town? Yeah, I mean, it's just so fucking stupid. What if David was set up and the dude who announced his name was not even David DePappy? Come on, bro. We're done with this, okay? It's open and shut. Please stop.
Police star number 1583. It's October 28th, 2022.
Here is the San Francisco Police Department interview with David DePappy.
Case number 220-741-717. I'm going to attempt to conduct an interview with David DePappy. DePape.
Almost talking about listening to NPR in the background. That's how you know woke police, dude. San Francisco Police Department is fucking woke. Listening to NPR? I think not. Can't be doing that thing.
David?
I wish there was footage. I wish there was video, dude.
I'm Sergeant Hurley with the San Francisco Police Department. I'm in the Special Investigation.
A female cop.
How you doing right now?
I'm good. You want to talk right now?
Yeah, that's okay?
I prefer to nap, but I guess I could.
Okay. You prefer not to talk?
To nap.
To nap, okay. Do you think we could stay up for a little bit, or?
I'm good. You have some questions?
I do, yeah. David, you spell your last name D-E-P-A-P-E?
The
Okay,
PP,
first name
yeah.
David, D-A-V-I-D. Do you have any middle name, David? Wait, okay. David, what's your date of birth?
January 22nd, 1980.
22nd, 1980?
I just want you to
And
visualize.
what's your phone number for you?
I can't remember my phone number. I'll have to guess it. I think it's 479-203-8212.
479.
203? 8212. But that's a guess. I can't remember.
Okay, sure. And where do you stay?
Honestly, I know how to get there. I don't like go by the address. It's on Shasta Street.
Shafter in Berkeley?
Shasta Street in Richmond. It's along the border of Richmond and Industrial.
Shasta Street. Is it an actual house, or are you?
It's kind of like a garage on a house.
Okay. Is that something you pay rent, or is it like a friend? Okay. Okay. So I just want to ask you a few questions, but first I want to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. You have the right to the presence of an attorney before and during any questioning. Do you understand? Could you, just for legality reasons,
Yes,
could you give me a yes or no? Okay. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you free of charge before any questioning if you want. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So, you know why you're in custody, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. And so I kind of wanted to make sure that you're okay, you know, and you know, why did you? How did you end up there today, this morning?
Well, I mean, I don't want to talk to you about it. I don't feel like talking about it right now.
Okay.
You know. But yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to like get away with it, so you know, I know exactly what I did. Yeah. And
Bro, I think, okay, we have right here what you're experiencing is exactly what here at the HDP broadcast. HDP Reacts, what we like to call white entitlement, also known as the January 6th syndrome. In this circumstance, David DePepe is caught dead to rights. And what is motivating him to behave this way, like he feels like he's done nothing wrong, is the sense of entitlement he has surrounding his political perspective and the actions he engaged in. This perhaps also plays along with his reaction to allowing Paul Pelosi to call the cops and his assessment of the situation when the cops arrive on scene. Perhaps David DePepe thought he would be welcomed as a hero.
Like, is there a reason? Like, did you feel like the Pelosi's have done something to you?
well, not me specifically, to the entire American public, honestly.
How so?
Oh, this already has the video. Oh, let's go. This also has his video.
Campaign, covering it up.
Okay. No.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to like get away with it, so you know, I know exactly what I did.
Yeah.
And
Like, is there a reason? Like, did you feel like the Pelosi's have done something to you?
well, not me specifically, to the entire American public, honestly.
How so?
Fucking lies coming out of them is just insane. Her specifically, like, of all the people in Washington who are fucking lying on a consistent basis, she has to be like the fucking leader of the pack.
Yeah.
And like, you know Watergate, right?
The what?
You know Watergate, right?
Yes, of course.
It's like, whenever there's a scandal, we like name it XX Gate, right?
Yeah.
This becomes the defining scandal. And all Watergate was spying on a rival campaign. And it's like, when Trump came into office, what they did went so far beyond spying on a rival campaign. It is just crazy.
You mean like her efforts to smear him, or are you talking about?
Like Hillary and the DNC.
Right.
And it's like, it originates with Hillary, but like, Pelosi ran with the lie as much or more than anyone. Like, honestly, like, day in, day out, the person who was on the TV lying every day was Pelosi. I mean, Hillary was kind of on the scene because she doesn't really have a position.
Right.
And it's like, this is like fucking record-breaking crime spree the Democrat Party has been on for the last 4 years. And it's just fucking insane.
When you say crime sprees, are you talking about how their laws and what they're doing have affected crime, or that they themselves
They
are
are criminals.
Yeah.
Like, so not only were they spying on a rival campaign,
right.
They were submitting fake evidence.
Bro, he is a product, dude. Straight up. Oh my God. This is so perfect that it unironically feels like a psyop. You know what I mean? Like, it's so perfect, start to finish. Like, this is literally what we talk about with respect to like right-wing radicalization, both online and also in mainstream media, that it reads like a fucking psyop. Like, this dude his brain was broken by too much Facebook and too much Fox News and too much 4chan. This is like a textbook stochastic terrorism victim almost. He is reciting every line that he's heard from Fox News verbatim. That is crazy.
To spy on a rival campaign, covering it up, persecuting the rival campaign.
When you say rival campaign, you're talking about Trump.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, it's just like an endless fucking crime spree. It's like they go from one crime to another crime to.
Yeah, conservatives tried to say he was a left winger. That was really funny. God, Trump supporters are so fucking stupid, dude. It's crazy. Like, everyone's stupid. You guys already know this, but like, Trump supporters are just extra stupid.
To another crime, and it's just like the whole fucking 4 years until they were finally able to steal the election. And it just, it's unacceptable.
So, like, I guess, what was your intention to go there to make her change her ways? Like,
well, I was going to basically hold her hostage, and I was going to talk to her and basically film her what I do.
And hold her hostage and do what?
And talk to her. And if she told the truth, I'd let her go scot-free.
Right.
If she fucking lied, that was going to break me down.
Did you really think that she would, sorry, this thing is so goofy. Did you really think that she would?
Tell the truth?
Yeah.
No, absolutely fucking not. I knew beyond a doubt she
Yeah.
was fucking lying.
Right. And so you think it was a poor plan? I mean, do you regret that you did this? You know, I mean.
No, it needed to be done.
Okay, but Paul, you know the person you attacked is.
He was not my target. I even told him that.
Yeah.
So.
What was your plan with him? Like, you knew, he already told you she's not home.
I'll tell you.
Right.
So I basically get there, and I see like the best way to get in is probably the lower door. So like
You say lower door.
So there was like a glass door.
Yeah. Okay.
And it was all glass, and so like I hit it and like and basically.
How did you get in? Like, did you break it?
It was not easy. That is like special.
Is that how you cut your hand?
Probably actually.
Yeah.
That shit is not normal glass.
Right.
Holy shit! So I hit it pretty hard, and it doesn't. It cracked it enough to leave a mark.
Yeah.
But not enough to like break it.
Right.
And at that point, it's like, well, the mark is going to be seen, and like, they will definitely like, there's cameras everywhere. You know, like every second house has a ring thing on it.
Of course.
And the cops can go seize that for evidence if they need.
Sure.
There's no way I can walk from where I came from to here without being on like 1,000 cameras.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm already busted.
Right.
So it's like.
So then you broke it, but you were able to break it, and then did you just walk in, or did you reach?
So I broke through, and
the window.
I tried to like turn the handle, but of course it's locked. So then I had to break the window even more.
Okay.
And that still wasn't enough. No, that's not where I hurt my hand.
Okay.
That was with the hammer. And then it's like, I was actually getting pretty winded at that point.
Right.
And I'm like, this isn't gonna work. And so I basically just had to force my body through, and that's probably where I
Through the broken window?
Like, you'll see there's like a big thing. I basically
I saw it. I
had
didn't
to
think.
body slam my way through it.
And then you.
I don't get it. Like, there's a part of, I think, conservatism that just makes you feel like cops are always on your side. That makes you like the perfect fucking perpetrator. Like, you end up giving cops just the fattest dub of all time because he's bragging. Like, he's not even trying to hide his motivations. He's just fucking bragging about like the crimes that he has committed and wants to continue committing. Like, he's so fucking dumb. There is no JCS analysis, chat, because he's not even trying to fucking hide it. And you know when like psychopathic murderers will like at least try to get validation from cops? Like, there isn't even that angle there. You know what I mean? You know how like sometimes psychopathic serial killers will like actually pull off a crime, and then when they get caught, they're like, they give you like little breadcrumbs or something. Okay? There is no analysis here that you can even talk about that, where it's like, he just straight up is just like, yeah, I did it and it was fucking sick. And obviously you guys don't hate me for doing this, right? Like, we're on the same team. Like, the interrogator didn't even have to like gas him up to be like, yeah, you're a brave truth teller. Like, you're bold. Go ahead. She just was like, give us your name. You can get a lawyer. You know, I have to read you your Miranda rights, whatever. Right. And he was like, all right, let's go. I attacked Paul Pelosi, who's a fucking, you know, pedophile, because I wanted to get to Nancy Pelosi, who is the worst person on the planet, who stole the election. Those are my motivations. Yeah. Are you getting all this? Write it down. Write that shit down. Nancy Pelosi was my main target.
Were able to get it.
Yeah, but by that point I was like kind of so exhausted I couldn't like get my base anything with me.
Right.
And I started walking.
Yeah, it's a real Derek Evans is in the Capitol moment, you know? And for those of you that know, you know what I'm talking about. Like, people filming themselves, people who have like become state legislators recently, filming themselves in the act of like doing a very serious crime, like Derek Evans famously did. He's like, I repeat, Derek Evans is in the Capitol, while filming himself, like just self-reporting, because they think that they're just not going to face consequences for their like very clear criminal actions. I don't get it.
Well, were you bleeding already at that point?
I didn't feel any pain.
Okay.
Honestly, I didn't feel any pain here until like the cops kind of like tackled me.
Yeah.
And so I like started like walking around looking for them, and it's like the house is like freaking empty. It's huge and empty. It's like I'm starting to think like, oh fuck, what if they're not even here?
Right.
And then literally I walked in the bedroom, and I'm actually surprised by him. And he was like surprised by me.
Was
Like,
he asleep?
He was asleep. Like all that noise,
Yeah,
he did not hear. And so then he basically wakes up, and we're kind of talking. I don't remember the specifics, but like vaguely, I kind of told him that I'm like looking for Nancy Pelosi, and he's like, she's not here, and she'll be here weekend, and then he's kind of like,
What did he say, a week?
Weekend maybe-ish, I think. Like she'll be back probably weekend. He wasn't too specific, and he was like, how can we resolve this? And I'm like, I don't know. And like, so he's kind of like asking that a bunch, and I'm like, I don't know. He's asking how to resolve this. I don't know. He's like, so what do you want to do? And I'm like, well, honestly, can I tie you up? I just want to fucking go to sleep. And
you asked him to tie. You wanted to tie him up so you could go to sleep.
Yes.
Because you were winded from.
Yes, and I had to carry that fucking heavy backpack all the way here, and so then there's like a bunch of pillows lined up against the wall, stacked.
Is he still in the bed at this point?
Yes. So the whole time he's sitting there on the bed, and I throw the hammer down so that it kind of like lands on top of pillows, and I start taking out like the twist ties from my pocket, so that can restrain him, so I don't have to worry about what he's doing.
Right.
And at that point, that's when he kind of starts trying to do things, right? Like they have like an elevator, and it might be a safe room or something.
Really? Okay.
It might be a safe room, so like he can go in there to escape, and like he can call. There's a camera, so he can call. Right. So he.
What? Why? It's just like every part of this is fucking so stupid. Like I don't know what I expected from this interview, but like I don't know what else to say. Like this is literally just, I want to play it out as it is, because this is what happens when you fucking stay in those forums for too long, okay? And you know exactly what I'm talking about. Some of you motherfuckers finally got out of there. This one is for the hate watchers that are in here right now. There's probably like about 1,000 of you that come in here every goddamn day, okay? This is what happens. This is the other side. You like have built me up as like this main villain in your life because everyone in your fucking communities tells you, and you probably do not have a charitable approach to anything I say. I'm telling you, man, this is where you end up, okay? You behave like this, please. Like, just so stupid. He looks like an infected hamster. What the fuck?
And like, so he's kind of like asking that a bunch, and I'm like, I don't know. He's asking how to resolve this. I don't know. He's like, so what do you want to do? And I'm like, well, honestly, can I tie you up? I just want to fucking go to sleep. And
he's just so, he sounds a little autistic, in my opinion, definitely mentally gone. I mean, bro, like, here is, if you, let's say, are diagnosed with autism, okay, and you find yourself on the precipice of radicalization, here's what I suggest you focus your hyperfixation on. There you go. Look at that beaut, dude. 1 hour, 150 plus trains on here. This video has 91 million views. Think about the calming effect of the Surfliner. I've been on this thing. It is a beautiful piece of machinery. I'll tell you what. It's a little slow. I wish it was faster, but goddamn, do you get to see the beautiful sights of sunny California as you traverse from San Diego all the way up to Los Angeles, California. Anyway, let's get back. But this is what happens when you instead make it your hyperfixation to like become the warrior of the right.
You asked him to tie, you wanted to tie him up so you could go to sleep.
Yes.
Because you were winded from.
Yes, and I had to carry that fucking heavy backpack all the way here. And So then there's like a bunch of pillows lined up against the wall, stacked.
Is he still in the bed at this point?
Yes. So the whole time he's sitting there on the bed, and I throw the hammer down so that it kind of like lands on top of pillows, and I start taking out like the twist ties from my pocket, so that I can restrain him, so that I don't have to worry about what he's doing.
Right.
And at that point, that's when he kind of starts trying to do things, right? Like they have like an elevator, and it might be a safe room or something.
Really? Okay.
It might be a safe room, so like he can go in there to escape, and like he can call. There's a camera, so he can call for help. So he tries to start it there. I go over unarmed, and I'm like, don't be doing this.
Yeah.
So we go back into the bedroom. We're talking. I don't remember what we're saying. We go into the bathroom, and he grabs the phone and starts dialing 911. And then they get on the phone, and it's like.
So you knew he was calling the police?
Oh, I was standing there right in front of him the whole time. I was there.
Did you try to grab the phone from him?
Not really. And I saw him dialing it, and then it's like.
What's going through your head at that moment?
Well, it's like he's kind of. Well, honestly, he's pushing me into a corner. You know, and it's.
What? You did not just say you were physically. You cannot infer. You cannot imply, in all seriousness, as a 250-pound man at the age of 47 or however fucking old you are, that an 87-year-old man physically scared you. You cannot make that implication. I'm sorry, dude. There is no fucking shot. Oh, he's 42. Okay, that makes it worse.
Like, so a couple times I kind of like try to track him a little bit, like.
Oh, he meant metaphorically. Sorry, I that was a little A-worded of me. Okay, sorry.
Dude, like, it's like he's pushing me to a corner, like where I have to do something, and it's like.
I got to go back to the 150 plus California trains video for a second, just to get myself back on track. Oh, get it? Back on track. Trains.
He finally hangs up the phone, and like I'm not in a position where I can like openly talk to him.
You're in the bathroom right now?
Yes, we're in the bathroom.
Is he trying to get out?
No, he just basically got the phone. Like anything I do or say is going to be recorded by 9/11. So it's like, and I can't talk to him frankly because and so like, and then finally he hangs up the phone, and I take him into the bedroom, and like he sits down on the bed, and I explain to him like really frankly, I'm like. I can't remember exactly what I said, but it's like.
What? Wait, what? I didn't understand.
11, so it's like, and I can't talk to him frankly because, and so like, and then finally he hangs up the phone, and I take him into the bedroom, and like he sits down on the bed, and I explain to him like really frankly, I'm like, I can't remember exactly what I said, but it's like. But it's like,
dude, come on, say the gay stuff. That'd be so funny if he was like, because we were on the bed, and I mean, he's a handsome man, and I got needs, so I thought, I will take care of you, sir. I pushed him gently into the wall. Pollywobble, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
It's like I plan on doing something, and I have other targets, and I can't be stopped by him. If I have to go through him, I will.
Right. You're trying to tell him that.
Yeah, it's like you're setting this up in a position where.
Dude, I think he just came to the realization that this plan wasn't very well thought out in that exact moment where he's like, I have plans to do things with your wife. Okay. You have other targets? Fuck, I didn't really think this through, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on,
Where, like, you're going to stop me, and I will not be stopped here.
Okay. But you're telling him that.
Yes, I'm telling him it really frankly.
It's time to warm up my chicken. I'll be back.
Like, line manipulate. He's like, oh no, the cops, they're not doing anything. And I'm like, I don't know if I said this, but I was definitely thinking it. It's like, dude, I'm not fucking stupid. And they're not fucking stupid either. There's no way they got that fucking phone call and they ain't fucking coming here.
Why didn't you think about leaving, just out of curiosity? I mean, you knew they were coming. Why didn't you just leave?
Well, it's like, you know, the founding fathers, it's like, they fought the British. They fought the tyranny. They didn't just fucking surrender to it.
Yeah.
And when I left my house, I left to go fight tyranny. I did not leave to go surrender. And it's like...
But what was your objective going to be? You knew the police were going to come. You weren't able to... Did you get a chance to tie him up? No?
Oh, no. So, like, after that, he's like, he wanted to go downstairs, so I followed him downstairs. And then we're like, he's showing me the, we're like looking at the window in the glass. And we're talking, I can't remember what we said.
Wait, tie your love?
You weren't able to... Did you get a chance to tie him up? No?
Oh, no.
No, tie him up. Come on, chat. You fucked me up, dude. God damn it. The motherfucking captions, dude. That's not what she said. She said tie him up.
Well, it's like, you know, the founding fathers, it's like, they fought the British. They fought the tyranny. They didn't just fucking surrender to it.
Yeah.
And when I left my house, I left to go fight tyranny. I did not.
Dude, oh my God. He literally, dude, it's the same. These guys are so fucking brain dead, dude. They are so incredibly stupid. He says he left to go fight tyranny, not Jeremy, by the way. The caption is wrong. Like, that's it. That's it. This is perhaps the main guiding principle, the guiding principle that, like, motivates these people, and also on top of that gets them to openly admit their crimes regularly. Also, he's Canadian, which makes it even funnier.
Not leave to go surrender. And it's like...
But what was your objective going to be? You knew the police were going to come. You weren't able to... Did you get a chance to tie him up? No?
Oh, no. So, like, after that...
What the fuck? Maximilian 1, 2, 3 times gifted 5 gifted subs. Maximilian, thank you for the 15 gifted subs. It's crazy.
He's like, he wanted to go downstairs, so I followed him downstairs. And then we're like, he's showing me the, we're like looking at the window in the glass. And we're talking, I can't remember what we said. And at one point, I reach over and I squeeze his shoulder, like, you know, like affectionately, just to comfort.
No, Austin. I've been fucking Paul Pelosi for like 6 months now, and Fox News still hasn't reported it. Okay, listen, Austin. Listen. We all know Paul Pelosi is not a bottom. And we all know your type is a twink. And Paul Pelosi is pretty much the exact opposite of that. Okay? So don't fucking come in here and lie for attention. Okay? You've been replaced already by another gay man who lies for attention. That's right, George Santos. Okay? George is our new best friend now. George is the iconic gay man who lies all the time. I've seen you in drag, and I've seen Katara, and I'm going to go ahead and say it. She slays. Okay?
And,
Water over Ice X. Thank you for the 5 gift.
I just did it just to comfort him, you know. And then at one point, I'm not 100% sure of the order, but like there's like the door, and like above it is like this glass thing. I see through it like the flashing lights of a police car.
So you knew they were there?
I knew they were there, and I told them the police are here, and he's all like trying to lie to me. He's all like, no, and it didn't. I'm like, dude, that's fucking bullshit. I saw them. And so then he tries a different tactic. I can't remember what was it. It was like, oh, as long as we don't answer the door, it'll be fine.
He says that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the next thing they do, they knock on the door and he runs over to open it. And then, so I'm standing there right beside him with a hammer. I think he grabs the hammer so that like I don't hit him in
So
retaliation.
you're holding a hammer. Is this like a regular size hammer?
Regular hammer.
Okay.
And like the
And
door's
he grabs
open, the cops are standing there seeing this. I think he grabs it, and I think it was like so I don't like hit him in retaliation. And it's like he's basically he thinks that I'll just surrender, and it's like I didn't come there to surrender, and I told him.
He said he didn't come here to surrender. What is this? Another Austin banger? Commercial break in progress? What does that even mean? I don't know, and neither should you, because you're a subscriber at the top of the hour, you know what I mean? So you never even see this. However, this is what you will see in a brief moment at the top of the hour. Unless you are subscribed for $5 or for free, because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. That's what you can get. An uninterrupted broadcast experience without commercial breaks in progress. Right. Like a hammer to Paul Pelosi's skull, the $5 a month subscription is an effective method. I don't even know how that segue doesn't even fucking work, okay? Because he survived it, and this guy failed in doing what he wanted to do. That was low effort, and it didn't work, and I apologize. But I will not apologize for... Bro, violence is not cool. It's not. But it sure is fucking funny that this absolute dingus thought that he was doing the righteous thing, the righteous violence, and like failed at the most basic part of it. Brimia, Scuba Steve, Mama 2210, thank you for the 10 gifted. And Water Over Ice X, thank you for the 5 gifted. Luckily, Paul Pelosi survived this, by the way, and it seems like he is recovering. This guy is incredibly stupid. Basically, I hammered an old man's head for the right reasons. Thank you very much. Sleeping very well at night, he's saying. No, but what is crazy is... Here, first of all, let me run the 3-minute ad break here. What's crazy here is that like he failed even in his own fucked up way of like even in his own like world that he's cultivated, right? Even within his own like moral structure, he failed. Like even if your goal is to like, you know, kill a fucking prominent left-wing figure, that was the worst plan ever. It was literally the worst plan of all time. And you fucking failed at like Packed for Ban Evasion. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You fucking literally tried to kill an 87-year-old man and failed to do so with a goddamn hammer, dude. That's wild. That's wild to me. Like, you're such a fucking loser. You're a loser because, you know, you're this fucking griped up 47-year-old divorced dad who spends all of his time on the internet knowing entirely too much about what the fuck teenagers are saying on 4chan. But you're also like impressively bad at doing the thing that you wanted to do. Like 87-year-olds die when they fall on the stairs. You know what I mean? Like they die in the showers and they slip and fall. And like and normal accidents, normal things that you could do that you take for granted, an 87-year-old can't without like accidentally sometimes dying. And this motherfucker could not kill the 87-year-old man with a hammer, bro. What a fucking pathetic loser this man is. In every sense of the word, you know? I just got to put some respect on Paul Pelosi's name one more time, though. Motherfucker's 87 years old. He's still drunk driving. What a menace. What a menace to society. Okay? He's still drunk driving. And he took a fucking hammer to the head and survived, bro.
That I will go through him. Yeah. And so I basically yanked it away from him and hit him.
Is that why you were angry? Because you felt... Is that why you hit him?
Like, I feel like if Nancy Pelosi was there, he would have died, I think. Like, Nancy Pelosi probably would have beat the shit out of him. You know what I mean? Like, before the cops even got there, Nancy Pelosi would have been fucking ripping his throat out. Like, he is so skillless. What a failure, dude. I mean, you're a failure when you get to this point in your life where you're, like, literally seeing visions and thinking that you're, doing something righteous when the thing is, like, trying to kill an 87-year-old man. Or, like, trying to fucking kill Nancy Pelosi or whatever. But you're also, like, doubly a failure when you can't even fucking follow through on the act, you know?
And you were angry that you felt like he thought you were just going to submit. And you had already warned him, hey, I'm here for the fight.
Yes, I'm there for the fight.
And that's why you were mad. Because up to that point,
Against
you hadn't touched him, right?
An 87-year-old man. I'm here for the fight.
Yeah, I threatened him a couple times a little bit when he was on the phone, but for the most part, it's like, it was pretty amicable overall, except for, that.
Why did you hit him then? Did you feel like...
Oh, I told him that I'm not going to surrender. I'm here for the fight.
Okay.
And it's like, if you stop me from going after evil, you will take the punishment instead.
At that point, though, how many times do you think you hit him?
I have no clue how many times I hit him.
Do you know where you hit him?
No clue. It went
You hit him with the hammer.
Yes, it went really quick. Like, I yanked it away from him. I swung at him, and the cops, like they opened the door, and, like, he's holding the hammer, and, like, I had to hold it, and it's like, it looks
You're
bad.
both holding it.
And the cops, they're, like, surprised. They're, like, they don't know what to do. Like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay.
And then I yanked the hammer away from him. I jump into action. They jump into action. They're, like, on top of me instantly. They, like...
But you had already been able to hit him several times, right?
Yeah, yes. I have no clue how many times, but I definitely already... Whatever.
Oh my God. Wait, so he had already hit the fucking old dude, and the old dude still was able to block it? Dude, respect to Paul Pelosi. Straight up. Yo, he's insane for... What the fuck? Why is he admitting this shit?
Force, or were you just tapping, like warning, or were you mad?
No, it was not a tap. It was full force.
Full force.
Yeah.
It's not a tap. It's full force. I intended to bludgeon his skull with a fucking hammer. He's like, nah, you don't understand. Let me clarify for you. And by the way, we're going to get to some serious, way more serious subject matter now. Okay. Obviously, we had a little bit of fun in the morning. We talked about, the C word and fucking gay lovers having a quarrel, all this stuff. But now we're going to talk about some serious things. So I'm going to switch gears in a second. I guess before we talk about the murder, the state sanctioned, well, I guess not so sanctioned anymore, murder of Tyre Nichols, whose body camera footage, which is over an hour long, is slated to be released later today. Before we get to that, I guess we'll do one more fun. We'll do one more fun thing, okay? And then we're gonna get to the serious stuff. I'm just putting it up because I don't want to. I just, I cover police brutality all the fucking time. It's just, it's awful, So here's some fun first.
At the gym today,
and I got to grab my food real quick too.
When this guy approached me.
No, there is Kid Nation later.
Hey, sweetheart. You're doing it all wrong.
Oh, I am.
You gotta put your pussy into it, but we'll talk about that later. I'm just gonna sort of sit here and stand guard. Saw a lot of creeps and betas, watching you while you're working out.
Betas?
So. A lot of beta males, a lot of creeps.
Oh, wow. Thanks. Oh, who's over there?
Some guy looking at your ass crack. Why don't you go ahead and put your hands up for me, sweetheart? Let me show you a little something.
Okay. Ow, are you in the Army?
The JROTC, Special Forces.
Oh, wow. I didn't know they even had that.
Well, I have a severe learning disability.
If you ever want to give lessons, could I have your number?
You want my number?
Yeah.
I don't have a cell phone.
At the
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's good. I hate that, like, dude, there's nothing I fucking despise more than, like, gender wars that happen on TikTok all the time, okay? I just, like, I hate it. I hate it so much. Even though, like I said, this is a very real thing that happens in my coverage of the matter. I said, Special Forces have severe learning disability. He is the GOAT. He's very funny. It's just, I hate it. I hate it so much. The video's not out yet. I know. We're not going to cover the video yet.
Right now, over 40 million Americans eligible for debt relief are being denied that immediate relief today. Why? Because Republican officials and special interests hit us with lawsuits to block it. Folks, I know you're frustrated. I am as well.
And I am too. For millions.
DDLG, I had to Google it, is an acronym for Daddy Dom Little Girl, a sexual relationship where the dominant male is the daddy figure and the woman plays the role of a young girl. He's saying that this is the most hardcore DDLG shit I've seen posted here. Look, the opponents suing to stop my plan are the only ones standing between millions of Americans with crushing student debt and relief. Is frustrating, and I won't stop fighting to get it done in the courts. Allow me and my friend to explain.
Of working and middle-class Americans who are under the burden of crushing loan debt, student debt relief would be life-changing. And guess what? Because of these Republican officials, not even one of the over 80,000 people from Delaware, where I know you're from, Joe, who applied for student debt relief or were eligible for automatic loan forgiveness have been able to get a dime of that relief.
What do you mean, who's the daddy? He's saying that, like, Biden is cucking Bernie. I mean, he's not wrong. Like, Bernie Sanders is no longer the hitter he once was, and he just, like, kind of understandably is just, like, taking a more quiet role in his elderly years within the administration, doing things he can wherever he can.
The fact is that in Vermont, Bernie, it's over 50,000 borrowers. 50,000 borrowers. And what about bigger states? How about the state of Texas and the state of Missouri?
Well, Joe, it'd be over 2 million and close to 500,000 borrowers respectively. The list goes on.
In state after state, no matter what these Republican officials say, we know student debt relief will make a real difference for people. We're going to get it done. It's good policy, the law's on our side, and we're doing the right thing.
Stop, you're giving into the dumb chatters who think AOC and Bernie are two capitals. And I'm like, no, I do not agree with that. I still love Bernie Sanders. I like AOC as well. I think they're fine. It's just that this machine chews you up and spits you out, and there's not really too much you can do about it. And, he did his best.
We're going to get it done.
And I didn't hear any of these Republican officials complaining when the government gave huge tax breaks to big corporations.
Also, Felix feels this way too. He's just making a joke.
But here they are, stopping relief for working families.
No, we're fighting like hell to get this done. We're in court next month, so keep the faith and spread the faith.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna grab my food real quick.
Memphis Police Chief C.J. Davis. Chief Davis, thank you for joining us.
C.J. Davis, the police chief of Memphis Police Department, is doing as much as a PR tour as she can to, quell the unrest that is inevitable. Okay?
This morning, so the officers were charged yesterday. Why is the video being released tonight? Are you worried that it's coming out on a Friday night?
Well, there was much discussion about when an appropriate time for the video to be released, George, and not just the Memphis Police Department, but with city administration and other agencies in the area. We felt that Friday would be better. We're taking into consideration the reaction of the community that could potentially take place, and ensuring that our schools, are out. Most business folks would be on the way home on tomorrow.
Did you give any consideration at all to
this evening, I'm sorry.
Right. Did you give any consideration at all to not
Yeah.
releasing the video, given the concerns?
No, not at all. You know, as we continue to talk about transparency, and even though this is a very, very difficult video to watch, it was never a thought that we would not release this video. We wanted to make sure that it wasn't released too prematurely because we wanted to ensure that the DA's office, the TBI, and also the FBI had an opportunity to cross some of the hurdles that they had to in their investigation. And we're sort of at a point now that the DA has made his statements in reference to charges of these officers that this is a safe time for us to release the video.
You say it's difficult to watch. What was your reaction when you first saw the video?
In my 36 years, George, I would have to say I don't think I've ever been more horrified and disgusted, sad, but just, you know, and to some degree confused.
Confused?
Yes.
Why?
You know, when I say confused, just in the level of aggression and response to what had occurred in this traffic stop, and it's still very unclear, you know, as to the real reason for the stop in the first place.
I guess part of your confusion.
Yeah, cops surely they never do that. That's so weird. Cops never like unjustifiably brutally beat someone who also dies in custody after like a routine police traffic stop. I'm trying to remember the specific case, but like if you're a cop for 30 years, you've already fucking seen it. Oh, yep, Sandra Bland. That's it. There you go. Cops never do that, dude. That's so weird. Cops never escalate. Cops never, ever escalate to violence unnecessarily, you know? So it's just such a confusing process. Huh. Famously so. Cops don't do stuff like that. No, the video hasn't come out yet. They're releasing it in like an hour or so, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Philando Castile, another example. You know, classic.
Confusion must be rooted in the fact that your department did enact new policies in the wake of George Floyd's murders. What went wrong here?
Well, I think that there were several gaps that took place, and I'm just going to be honest. Anytime we have officers that are working in various types of units, and our police department, along with departments around the country, have specialized units, it's just important to make sure that there are supervisors that are where they're supposed to be during these types of operations. And, you know, individuals that are the right people that are in place that will act appropriately when these types of incidents occur. I believe there was a sense of groupthink in the mentality of what was happening. And it's just very unfortunate that nobody stepped forward to say enough.
You think it's possible that the initial stopping of the car was improper?
As far as I know today, I do believe that the stop itself was very questionable. We have been unable to verify the reckless driving allegation. There have been many searches of video footage, you know, along the corridors of the street.
Well, I'm not lying when I say this. They let him out to dry. I've never fucking seen DWB, driving while black. Cops don't need a fucking serious probable cause to stop someone. Come the fuck on. And every cop has been in a situation where they've defended other cops to be like, oh yeah, no, of course there was probable cause. The fact that they're not even saying that is genuinely shocking. It shows that, like, you know, they're making an example of these dudes.
That this stop supposedly occurred, or that the witnessing of reckless driving occurred, and we haven't been able to substantiate in any type of video that there was a reckless driving type of action that prompted this stop.
Did any of the police officers involved have prior criminal records?
No.
You're certain of that?
As far as I know, they did not. These officers were hired from 3 to 6 years is what their tenure was, but I'm not certain that there were any criminal charges on them. But I don't want to say for sure, but as far as I know, they didn't.
How's your department going to rebuild trust with the community in the wake of this?
This is going to be very difficult, you know, for the police department.
It's interesting that, like, even fucking mainstream media, which, by the way, remember, this is ABC News. Like, these guys are not exactly anti-cop in any meaningful sense of the word. They are the one. No, I don't think these are softball questions. No, he literally said why. Like, I think they're asking some serious fucking questions. Like, they're not going to say ACAB shit, but, like, you know, this is more aggressive line of questioning towards a police chief, especially, like, a black female police chief, too. This is the type of shit that, like, lib media cares about. They're asking, like, fairly hard questions. It's surprising.
You know, I've always been a supporter of police reform and the tenets of 21st century policing. And as we continue to...
I mean, he's saying, how is your department going to win the trust of the people after this? Is like, that's not an easy fucking question.
Try to build trust with our community. This is a very, very heavy cross to bear, not just for our department, but for departments around the country. Building trust is a day-by-day interaction between every traffic stop, every encounter with the community. We all have to be responsible for that now, and it's going to be difficult in the days to come.
Chief Davis, thanks for your time this morning.
Yeah, Memphis does have one of the country's most liberal police departments, which is part of the reason why they're probably being, like, this harsh on it, or rather trying to understand where things went wrong. But you can't have a liberal police department. That's the point. Guys, when people say they have one of the most liberal police departments, they mean, like, a civilian oversight board. They mean, like, 52% black police officer. Like, the majority of the department is black. Cops look like the people that they're supposed to be protecting and serving. Like, liberal in that sense. Do you understand? That doesn't necessarily mean it's a positive thing. Like, they did all the PR shit. They followed through on all the PR guidelines. Do you get what I'm saying? To be the department that is, like, a good department.
Thank you.
Also, the video's not even out yet, and no one is defending it. And the people that have seen it are saying this is indefensible. But leave it up to fucking Fox News, the Fox 5, to hit that note, dude.
Does it bother you we don't have the cops of a perspective at all? I mean, it looks overwhelming. I get it. But don't we need both sides?
Well,
These were evidently elite cops. These weren't just fresh out of the academy.
No, but they had a reputation for being extremely aggressive.
We're going to get their body cam video. We'll know what they said, and then they will also have their day in court when the case is.
But they're also street crime. We're dealing with a different breed of cop. This is the cop who goes in the city. This is the cop who grabs the guns, the drugs. I mean, these are rougher cops, not in the sense that they're violating the law, but they are in.
That's how you know, bro. That's how you know they're not black. They're cops. Okay. I know that them being black probably plays a role in, like, the swift firing and shit. But, like, They were not black when they were bludgeoning the shit out of fucking Tyre. They were not. They were cops, okay? So this is something that you need to fucking get through your goddamn head. They're cops. They are doing cop shit. When the moment that they stop a random black dude driving their fucking car for no reason, that's not, you're not doing that as like a black person. You're doing that as a cop.
In the face of criminals every minute.
Does it bother you? We don't.
One of the things that must be stated about the kidnapping charge, Sarah, when you all see this video, you're going to see Tyre Nichols is calling out for his mom. He calls out 3 times for his mother. His last words on this earth is mom, mom, mom. I mean, he's screaming for her. And when you think about that kidnapping charge, he said, I just want to go home. I mean, it's a traffic stop, for God's sake. A traffic stop. A simple traffic stop.
Bro, people literally said this about the LAPD stopping that teacher who may or may not have been under the influence, which I'm not entirely certain on that part. But regardless, like, people were literally like, he was obviously belligerent, which is why it was acceptable to kill him. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not how this shit works. In any scenario, that's not how this shit works. There is no outcome. Stream reported? For what? Brother, y'all been fucking reporting this stream since I started talking about the cracker word earlier today, okay? Like, even the incredibly liberal, even the incredibly liberal ass fucking Nets DG has not come through for you. Anytime you bring up shit that like these pathetic, extremely online fucking losers care about, they immediately hit the fucking ban note. Like, they are relentless, dude. Relentless. I've gotten 2 markers already for Nets DG. It's crazy.
He's kidnapped for a simple traffic stop?
Think about that.
I mean, yeah, this is such an important case. Such an important case. And I continue to think about people like Terrence Crutcher and people who, for simple things, having car trouble, and they end up dead when they encounter the police. Corey Jones, having car trouble. When black people have simple encounters with police, they end up dead. We don't hear about these things with our white brothers and sisters. We don't see the videos of the police doing the most with white citizens when they're routine, simple matters. And that's why we got to continue to speak to this police culture in America. It does get emotional because I know what you're all about to see, America. And as much as those 5 officers killed Tyre Nichols, it was the police culture in America that killed Tyre Nichols.
Hi, everyone. George.
It's true. Here's the Tyre Nichols family holding a press conference earlier.
Thank you, everybody, for showing up. I just wanted to say that, as Mr. Crump just stated, I did push for murder one from the beginning. That was my main goal. But as the charges were told to us and they explained to us what the difference between murder one and murder two was, we're very satisfied with the charges. More importantly, we want peace. We do not want any type of uproar. We do not want any type of disturbance. We want peaceful protests. That's what the family wants. That's what the community wants. They're all I got a text today from one of my supervisors about an alert, telling her don't be in the crowds tonight. We shouldn't have that. We need to do this peacefully.
Bro, bosses are fucking texting their workers to not go out and protest police brutality. That's insane. Also, if this is an instance of like swift justice being enacted in so many instances where it never came, it's hard not to recognize that like the immediate fear from the city and business owners and capital owners in general, businesses closing early on this day, like, don't you feel like that's part of the reason? Because they know that the inevitable is going to happen, and that fear is the reason why the institutions are behaving the way that they're behaving now? Like, if you want to stop rioting, the most effective way to do it is by creating a system of accountability within policing that literally makes sure that you don't do this ever again, that this never happens again. That's it. People always fucking act like, oh, it's the rioters at fault. Is this at fault? Is that at fault? Oh, look, they're looting, whatever the fuck. Oh, man, like things are on fire. It's like, yeah, nobody wants that. But you know what else they don't want? You know what else people want less than that? Getting murdered by cops. So I think ultimately the best way to stop potential future rioting is by ensuring that there is a system of accountability where you work your way through the entirety of the police force and realign your structures to legitimately defend and serve the interests, protect and serve the interests of the people rather than capital.
The family is very satisfied with the process, with the police chief, the DA. They acted very, very quickly in this case. We are very, very pleased with that.
Yes.
Other cases drag on, but this is a special case. We had a special son.
That's right.
That prompted the quickness of this results. So, as of the Tyre Nichols family, please, please protest, but protest safely. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you all for coming and showing support for my family and my son. I really appreciate everything everyone is doing. My son is looking down, smiling because, you know, it's funny. He always said he was going to be famous one day. I didn't know this is how he was going to, this is what he meant, but if...
Take your time.
I really don't know what else to say right now. I've said so many things in the last few days, and really I want to say I've never seen the video, but what I've heard is very horrific. very horrific. And any of you who have children, please don't let them see it.
You could just ask for prayer, that'll be good.
I just want to ask for prayer for my family, for this whole community. And I want to say to the 5 police officers that murdered my son, you also disgraced your own families. But you know what? I'm going to pray for you and your families. Because at the end of the day, this shouldn't have happened.
No, that's right.
This just shouldn't have happened. And we want justice for my son. Justice for my son.
Justice for Tyre.
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 I just want to thank everybody again for coming. I don't have it. I have a lot of words that I want to say, but they're just not coming out right.
No, you're fine.
And I still haven't had time to grieve yet. I'm still dealing with the death of my son. This was not supposed to happen. My son was supposed to be with me today. I'm gonna always know that I'll always be with him, because I told everyone he has a tattoo of my name on his arm. My son loved me to death, and I loved him to death.
Yes.
And so this is very difficult for me. I'm sorry if I'm not articulating myself a little bit better.
No, you're doing fine.
No mother should go through what I'm going through right now. No mother to lose their child to the violent way that I lost my child. Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
The reason why the family is asking to ensure that like nothing terrible happens is because they know how the system works, and they know that right-wing media and other institutions that defend white supremacist constructs will use the inevitable backlash, the understandable backlash that will occur against justice being served. But of course, people will protest despite the demands of the family. Because when a young black kid gets brutally murdered by police, the people that are out there protesting in the fucking streets see themselves as the victim. Like, it can happen to them, or it can happen to a family member. It can happen to another loved one. They're not thinking about it like, another victim of police brutality that is like an individual act of police brutality as like bad cops or bad apples. That's the reason why people will behave in the way that they're probably going to behave. We watched this yesterday. I believe there was yes, I will not be watching it on stream, obviously. And I know that everyone is going to, I know that people are probably going to, oh, here. In July 2018, outside of Sacramento, California, DMV office, I met Tyre Nichols. He had been waiting 6+ hours in the miserable 98-degree heat. Historian, those of others that day was the first of what would become 40-ish articles from me holding the California DMV accountable for their actions. Nichols unknowingly contributed to the setting in motion a series of stories that could better the life of many Californians. This is what I was looking for.
I've been here since 10 o'clock, well 9:45, and the experience has been a very long wait. It's been very agonizing and very agitating waiting here and having everyone go in front of you, appointments, and you're here stuck. So that was my experience. It was a really bad one, actually. I haven't been here in 5 years, and this is probably the worst time ever.
Yeah. He's a chill dude. He's a chill ass California skater dude, you know? I'm hoping this could bring comfort to those who knew him well or didn't know him at all, but are impacted by the situation in Memphis. I'll remember him as an upbeat and remarkably patient young man despite navigating a difficult circumstance. May his memory be a blessing. Yeah, Cinemarxism is absolutely correct. Despite being an anarchist, this is 100% correct, this take. This is something we could fund if we didn't give like 50% of our city budgets to murder people like him. Yeah. Every time your car drives over a fucking fat pothole, every time that you look at like other cities that have public transit with longing, every time you look at like a European city and its beautiful parks, remember that the reason why you can't have those nice things that we certainly have enough money to pay for is because all of that money is going to the cops. Straight up. That is literally true. That is absolutely 100% true. Bro, stop. Wait, what do you mean, bro, stop? It's 1,000,000% true. And in many circumstances, okay, those cops aren't even fucking doing their jobs. Like, their clearance rates are dog shit. They're not exactly fucking, out there actually solving any meaningful crime. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the military-industrial complex coming home. Please stop the cringe. It's worse. It's way worse than you make it out to be. Wait, what? Matt Walsh responded to Jamel Hill, who said, I need so many people to understand this regarding Tyre Nichols. Bree Newsom Bass said, diversifying the police force doesn't end racism because racism is inherent to the organization of the institution and its daily operation. Racism is what policing is, which is true. It's not theoretically what it's supposed to be, but historically and in contemporary society, that's what policing has been. From slave catchers, which is asset extraction, okay, all the way to our modern day contemporary police departments. Okay? Yeah, police did not always exist. In the history of the United States of America, there originally were no police officers. There was no federalized unit either. Okay, you either had posses, which again upholded or were formed specifically to engage in slave catching or to enact white supremacist violence. Jamel Hill says, I need so many people to understand this regarding Tyre Nichols. Several of the police officers who murdered Freddie Gray were black. The entire system of policing is based on white supremacist violence. We see people under the boot of oppression carry its water all the time. And Matt Walsh, of course, with a brilliant take. The systemic racism superstition is unfalsifiable. Perhaps the reason why you find it to be unfalsifiable is because it's accurate. And there's really nothing you can say about it. So you just say it's too good of an argument, so it must not be true. If white people kill someone, it's white supremacist violence. If black people kill someone, it's white supremacist violence. Literally everything confirms Jamel's theory and nothing can ever disconfirm it. That's the scam. Now, realize that Mr. Black on Black Violence is not saying that this time. Notice how he's saying like, oh, well, it's black. If black people kill someone, why didn't he say black on black violence in this circumstance? Perhaps the reason why he didn't hit the regular black on black violence note that he normally would hit is because they're fucking cops. And he understands that when someone is a cop, it does not matter if they are black or white. Their job, as Jamel Hill and Bree Newsom Bass correctly pointed out, is to uphold a system of white supremacy. They're cops. Yes, Zero Knots, you are correct. I have actually talked about this, but it's been a long time, so you probably might not have ever heard me talk about this. You're missing a giant chunk about the origins of policing, dude. While policing in the South largely originated by slave patrols in the North, it was specifically created in Boston and expanded outwards by business owners lobbying to shift the burden of protecting capital onto the general population through tons of propaganda that most people still believe today. Yes, in areas like Boston, okay, in harbor towns specifically, police as an institution was created to protect trade, okay? That's precisely what they would do, which is still capital. Capital in the North was trade, okay? Assets. Capital in the South was slavery. Assets. That's it. That's their job. Their job was always to defend the wealthy and their assets. And they still do that. That's what the job of the police is. Both in its inception and also in contemporary society, police as an institution is there not to protect and serve the interests of the citizens, but instead to protect and serve the interests of capital. Here is Don Lemon, by the way. He's on the ground. That's how you know this shit is serious. They fucking sent Don Lemon out there.
That's when Sunday morning is when you first saw the video?
That's absolutely right.
And then when you saw it, what was your reaction?
I was outraged. It was incomprehensible to me. It was unconscionable, and I felt that I needed to do something and do something quickly. I don't think I've witnessed anything of that nature in my entire career.
Really?
Really.
That bad?
It was that bad.
What are we going to see then?
You're going to see acts that defy humanity. You're going to see a disregard for life, duty of care that we're all sworn to, and a level of physical interaction that is above and beyond what is required in law enforcement. And I'm sure that, as I said before, that individuals watching will feel what the family felt. And if you don't...
Here's my prediction. I predict that we're going to see some horrific footage. Obviously, that's obvious. They've been saying that it's going to be horrific. I think that I think people are going to be understandably very frustrated, very angry. Things are going to burn down. And then both liberal media and conservative media are going to turn around and say, well, the cops did everything they were supposed to. They immediately acted out on the accountability. And yet these animals did not know how to react and still burn down buildings. And you will see additional funds being justified to police as they have, no matter what happens, whether you criticize the police, whether you say you want to suck and fuck them, they will still get the resources, all of the resources that are supposed to go to everything else. And I feel as though when all is said and done, You know, they're still going to get more funds and nothing will change. It's additionally insane to me, again, that you have a police officer, a police chief, who's like, I'm 30 years in the force, like I've never seen this happen. I haven't looked into Memphis specific data, but I know enough about cops from covering police and police brutality specifically, whether it be white victims of police violence or black victims of police violence. And in the past 10 years of just covering that, I've seen an endless amount of routine traffic stops that should not have ever happened, turning into genuine, life-threatening escalations of violence and sometimes death. So this idea that like a 30-year fucking police chief, like a tenured cop like this is like, oh, I've never seen violence like this. It's full of shit. They are trying to distance themselves from this individual act of violence. And in all those 10 years, I've never seen cops immediately before the fucking footage is released fire someone and then charge them, let alone all 5. And people will turn around and say, oh, Derek Chauvin, lol. Derek Chauvin assassinated George Floyd in broad daylight in front of 40 different witnesses. The footage was already out before Derek Chauvin went into his fucking cruiser and went back home to eat donuts. Okay? In this circumstance, there were no other eyewitnesses, only body camera footage. So it's yet another situation where cops could very easily just hide the evidence. Okay? But obviously they can't. They have to show the family body camera footage. Right? And they saw it and they knew what the reaction was going to be. I think it's going to be horrific. I think it's going to be brutal because that's what every fucking police interaction looks like, especially when there is a death on the other end. And as someone who has seen countless hours of police brutality, I'm telling you, I think the reason why they're saying that this is like unique or anything like that is because, yes, it is uniquely torturous, most likely. But also they are trying to distance themselves from the actions of these 5 police officers because of the inevitable backlash. The family press charges, absolutely. Are you out of your mind? Yes.
Then you're not a human being, and we all are human beings. And I think there will be a measure of sadness as well.
Here's a short list of misconduct from the Memphis Police Department. December 2013, Officer Matthew Ashmore arrested after child pornography was found on his telephone. It's September. And remember, misconduct that you hear about is above and beyond. Misconduct that you hear about now is not necessarily misconduct that raises the bar in 2013 to actually get someone fired. So remember that. What you are seeing now, and even now it doesn't fucking meet that bar in a lot of instances, okay? Just the tip of the iceberg, okay? Something to remind yourself. Officer Van Stacks convicted of drunk driving and weapons charges. Officer Alex Barron allowed to plead guilty to reduced charges as a result of reckless behavior. In August 2012, he was driving his official vehicle at more than 90 miles an hour without lights or sirens. He struck another car, killing a woman and her daughter. He was sentenced to 6 months in jail and 6 years on probation, but will not serve the entire 6 months. He murdered someone with his car. A woman and her daughter. 2 people. The unit that murdered Tyre Nichols was created in 2021. We're about to see what the radical centrist push to hire 100,000 more cops nationally looks like in action. The system is fundamentally and morally indefensible. Yep. Convicted of drunk driving and weapons charges. Was fired when he was charged with soliciting sex from an underage prostitute. Was charged with forcing men to have sex with him in exchange for not arresting them on outstanding warrants. Hundreds of policemen call in sick to apparently protest the city's reducing pay by 4.6% while giving millions to private entities. On July 5th, 181 called in sick. The following Monday, 550 did not come to work. It's called the Blue Flu. 2014 press reports indicated that the department had 11,000 untested rape kits on hand. Remember, though, like, you know, the media fucking loves women, right? The system defends women, right? Remember, feminism rules the nation, right? 2018, MPD was sued by the ACLU of Tennessee for violating a 1978 decree by surveilling on citizens for political purposes. White MPT Sergeant Timothy Reynolds admitted in the trial that he pretended to be a black man named Bob Smith on Facebook to spy on activists participating in the Black Lives Matter movement. Oh my God, I wonder how many of these fucking idiots we ban. Like, literally all the goddamn time in this fucking dumbass chat. It's not even, come on, it's not a joke, chat. There are probably people in here right now. You know what they sound like. Anyway, one of them being journalist and founder MLK 50 Wendy C. Thomas. Judge John Phillips McCullough ruled that MPD was guilty of violating the decree. In late 2020, retired MPT homicide investigator Eric Kelly was charged with having a sexual relationship with a murder suspect. Christ. And, you know, that's what you see above. That's the tip of the iceberg. That's what actually counts as police misconduct. And until recently, murdering someone on the job as cops was not really considered police misconduct. So that's one department from 2023 until now. Biden was just asked about Tyre.
With the nation watching this videotape and what could happen, what is at stake?
What's at stake is, first of all, innocent people's lives, number one. Number two, it has a lot to say and do with the image of America. It has a lot to do with whether or not we are the country we say we are, that we're a country of law and order and means by which we can peacefully protest and let the courts make their judgment. Thank you very much.
I mean, you can tell what he cares about the most. His statement yesterday was exactly the same shit, dude. They literally care about the fucking potential. They care about the potential unrest more than anything else. Every time some shit like this happens, there is so much attention on specifically the fucking the civil unrest that might happen as a consequence in the aftermath. Don't do it. Don't protest. Or protest, but not like that. Breaking. Video posted on Instagram by CHS Los Angeles, a local unhoused advocacy mutual aid group, seems to show LAPD already staging in downtown Los Angeles in preparation for protests tonight. The video of the Memphis police killing of Tyre Nichols releases soon. Yeah. I mean, this is like, do you think this is normal? Do you think this is how things should be? Seriously. Do you think this is how things should be? Where, like, you know, they just got to take it We just got to take it on the chin, you know? Some people are going to die, inevitably. It has to happen. Cops have to get that kill. So, and then in the inevitable aftermath of that, people are going to fucking get mad once again. And, you know, you're going to have to deal with civil unrest. And we're paying for everything. We're paying for it top to bottom. Protests have already started in Memphis.
But then also, in all fairness, if we're going to start talking about like this bandit Scorpio unit, we have to start from the top. We have to start with MGU. So they're the start of the problem. So MGU is a multi-agency gang unit here in Memphis. They are comprised of a multitude of agencies here in Memphis, which is a subset. So Scorpion unit is a subset of them. So if we have to start at the top, and that's the top. We have to start with MGU, and they have to go. I'm going to say this, and what I've said to a lot of people that I've talked to over the past few days is that there is no way on God's green earth that an unmarked car is going to pull up on me with people in plain clothes and then eventually pull out a badge, and I'm not going to respond or react in a way that anybody else will respond and react to, because that's the reality of these situations. You have people who look like everyday citizens pulling down on folks, pulling weapons, and then murdering them. Tyre was the fourth person to be murdered by MPD since November. Number 4. The reason that we are out here today was because the other 3 were shot. He was brutally beaten to death. That's the reason why we're out here.
Clever, bro. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
The community has not been privy to on a regular basis, sometimes several times a month since November, multiple times a year. So at some point we have to come down and we have to say this has to stop. And there needs to be, I hear Strickland say reimagine, but what the fuck is he actually reimagining? Because we've been going through the same thing for years. I've been out here myself personally on these streets, on the front lines since 2020, since George Floyd. But there's many black people in Memphis that have been dealing with this and been on the front lines a lot longer than I have. And that's sad. Why do we continuously have to get up here and ask these questions? It's frustrating as fuck for one, but secondly, it's disheartening to know that the people that are hired to protect and serve are the people that are most feared in our community. When is that going to stop, and when is accountability really going to be set forth for the citizens of Memphis, Tennessee? Because that's the real question. We can't sit back and act like this is not a normal occurrence, because it is. This just happened to be one of the most brutal. It's the most brutal. It's going to be bad. I have not seen the video, but I've heard the description. And y'all, when I tell y'all, I know I'm going to watch it, but I don't encourage anybody who does not have the stomach to watch it, because it is brutal. Everything you think you've seen, you ain't seen nothing yet. And that's the hard part for all of us back here. That's the hard part. So when is Memphis going to step up and actually fundamentally change the system of policing in Memphis? Because that's what we're asking for, and that's what we've been asking for. That's what the country has been asking for. And we keep going unheard. And it's time that it stops, and it's time that our voices are heard. We need to be heard. We are not playing. And like everybody else has said, I'm going to second. We are going to show up every day until change is actually made.
Check Twitter. It dropped. CNN. The CNN video is out. What do you mean? Like, do they have? Is it censored? Like. CNN is talking about it live. There are 4 videos. What?
Okay, as we were saying, you're going to have some parts where you hear and some parts where you don't. It begins in this first clip. It is silent. This is the police officer's body cam who is approaching the traffic stop, which is already in progress. So in a little bit here, the audio will start and you will see him pull up to the actual traffic stop. That's in about 15 or 20 seconds. But I just want everyone to understand your TV's working fine. You're not hearing it because there isn't audio. That audio is going to begin here in just a few seconds, and we're going to just sit all back together and watch this as this officer pulls up.
Check mod chat. Do not watch it on stream. I'm looking at it. What? I'm not going to show it on stream. I'm of course going to watch it. If it's safe for CNN, doesn't mean it's safe for us, chat. Okay? Trigger warning. I'm gonna issue a trigger warning right now of police brutality. Hold on. They're chasing after him now after they tried to tase him. He literally said, "I'm not doing anything."
2938, where it rains, and Ross. Taser was deployed. Suspect is running down Ross. Young male, black, slim build, blue jeans, and a hoodie. Southbound on Ross.
Yes, it's on Vimeo/City of Memphis. They like released everything. Yes, Vimeo.com/City of Memphis. They released 4 different videos. If you want to watch it yourself, you can also do that. Okay. Yes, Vimeo.com/City of Memphis has the footage.
All right, your car's right in front of you.
They pulled up
Hang on.
in unmarked cars with fucking.
Where's your water? Can't see shit. Okay, I got you.
Wait, is this cop white?
Get my water? Yeah, right here.
What's happening here? Wait, what the fuck?
Negative 2938. Where are my damn glasses at?
Wait a minute, what the fuck? Wait, what?
Huh?
It's gloves? No, that's a hand. Wait, what?
Your left eye? Yeah. Pardon me again. Left eye again? Yeah.
Oh, this is. No, there were 2 encounters. So they're saying that.
My glasses when he was fighting me.
No, it's not tight yellow latex gloves, dude. No.
Negative, we just saw him running down Ross. Pardon me again, right eye.
These aren't the guys.
Yeah.
Why are you so desperate to fucking act like those are tight yellow latex gloves, bro? This is the first stopping. They stop him.
taser was deployed as well.
Okay, 2901.
What's up? Right eye. All right, ready? Yeah. Well, right eye. Which way wrong? That way.
So that's the second unit. That's the gang unit, right? That's the undercover. That's the Scorpion unit, I think. Yeah, they pepper sprayed each other. That's why they're fucking. That's why they're fucking spraying water on one another. Also, I'm gonna run the ad break right now. I forgot to run it earlier. I'm sorry. Okay, it's just 3 minutes. You already know. I'm not gonna give you a fucking segue, chat. What are you, stupid? In the middle of this? Are you insane? There's a lot more. 5 of them are in the end. Yes. He's picking his taser back. Remember when Chats was saying that this is actually tight white latex gloves? Come on.
Like a camouflage jacket, like orange, green, and red.
This is where the videos are, okay?
He couldn't have that far.
2938, did you also read that I deployed my taser?
Okay, 2938, I have that down. I have not a copy around.
Check.
1901. Check the together, yeah. Now, we'll be able to find it in there.
Check.
Run that tag.
That way. Thin male black, blue jeans, and a plaid jacket.
Hey, dispatch, I gave you the tag number on that vehicle. Can you get the information on that?
You good right now, guys?
Give me the address on it. Hey, what on foot? Southbound?
They found him.
Okay, so they find him.
Check. Check.
I'm watching video 2 right now. I'm watching the second video right now. I can tell. I know. There are, at least on the second video, on the corner of Castlegate Lane, they have him on the ground. 3 cops. One of them is just like kicking him in the face, stomping on him. A third white cop comes up from behind. Doesn't really do much right now thus far. Only 2 minutes in. Oh no, he comes in and he's also, wait, what? He has his baton out. Oh no, he's a black cop. He's not a white cop. He has his four cops and he's just like whipping him with a baton.
I hope they stomp his ass.
I thought he was white because of the, wait, is he white? I can't tell with the way the light is shining.
I hope they stomp his ass. Smith is calling for other cars because him and Martin are chasing.
Because I hope they stomp his ass. Okay, the 4th cop leaves. Comes back. Okay, right now on screen there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cops. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cops. There's fucking 7 cops on top of him. And it doesn't seem like they're stopping anybody else.
Stay right with the car. All right, I got you.
All right, we are watching this traffic stop unfold right now. We're going to play the second video clip in just a second. What you just saw there in the very first of several was in the initial part of the traffic stop right after it had started. And then Tyre Nichols runs away. One of the officers attempts to hit him by taser and fails. You then hear the chase play out on the radio. So now let's get to the second part of the video released by the city of Memphis. This one
I saw this. This one is very graphic. It's from a pole camera.
Street pole. All right, I'm sorry. Let me be clear. This is all coming in. We're doing this together. This is actually going to be from another body cam. So let me just play this for you again. This is another body cam from one of the officers on the scene.
You can see it. He's handcuffed, and they still are like beating him mercilessly as he's handcuffed on the fucking ground. I don't understand the video we're watching now. Did they show the first incident and we missed it? Yeah, in the beginning of the first body cam footage, you see a routine traffic stop.
Audio will start in just a little bit, but we do know here generally what's about to happen. Again, police body cam.
Everybody calm the fuck down, okay? I watched it already.
We do believe that what you will see here when the audio begins is where the actual beating of Tyre Nichols took place. So you should be aware that that's what you're about to see if you want to see this.
Wait, is this cam 3 or is this cam 2?
We have not seen it. And the audio is going to start in just a few seconds. So this is an officer driving up to the scene. As you know, Tyre Nichols.
Yeah, this is the third one, I think.
A police officer tried to hit him with the taser.
Because cam 2 is on the pole. I have not seen this one.
A chase ensued. This is the most disturbing one we are told that we are going to see of all this footage.
Oh, this is like personal, hands-on. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I looked at
southbound on Ross.
It was a bullshit traffic stop where they started tasing him and he ran away. And then they found him on the ground.
Hey, give me a hand. Give me a hand. You might get sprayed again. Hey, Mike. Hey,
Oh, that's dude. He runs up and immediately pepper sprays him. I'm muting the desktop audio. You guys don't need to hear it, okay? He is just screaming for his mom. Yes, he died, for the chatter who's asking. Yes, you're going to hear it when I'm talking. Shut the fuck up. It's okay. Jesus Christ. Yes, there is going to be elements that you're going to hear. I already issued a trigger warning. Leave the fucking chat if you can't deal with it, okay? The fuck do you want? I would not get banned for this, and I wouldn't even get banned for showing the footage. I'm just doing it out of courtesy and respect that it's not, I don't want to show you fucking more gore porn. Okay? Yes, to my understanding, he's a couple houses away from his parents' home, or his mother's home. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, this is the guy. I watched it on the poll camera. He comes in and he says, "I'm going to baton the fuck out of you." He's already on the ground, and he's just smacking him in the head with a baton. Okay. He's literally on the ground. They slap him. They pick him back up. They slap him in the face. There is like no protocol. They're just like mercilessly wailing onto him. Yeah, they crack him. It's not even a slap. They just whack him in the fucking face. They're literally holding him, screaming, "Give me your hands," while fucking beating him. Now he's on the ground. More cops are involved, by the way. Here, I'll show you for a brief moment. There are multiple cops on scene. There are not just 5 fucking cops in the way that they presented this originally. Yes, the main 5 cops that they arrested are the ones who were like beating him. He broke his baton on his head. He's trying to put his baton back in. He can't because he broke it on the fucking victim's head. Okay?
Yeah.
At this point, he's already like, he's already fucking.
Let me get my car quick.
He's already in handcuffs.
2938, engine 55, just take the plane over here with me.
I don't think he could have shoved. I think he tries to shove it in. I don't think he was able to shove it back in. Maybe he was. It doesn't seem like it though. I want to point to something here. There's multiple cops involved in this matter.
That was the second
and
clip of 4 that we are going to get.
They did not fucking stop him. They did not stop any of the other cops. And for the record,
I'm going to baton the F out of you.
The same thing happened with Derek Chauvin. Remember, where no one stopped Derek Chauvin and they were criminally liable too.
What you're about to see here is an officer who's going to run to the scene where police are struggling with Nichols. And this is crucial because you're going to see the paramedics respond as well, we are told. Again, what you're about to see is graphic and difficult to watch. It starts silently and then you will hear the audio. But again, this is going to be the crucial part of when the paramedics came. What did they do and didn't do? We do know, of course, that 2 of the firemen who...
Yeah, the guy saying you want to stomp the fuck out of him was the white cop, yeah. Because he was mad he got pepper sprayed when he was the one doing pepper spraying. Both of the cops got pepper sprayed in the process.
After this, there is still another clip where you're going to see the sky cam footage from above, and you will also see, we understand, the beating of Tyre Nichols in detail from a different angle. So that's going to give us a lot more information. But what this is going to be is more of that actual incident itself and the paramedics arriving. So let's listen again into this.
I'm going to mute it as well. Don't worry.
And let's listen as the audio.
Okay. I'm going to mute it, and I'm not going to show you this part again. You might hear it, though, from my microphone that picks it up. So... you can still see it clearly. He's just like holding him down. Dude, they're holding him down. He's on the fucking ground, and they're just kicking him in the head. Like, they're literally kicking him in the chest, kicking him in the head. Another cop comes in with a baton, smacks him in the head while he's on the fucking ground. Oh, and then the body cam falls off in the grass while they're beating the shit out of him. Yeah, they end up picking him off the ground so the other guy can wail on him. They literally, he's on the ground. He's like limp, and they're beating the shit out of him. And then they pick him up. And then another guy comes up and wails him in the fucking face. Like, whacks him directly. Remember the LA captain said that we let cops go on traffic stops, just said that every officer on the scene should be let go? He keeps saying, "Give me your heads, turn around. Give me your hands, turn around." Yeah, they blame them getting pepper sprayed or tired on the victim and take their anger out on him. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's muted because the fucking the sounds are awful, dude. That's why it's muted. There you go. They're just, it's at this stage, it's mostly just people fucking, it's mostly just the cops yelling because he's like on the ground. You can't see anything because this is from the body camera that fell. Probably did actually fall from how fucking aggressively he was wailing on the dude. You can hear his jaw. I think his jaw is broken. I can't tell, but like he's not speaking at that point. Like he can't even talk. He's just like they you can only hear the cops and he is like you can kind of hear him like crying, but like he's just groaning and he's moaning because like he's at a certain point it's like he was trying to speak in the beginning and they just kept beating the shit out of him. They pick him up, they beat him in the face. There's no
God damn, man. Man, this man here, man. You can just talk so much shit, man.
I can't make out what they're saying in the background. I'm going to pause it. I'm going to mute it. There's like parts where he's... Get him up? They say get him up.
In this ring. Come on. Together. On the other side. Look. God damn!
Oh, it picks up his body camera now. He put the body camera. They're claiming that he's on something.
That man, look, he cutting through traffic. I'm talking about people take folks out. Oncoming traffic and everything. Man, I got some camera, bro.
2938. Does the fire department need to come down to you, or are you bringing him back down here?
Bring him down here. Bring him down here. Come on, camera.
So they claim you can't see anything in this one. Chat, calm down. The audio was the worst one on this one. They claim that he's on something. I believe they...
Are you looking for your glasses, bro?
I think they claim that he is... he puts the body camera back on. I believe they claim that he has he was reaching for their guns or something, which is like pretty basic cop shit for the record.
Y'all see some glasses over there? Fuck. No, they gotta be high. I seen him. Man.
I can't see the
Snatched them motherfuckers out, took our run. Hell yeah.
yeah, oh, they prop him up against the cop car. He's just like lifeless.
Yeah, I'm straight.
And they're just flexing. I'm not going to show you this because you can clearly see him. But he's literally lifeless. They propped his upper body up against the one of the cop cars, and they're just standing around him as he's just fucking swollen, flexing about how hard they beat the shit out of him. He's alive at that point. And by the way, I can't count, but it seems like there's a lot more than 5 cops there.
My leg, bro. My knee. Bro, I said him. So you open the door. I see wiping his face. Hey, he took our running as soon as I seen him wiping his face, bro. Hold on, where y'all see him? Right here. He was running through the yard, bro. This why I got him. I said I couldn't see no more. Boy, you said that. We went through there. Yeah. Y'all said bald head, though. I was like, yeah. But then he started running, bro. He was wiping his face. I said he wiping his face.
Bro, he's still literally on the fucking ground. They're having like a powwow. They're having a fun little get together.
Okay, right on time. As soon as I took his ass to the ground.
So I like fuck my leg, bro. I know I'm finna feel this shit.
Bro, my shit been hurting all day.
Some of them might be EMTs, I can't tell.
That motherfucker ain't started hurting no more, bro. Yes, bro.
They have no remorse, no concern. Oh, some of them are EMTs, yeah. Some of the white dudes that are coming in now are EMTs.
Hey, sit up, bro. Sit up, man.
He fell. They propped him up. Oh, fuck. They propped him up on the side of the car, and he literally fell. He's just lifeless. His body is lifeless at that point. And they pull him again, pull him up.
I see Bing texting right here. I ain't want my light in.
Damn, where my light go, bro?
He got you. I was high as a kite.
He's still, I think he's still calling for his mother at that point. I'm gonna mute it here, but they're just like they're literally on top of him, just fucking flexing.
You know what they are? Hell no, I ain't get. Hey, hold on, let me get my shit. Please. Man, I was hitting him with straight haymakers, dog. Come on, man. I'm watching him though. He was rocking that shit.
You heard that. He said, man, I was hitting him with straight haymakers. He said, man. They're literally fucking celebrating it, dude. Here, this is like, he put the bot. Oh, shit. They're fucking laughing. A haymaker, like, punches.
Everybody got sprayed. I sprayed, he sprayed, hip heel tased, he jumped up, that's the taste.
I sprayed, you sprayed, he tased.
Then he was going, he full of, not dope, he full of dog. Then he was going for a gun too, so I'm like, he grabbed Mark gun and everything. Everybody was on some. That's long as I'd have been in a minute, man.
I know it's not muted, it's not.
Man, listen, I ain't even get, look, we got him out the car, we was like, hey bro, you good? Motherfucker swung, wow, almost hit me. You reach for Martin gun, slam to the car.
Oh, reach for his gun? Yeah, bullshit.
On Martin gun, like that motherfucker on there.
Fuck me, man.
I don't know what that man. And he's strong. He's strong. Hey, he's strong as a motherfucker, man.
Mind that motherfucker so good.
Hold on a second. It's the goat, bro. That's more than goat. That's more than goat. He's caught strong and hot. That's what it is. What was he driving? This car.
I'm not kidding, dude. Okay, here's what I'm going to say that's like probably going to come across controversial. But like, this is regular police protocol. This is like, I've watched so much police brutality footage that like, this is absolutely like, this is just normal police shit. And I mean that. I mean that it's like, this is standard shit. It's, I mean, it should not be standard. And obviously it's gruesome and it's abhorrent. But, like, I guess the uniqueness is that they didn't use weapons on him. And they killed him with less than lethal methods, which are still obviously clearly lethal.
Right here? He was all the way around. Nah, I seen him running. Me and Real rode past him running, so I got him right here. He was wiping his face. Then he just took out running.
So y'all got stop on traffic stop?
Yeah, Hampton drove on
oncoming traffic. So we tried to, I'm talking about he oncoming traffic? Yes, all this traffic. So we tried to get him stopped. He didn't stop. We still trying to get him stopped, hit the siren, stop. That man drove around, swerved like he finna hit my car. So then I'm like, God damn, man, what are we doing? He pulled up to the red light, stop at the red light, put his turn signal on. So we jump out the car. Shit went from there. He got the car. I lost my flashlight.
There's a reason why they're so careless in talking on body camera, by the way. That is why I'm saying that this is normal. Because they don't think they're going to get punished for this. They're callous about, they're celebrating their brutal beatdown. Understand that. That's why I was like surprised when the police chief was like, this is uniquely brutal. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, killing someone on a fucking random traffic stop? That's not unique for the police at all. It's brutal, but that brutality is not unique. There are aspects of this that are interesting though, or rather unique. Like the EMT's not doing anything and standing around. What the fuck are they doing? Like why? The uniqueness of it is that it was everything was recorded, multiple camera angles, and it was immediately released. It's released like 20 days after the incident. It's just like 20 minutes of waiting around as the cops are like talking about how good they beat the shit out of him as he like falls over multiple times. And then they don't do anything about it. It makes no sense. That part makes no sense. He's literally on the ground squirming as the EMTs are around him. I think the uniqueness of this tape is that you can actually hear their absolute indifference to his life afterwards. I've never heard cops celebrate a kill before. They do it. Guys, 1,176 confirmed kills by the police in the year 2022 alone, a uniquely brutal year for police. You think they don't fucking celebrate their confirmed kills on the job? Are you kidding me? Of course they do. They 1,000% do. The news said 2 of the EMTs are also getting charged. Yeah, I guess they fired the 2 fire department officials that also didn't do anything here and did not render aid.
Hey, Lou, come here, Lou. Kilo 3-4. Are we still needed? He heard us. We over here on this. Why he over there? But when it comes to the exit for a car.
2901 kill unit still needed.
He was asking that for y'all got to check. We was already on this. We was out this. Because when we made the stop, this was doing fire. I couldn't get on the radio at first. He got an extra what's the name?
My shit on fire. Huh? My damn lips on fire. I don't even care. There's a whole lot of trying to tell me.
Lady right here. Check, kilo better for you. Disregard.
What unit transported that stabbed victim in to where?
Did he die here or in the hospital? I'm sorry if you already mentioned this. No, he died in the hospital, like, I think a couple days later, or I'm not sure. Yeah, he died of kidney failure and cardiac arrest 3 days later in the hospital.
All right, and that portion you're just seeing at the end there when paramedics came, obviously pretty excruciating just to watch everyone standing as Tyre Nichols is lying on the ground. You also heard him there, of course, yelling, "Mom, Mom, Mom," and crying out in that, as well as the officers sort of explaining to each other what they said had happened. Now, we're going to play the final video for you now, released by the city of Memphis. And here's what this is going to be. This is from an elevated camera mounted to a street pole. So on this one, there will be no audio. But what you will see is Nichols being thrown to the ground by police and kicked in the head.
I've seen this one. This is the one I watched.
And dragged by police to a nearby car. All of this is going to be on this Skycam video, basically from a light pole near where this happened. So you won't hear it. You will see it, though, and it is incredibly graphic. So I warn you about that. I want you to know, of course, as you make a decision on whether to watch it, that is what you will see here.
Jesse
so
Waters.
Here it is. And in this moment, as it begins here, John Miller is with me, of course, formerly of the NYPD.
Jesse
John,
Waters
what
is
we have
already
seen so far,
crediting the 5 officers involved in Tyre Nichols' death with cleaning up the streets. They were working on a crime task force and they made a lot of arrests and had really cleaned up the streets. But to watch this is hard to see.
So at some point you see up to 8 police officers on the scene at the
That's what he fucking said. As he's watching these guys wail on this dude.
Shape in that you see the first scene when the officer.
Bro, this is like, this is kind of fucking stupid, but like, I'm not even kidding. Just watch we run the city. Special units like the one that we're talking about, the Scorpion unit that was tasked with tackling gang crime. Okay. And the real story of the Baltimore gun violence task, the special unit sanctioned with like combating gun violence in Baltimore. We own the city, sorry, are identical parallels where they are seen as like producers, you know? They are seen as, these units are seen as like producers, gun trace task force, yeah. They're seen as like the best of the best in the force because they get results. And due to that, they basically have like a carte blanche approach where they can do whatever the fuck they want because they're like, oh, we're doing the hard shit that others don't want to do. Other cops don't want to fucking work. And Fox News is, by the way, Fox News has so far blamed diversity training for cops' use of lethal force. Doesn't even have to make sense. Doesn't make sense. They've also said these guys are working to clean up the streets and they're good providers. And I assume they will start talking about the protests soon. They will move quickly to talk about how like the protests are actually inexcusable. That's the real problem. I'm going to show you a brief moment of this from the poll footage because this is where he comes in with the baton as he's already on the ground being pummeled by 4 officers and this other cop comes in with a baton to whip him in the head. They pick him back up and continue wailing on him. His hands, as far as I can tell, are already behind his back. One cop is holding him, his hands. One cop is holding his hands behind his back, and they're wailing on him as they hold him up. I'm going to show you brief moments of this as well. Look, as you can see, they pick him up and they punch him. Okay? There are two cops completely restraining him, picking him up on his feet as the other cop comes in to just literally beat him. You also heard from the original body camera footage of cops celebrating how hard they wailed on him. They're going to say he shouldn't have ran away. They're going to say these guys went a little overboard, but they're dealing with like really fucking, I can write it in my head already. While he was running for his life for good reason, justifiable as they killed him, they're going to say he shouldn't have ran away. They're going to say that, in the eyes of these guys who are dealing with like rugged gangs, criminal gangs every day, when they run away, when someone runs away, you just assume the worst and sometimes go a little overboard. A fifth cop comes running and kick him after he's already in cuffs. Yeah. It's a story as old as time. We've heard it this time and time again since I was Trayvon Martin's age, man. Yeah. Trayvon Martin was insane. Like, he literally, like, the media just all out justified the non-state sanctioned, like, neighborhood Gestapo. George Zimmerman operating on his own volition to just like target and execute a black teenager for the crime of wearing a fucking hoodie. Yeah, they at this point from the poll camera, they pull him over to the car and they just like prop him up on the side of the car and he can't even stand. George Zimmerman? Yeah, he did get away with it, yes. Not only did he get away with it, he sold his gun years later. George Zimmerman was also going on a fucking conservative media tour, signing Confederate flags. Just think about that. Why was he doing that? When it was a justifiable... Why did he become a celebrity? Oh, that's right, because he killed a black teenager and got away with it. You need to know anything. If you need to know anything about the way this country works and the genuine disdain for people, the genuine disdain that like the average American has against, black people, black men specifically, there you go. He was signing Skittles, which is famous because Trayvon Martin had famously bought a pack of Skittles from the convenience store nearby. What? Trayvon Martin is why you fucks hate LeBron James? What? I don't even know what this means. I don't know why you banned him, but... But it doesn't seem like he's... anti...
Again, that's another officer. Then another officer just sucker punching him.
We have something in policing we refer to as the force continuum.
I'll be
and
back in
that's
1
where
second.
an officer starts with the lowest level
I
of
have to
force,
pee.
which is merely
But
their
they're giving
presence.
commentary on
Then
it.
it elevates to verbal commands, and then physical, and then it goes to pepper spray, a baton, and the worst case scenario is deadly physical force with a firearm. I don't foresee the need for the elevation above the physical force. I see a baton was used. I see officers kick this individual in the head. It's clearly excessive, but what's even more troubling is no officer was willing to intervene and say stop. I mean, there's a point where you have to intercede and say either stop or physically step between the officer that's assaulting the person and that actual individual, and that didn't happen.
No,
So
not even an intimation of such a thing happening. Charles Ramsey also with us, the former Philadelphia Police Commissioner and D.C. Police Chief. What do you see here, Chief?
Well, the poll cam video is the damning video. The first video, you could see how aggressive the officers were in taking him out of the car. Obviously, they used pepper spray. They not only sprayed him, they sprayed themselves because you could see them getting the water flushed to flush their eyes and so forth. The second video, I couldn't pick up a whole lot from there. I caught a little bit of it, but the poll cam video is the one that is really justifies the charges that have been placed. I mean, is it beyond anything in terms of policy, training, or anything else? Nobody trains for that. And you know, I mean, these guys are acting so far outside of bounds.
Are
that, you know, you really can't explain it.
Yeah, I wonder why Charles Ramsey, former Philadelphia Police Commissioner, former D.C. Police Chief, would say that.
And so much that he's limping around. The other, when Nichols was handcuffed, I mean, he's throwing hook shots at him, punching him in the face. You know, I mean, it's as bad as it was described. I mean, there's no way of describing it any other way. I've not seen, I was looking to see if I ever saw a sergeant or any supervisor at the scene. It's nighttime, so it's very difficult. I was looking for chevrons or something that would indicate a supervisor. I haven't seen that yet, but that's something that I guess the police chief would know whether or not there was a supervisor on the scene, but I haven't seen one yet.
Right, and so you and Darren both mentioning the importance of that. Joey, one thing that the chief just mentioned, you see the people standing around, and that is the other part.
When CNN has cops on to talk about how this one is like a tragic, unique instance of police brutality that is somehow totally different than all the other instances, I need you to understand that they are doing propaganda. That's it.
They did this too. And he's just sitting here. We're just watching this. He's continuing to stand there. You've got, at one point, if you count, I've counted at least 8 people.
It's really just
it's vile.
horrific.
But
It's
that's what's
brutal.
going on
It's very
CNN.
difficult to watch.
They have a
You know,
cop.
I'll tell you this. My
They,
dad was
it's no
a
different than
police
the fucking Memphis
And he always
police
told-
chief saying like, "Oh, this is so gruesome. This is so violent. This is somehow very different." Like, come on, man. Come on. This is just regular cop shit. Okay? This is not unique to the way cops operate. There are a lot of instances where at least like they don't go so far as the people. Who would you like to speak then? Advocates, activists, victims of police brutality. What an easy fucking question and an easy answer. What, you think I didn't have a fucking answer for that? What do you mean? Like, not fucking cops. How about that? How about not people that are specifically doing propaganda once again? Pretty much everyone, but dude, when a fucking rapist, a serial rapist gets caught, you don't call up other rapists to be like, so what do you think about this rapist and the action? And then the other rapist is like, well, as far as rape performance goes, I mean, he really did a good job inserting his cock. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You I don't know, talk to public defenders. Literally anyone but cops. What a brain dead question. They're doing it deliberately. If he hadn't died, I don't even think that they would do anything about it. Now that the video has been released, reminder that the report released on 1/8 by the Memphis Police Department was while attempting to take the suspect into custody, another confrontation occurred. However, the suspect was ultimately apprehended. Afterwards, the suspect complained of having shortness of breath, at which time an ambulance was called on scene. That's what they said. You watched the video. A lot of you already watched it. Do you think this reflects what happened in that video? On January 7th, 2023, at approximately 8:30 p.m., he had not died at that point. He was in the hospital at that point. Officers in the area of Rains Road and Ross Road attempted to make a traffic stop for reckless driving, which, by the way, they already admitted there was no such reckless driving. There was no reason for them to stop this person. As officers approached the driver of the vehicle, a confrontation occurred and the suspect fled the scene on foot. Officers pursued the suspect and again attempted to take the suspect into custody. While attempting to take the suspect into custody, another confrontation occurred. However, the suspect was ultimately apprehended. Afterwards, the suspect complained of having shortness of breath, at which time an ambulance was called to the scene. The suspect was transported to St. Francis Hospital in critical condition. Due to the suspect's condition, the District Attorney General's office was contacted, and it was determined that the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation would handle the investigation. Interesting. Why did they word it like that? Brother, Uvalde was a perfect example of this, okay? Because all eyes were on yet another instance of police malpractice and police negligence that I wasn't shocked when they lied immediately, and they lied over and over again. Police lie all the time. They have a term for it. They lie on the stand. It's called test-lying. They're so used to lying that they're like George Santos. They're like, oh, we're going to get away with it again. Why wouldn't we? We've gotten away with it every single time. And the media oftentimes goes along with that narrative. In recent years, that attitude has shifted even a little bit, marginally, while the media still plays an active role in propagandizing police as heroes and doing their best job to just like stop the criminals and crimers from doing crime to innocent, unsuspecting victims and stuff like that. They still are like maybe 3.5% more skeptical of police official records now, which is precisely why you see right-wing media lose their fucking shit and say the gay liberal media has a conspiracy to like want to kill cops. Let's not praise the motherfuckers for taking 2 weeks to fire and charge these cops. If he did not die, nothing would happen. They murdered an unarmed black man again. Exactly. No, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. If he had not been brutalized so viciously that he ended up dying in the hospital, you bet your fucking ass. I mean, so many. You twist 3 of the variables in the story, and you have yet another police brutality victim that goes unannounced. Like, for example, it goes unnoticed. For example, no poll camera. Body camera footage is way, way, way more damning with respect to the audio, but you can't really fucking tell what's going on in the body camera, especially because one of the body cameras falls off. No poll camera in that instance, and you can make this work. You can definitely PR your way out of it. You don't beat him. You don't fucking smack him with a baton or kick him in the head, and he doesn't end up like they don't end up breaking his neck. He doesn't die, even though he is like brutalized and his life is ruined for the rest of his fucking life. Yet another instance of police brutality that goes unnoticed. This is why I make it a point sometimes to cover minor versions of police brutality that don't end up in death. Okay? Because the 1,117 deaths that we know of in 2022 is the tip of the iceberg. They are the ones that everyone hyper-focuses on, but they are not the only instances of police violence. They are not the only reason why people feel terrified when they see cops, especially in certain neighborhoods, especially if you're black. Okay? It's every interaction that cops usually have with people that they have declared suspects, which they treat as though they are already guilty without any kind of fucking investigation conducted into the matter. It's those other instances that go unnoticed that make up the wide swath of police brutality that is the everyday experience that makes it a legitimate problem. That's the reason why people run away from cops, even if it's like, you know, a reckless driving charge potentially. Okay? Because they get away with it. They play the role of judge, jury, executioner, and they usually fucking get away with it. I mean, he was brutalized so much that it was like he's like unrecognizable. His neck's broken. I'm looking at the photo from the hospital. It's just devastating. That's why I showed you the SWAT raid that they conducted in New Hampshire. If you remember when they did that SWAT raid in New Hampshire, one of the things that they immediately said when they walked in the house was, fuck cameras. Like, cops are pretty aware that, like, their actions are not going to be met positively. Not New Hampshire, sorry, North Carolina. I apologize. I mean, here, this is just from January 26th. This is from fucking a day ago. A Rhode Island police officer who was off duty and out of uniform when he shot an 18-year-old driver of a car he had witnessed speeding past him on the highway was acquitted by a jury Thursday of several charges. Pawtucket officer Daniel Dolan, 40, was cleared of 3 counts of felony assault, 1 count of discharge of a firearm when committing a crime of violence in connection with the encounter in West Greenwich in June 23, 2021. According to the investigation, Dolan was returning from a detail assignment when encountered a speeding Audi sedan on the Interstate 95 in West Greenwich. The vehicles exited the highway and Dolan approached the driver of the Audi outside a pizza shop where the driver and 2 teenage passengers intended to pick up a pizza to eat while watching the NBA playoff game. When the operator of the Audi tried to drive away, Dolan fired 1 round from his service weapon, striking the driver in the arm. The other teenagers were not hurt. Surveillance video from the pizza shop shows an unmarked white pickup truck pull alongside an Audi. A man in civilian clothes gets out of the truck and holds up what appears to be a badge. The Audi reverses away and the shooting occurs off camera. Dolan said on the stand during the trial that he thought the car going more than 100 miles was fleeing from the police and showing a disregard for human life. And he got away with it. He said he approached the car to have a fatherly chat with the occupants about dangerous driving. The lawyer said he was in grave danger of being run over. Nothing like a fatherly chat when you end up fucking murking a kid, you know? Come on, man. Come on. Prosecutor said Dolan was standing to the side of the car, not in front, and the bullet went through the driver's side window. The driver's car, the car's driver, Dominic Vincent, who is now 20, testified that he did not know if Dolan was really a police officer or whether his badge was real. They let him get away, the teen's mother, Lisa Vincent, said outside. Cops, on duty, off duty, have special privileges, folks. Okay? Don't tell me this is like... Don't fucking tell me this shit is normal, okay? They do this to white kids. They do this to black kids. They do this to everybody. Is just unfortunately so normalized, and the media plays a fundamental role in that normalization. So, you know, I'm not going to fucking And they're still
video
they still
ends.
have the footage
So all
over
this
here.
time is happening as they're milling around, and as Sanjay was just telling Don, in critical condition. You have someone lying on the ground there, and they're doing nothing. As our coverage continues here, this is a special edition of Anderson Cooper 360, and I'm Erin Burnett, along with my colleague Don Lemon, who has been on the ground covering this story tirelessly from Memphis. All of our reporters and our experts are standing by. Van Jones is also with us. And Van, as we watch this, I want to emphasize again, we are not replaying it. This is not a clip. This is still happening. Nothing has happened. The beating now is more than 12 or more minutes ago, and he's just still lying on the ground.
Brutal, inhumane, unacceptable, unjustifiable. I mean, he's just now getting attention. A dog being beaten would have gotten some help from somebody by this point. And also, you know, we talk about the images. The voices are so telling. Tyre's voice, the first time you hear him, he's calm. He's trying to calm the police down. He's saying, all right, all right, all right. He goes from a voice of reason and calm. And they are so brutal toward him that he runs. The next time you hear him, he's gone from calm to panic. Ma, 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 screaming for his mother. He's 100 yards from his house, hoping that somebody can help him. And then he goes from a voice of calm to panic to agony, completely incoherent, unable to form a word. You watch this deterioration of a human being. If you couldn't see it, you could hear it. You could hear it. And then the cops' voices, profane, I hope they stomp his ass, unbelievable level of viciousness. And then the only sympathy is for themselves because they're so busy pepper spraying him, they're pepper spraying each other. Look at the reaction of the police to the pepper spray on themselves. They can't stand the burning, the sensation, the capsaicin in their eyes. They need help from each other, and yet still the beating is continuing for someone else and no aid to someone else who got the full force of the pepper spray. And so even if you didn't see these images, just the voice of Tyre, you can tell he was the only calm person at the beginning. And at the end, he can't even form a word. This is disgusting. It's despicable. It is inhumane. It is shocking. It's as bad as people see humanity here.
John Miller, one thing that I think was so powerful as Van's words, as profound as they are, is the fact that there was no audio. And we heard the screaming on the police body cam, but the part where we could see it didn't have audio. And for me, that actually was more powerful, to be forced to watch something without the audio when I knew what was happening.
Well, oftentimes it's the view that allows you to stand back from the incident and not be in the middle of it and remove all the distractions of the sounds where you can see it most clearly. And that's what we just experienced when you
4 out of
saw
5 cops are
that
already out on
first,
bail.
baton strike, followed by the 2 or 3 head kicks, followed by the head punches that were going on, which was all alarming. But when you see what happens after, when it goes from this pitch brutality to slow motion, where he's lying there, there's a fire department unit gets there, an ambulance team, and they're standing there, and they engage with a brief conversation, and that medical bag is sitting on the ground.
Yep.
And they're still standing there, and an enormous amount of time is going by without a stretcher coming out, without him being put in an ambulance, without vital signs being taken, without injuries being treated. And as Sanjay told us, you know, we've seen multiple instances of blunt head trauma where his brain is starting to swell, a concussion is turning into something worse, and the 2 medical professionals are kind of standing around waiting for it's not clear what.
And Darren, this is what is shot 9 times in under 4 minutes, we understand from watching this, is how many times he was struck. And yet what you are struck by watching this is the complete and utter lack of urgency by anybody. Seems like there's paperwork coming out. I mean, that there's absolutely no care for the fact that there's a human being sitting there.
Absolutely. You have to take in consideration police officers are public servants. the public is not being served appropriately in this case. But I want to go back to another point that you mentioned earlier, Aaron, in connection with the view that we have, the silent view. The poll camera gives us an unobstructed view, whereas when we look at the body cam video from the officers, it's somewhat juxtaposed, it's bouncing all over the place, so we don't have the ability to gain a clear and concise angle, whereas the poll camera gives us a far more comprehensive perspective as to what's happening. Therefore, we can frame this accordingly. And then when we speak to the testament of a person that's in need of care, you as a police officer, it's commonplace for an officer to shoot someone and then turn around and do CPR on that same person that they shot. But we look at this situation, we have officers that are clearly embarking upon a campaign of brutality, and no one is doing anything to help him. And so it goes back to the failure to act, the failure to care, and the overall obliviousness of the officers that are just standing around when we clearly had someone that should have been taken into custody and removed from the scene.
Finally, you see a stretcher, okay? This is still the video playing out. Everyone should know it has not finished. We are not replaying it. This is still playing out. Finally, a stretcher has come. And Joey, as we're talking about this, when you watch it, you feel as if it's sort of everybody just ganging up on somebody.
You do. And I think, Aaron, that is part and parcel for why the prosecutor is charging it and acting in concert. Remember, there is no distinction from a prosecution perspective with regard to what they're being charged with. And if you look at the charges and you look at their conduct, I think you can match it pretty clearly and make the case in front of a jury. There are people who are asking, hey, is it murder one? Is it murder two?
Look,
my hell.
Yeah. This is like, he's literally, look at this. Look at this.
Mom, not bringing dude, man, hell. My mama. Oh, yeah, my shit's burning.
Said, ooh, that shit was fun. That's what he said. Yeah. Bro, like, there's no... Not charged, by the way. I know that motherfucker's tenured or his fucking uncle, daddy is a somebody. Oh, yeah, the one that said...
Oh, yeah, my shit's burning.
Oh, I thought he's saying my shit was burning.
My shit back up, bro.
Yeah, never mind. He's not saying, ooh, that shit was fun. He's saying my shit is burning. I think he's talking about the pepper spray. They did celebrate the haymakers though. Look. These officers are disturbed. I mean, dude, they're not though. They're not. Like, I'm sorry. Listen. Making it seem like this is unique to how police operate is unironically propaganda. Like, they're doing this as propaganda. This is not in any way, shape, or form unique to regular police protocol. I'm sorry. Maybe people get mad at me for saying this, but this is not a fucking unique way. I think it's propaganda. I think it's straight up propaganda to fucking call this unique.
Protesters have taken over both lanes of the interstate. You can see them there. They are chanting. They are calling the name of Tyre Nichols. They are calling for change. We have heard them say to disband Scorpion, that unit that was involved in all of this. And these folks are angry, and they haven't even watched the video. We were with them as that video was released while they were gathering to protest. And many of them told me they didn't need to see the video. They saw the photos and they saw the grief in the family's eyes. And so that is why they're out here tonight. And you can see there are 18-wheeler trucks that are backed up on both sides of the highway here as this protest has brought traffic to a standstill. And this is not a particularly large crowd. These are not the type of crowd that we saw during the protest over the murder of George Floyd, but still they're having an incredible impact here. And I will note something that you don't see. You don't see a large police presence here. The Memphis Police Department had said that they didn't want to overdo it. They knew that people would want to protest, and they wanted to give people an opportunity to do that, and it appears that they have done so. All I have seen so far is a release from the Memphis Police Department urging people to avoid this area, this part of I-55. But other than that, these protests have been able to voice their concerns and do so peacefully. There have not been any confrontations. The trucks that they have stood in front of and held their signs in front of have sat there and allowed them to express themselves because they're angry. Lester?
Yeah, no, it's just like, I saw the video of Tyre Nichols being beaten to death by 5 black police officers, and I hate that there's nothing new I can say to express the pain. This does illustrate what systemic racism in policing is, though, and how it can be stamped out with, and how it can't be stamped out with a diverse police department. Yeah, that's what's unique about it.
I saw the video of the police beating Tyre Nichols to death, and there are no words left to be said that haven't been said. There's nothing new you can say when something happens every day in a country. But I do hope this opens a conversation to people understanding what systemic racism is and why we say this is not something that can be reformed. Put in black police officers, put in Latino police officers, put in people who look like the people that they beat and brutalize within a system that teaches them to beat and brutalize other people like themselves will not solve the problem. The institution is racist. That's what systemic racism means. Don't use the fact that these are 5 black cops as an opportunity to take out the racism of it all. No, this is something about policing in this country, is that brutality and violence is inherently part of the job, and it doesn't matter who it is they have inflicted on marginalized people. And no, it is not lost upon me the quickness with which they were willing to reprimand, charge, and fire these black police officers that killed a black man. It's not lost upon me the reason why they came out and did all these condemnations of this is the worst violence we'll ever see before the video was released, because they are willing to paint black police officers as brutal. However, I have no interest in defending them. Okay? They don't care about the racism of it all when they're in an institution that is teaching them to brutalize black people. They don't care about the unfairness of that when they are brutalized the street. I am not going to go out of my way to defend black cops by pointing out that the institution that they support is racist towards them, that it doesn't give them the highest.
Yeah, like, the fuck did you think was going to happen? It's like working for the Klan as a black person and then being like, oh, fuck, like, they gave us up immediately. That's so weird. In many respects, it's identical because, you know, it's the same shit. Like,
amount of favor when it goes about protecting them from responsibility for brutalizing and killing black people. Nah, fuck them.
Which, by the way, they did that. They literally did that. Like, there is no better demonstration that, like, black cops are still doing cop shit, which is still inherently white supremacist, than 5 black cops brutally beating the fuck out of a black man, okay? Over a routine traffic stop. That's it. That's just cop shit. That's white supremacist shit. That's how it works. That's why.
This out at his press conference.
That's why white cops kill white people, black cops kill white people, black cops kill black people. It's cops against the working class. That's it. Of course, this is a unique opportunity for Fox News to just like go incredibly unhinged. Jesse Waters, as far as I understand, decided to credit the 5 officers. Here it is.
One mother lost 4 children, 4 sons to homicide before the...
Which, by the way, come on, man, don't reduce this to classism. We know it's disproportionately aimed and used against black people. Wait, what? Dude, cops still kill a fuckload of white people, brother. It is absolutely a class issue. Racial violence is a component of that. What? It is. What? It's facts that around 95% of cops are good cops? Fuck no. Yeah, right, bitch. Is that the reason why every other fucking cop involved in this was like, oh, I want to fucking pummel their skull in. I want to pummel his skull in. Even though they didn't get in trouble, there was more than 5 cops involved in this brutal beating, brother. Not all of them are charged. They were around. You might mean the other way around, I think. 95% are fucking behaving in an unhinged, psychopathic way because that's what the job's expectation is from him. You know? But yes. Here's what Jesse Waters said. I'm gonna run the I'm gonna talk about Tucker Carlson in a brief moment as well. But before that, I'm gonna run the top of the hour ad break. I apologize. At the top of the hour is a streaming ad break. If you no longer want to see them, you can subscribe for $5 or for free, or you can get gifted a sub. I'm running it now. I wanted to wait till the end of it. But we're gonna get to. Don't rate my fucking segues when I'm covering serious shit. I'm not giving you a segue. It's not a game. Anyway, let's watch.
And so this has to stop.
And these officers, black officers in a black neighborhood, they're working on a crime task force, and they had really made a lot of arrests from when this task force was put up and running in October.
Yeah, let him get one. Let him get one confirmed legal kill. You know what I mean? They were doing a really good job so far. In a normal planet, you would look to every single other arrest that they've conducted and every single other instance, because I know for a motherfucking fact, units like this are additionally brutal. And because they're seen as like producers, they produce results, they let them get away with this shit. Okay? I know for a motherfucking fact that if you were to look back at like all the previous reports on this, you would find that there were plenty of instances where they most likely were reported and internal affairs did absolutely fucking nothing. I know at least of one instance where a person who was like stopped for no fucking reason and claimed stopped for no fucking reason and called it, their hotline, and that went on deaf ears. So I'm telling you, I would look to all the other instances, and then I would look to all the people that turned a blind eye to their violent activities up until this very moment when it became a newsworthy story, when it became national news, if not international news. Straight up.
And had really cleaned up the streets. But now to watch this is hard to see. And I think we have another tape. Again, it's about 2 minutes. Viewer warning, another body cam.
They're giving viewer warnings, which is kind of odd. He can't say trigger warning, so he's saying viewer warning. Here is Heather McDonald, a rabid racist, talking about Tyre Nichols' death.
The author of War on Cops. We have Heather McDonald here. Heather, take us out big picture statistically.
War on Cops.
I mean, this is extremely rare.
Well, absolutely. And, you know, Jesse, this looks like absolutely terrible tactics. Cops are desperate for more tactics.
Yeah, this is also true. If you watch cop videos on YouTube, you'll notice that videos praising the cops boil down to, wow, he did not act like an unhinged demon, A+. Whereas the rest are basically just cops pretty much acting like petty tyrants at best and murderous sickos at worst. Exactly. It literally always is just like, we watch chase footage all the time. Some of those chase footage, some of the chase footage that we watch here in Los Angeles end up with cops sicking a fucking canine unit on a random dude because he happened to be at the same fucking bodega. Okay? And then in instances where they like actually apprehend by de-escalation, I praise them. That's what they are supposed to do. We are supposed to not be impressed by that. Okay?
Training in de-escalation and stress control, so they're not put in a position that,
like, what the fuck is this? That's a reckless driving stop, bro. This is like when it first started. Reckless driving stop. Can you explain to me why are these two cops not actually charged with anything? That's a reckless driving police stop in unmarked fucking cars. These motherfuckers act like this shit is Grand Theft Auto, dude. Insanity. It's just like unacceptable. It's so unacceptable. 2015, Samuel Dubois shot and killed by a college campus officer during a routine traffic stop for missing a front license plate. Front license plates are now legal in Ohio as of 2022. Yeah, I mean, how many instances of like marijuana charges that like got people scared shitless ended up with them escaping or running away and then getting shot? You know what I mean? Oh man, more training would have stopped this. Like, no, man, no. That's just a lie that they've been telling you is like fucking the 60s.
and stress control, so they're not put in a position that they feel they need to use lethal force, and instead they're being given implicit bias training.
Yeah. It's too much training that cops are getting to not be racist that caused them to do this. Dude, there is no God, okay? And there is certainly no hell, because I believe that we are in it. We are living in hell right now because psychotic demons like this fucking ghoul can go on national television and say shit like this in the immediate aftermath of a highly publicized state-sanctioned murder. Okay? That's insane. You can't tell me this fucking skeleton right here gets to live a fucking happy life and breathe the free man's air while putting out propaganda like this on the most popular news broadcast in the United States of America. There is no fucking karmic justice, dude. It's insane. The next guy he brings on after this lady literally says it's because they aren't allowed to put pressure on his chest or put their arm around his neck. It's so fucking fucked. Yeah. It's because they have no adequate apprehension techniques. It's like they are lying. They're lying about things that aren't even happening. That's the other part. That's the craziest thing. It's the same energy as like the defund the police movement is why there's such a rise in crime. It's like, bitch, no police was defunded. Show me where they defunded the police, dude. That never happened. But if you look at mainstream media in the entirety of 2020 and 2021, all in 2022 as well, all they fucking talked about was like police budgets are being slashed left and right. Motherfucker, where? No one had their budgets defunded, dude. It's just cops stopped doing their fucking jobs. They were already bad at it, but now they had a scapegoat. They could just be like, oh man, it's just we're somehow even worse at our fucking jobs that we were never good at, and the expectation never was for us to be good at to begin with. Now we're somehow even worse because they're hurting our feelings.
Diversity training, complete waste of money. But the narrative that is being put on what looks to be a very horrific incident is inflammatory. It's coming from the president on down, that we are living through an epidemic of racially biased police killings of black men. That is completely false. President Biden just said, oh, the criminal justice system denies equal treatment to blacks. He should know better. Study after study coming out of Harvard.
She said blacks, dude. You know. This is like on mainstream media, dude. Have some respect, like say African Americans or something. She just dropped the blacks. That's crazy. Just, you know, at this point, just fuck it, YOLO. Say the N-word, dude. Fuck it. You know? Just, come on. Just come on, just say it. We know you say it behind closed doors, you know. Blacks.
Harvard, out of Michigan State University, out of the left-wing Center for Policing Equity, shows that there is no bias in fatal police shootings. In fact, Jesse,
oh, man. Another neoliberal institution that is like designated with upholding our hegemonic capitalist pro-police structure because capital is protected by the police decided that like they weren't doing a bad job, okay? No, totally. That's great, man. I love that. It's so sick. No, totally. Definitely.
Percentage of white and Hispanic homicide victims who are killed by a cop is over 4 times higher than the percentage of black homicide victims who are killed by a cop. 9%.
I wonder why. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Is that perhaps, does that have something to do with the fact that black people make up 13% of the population? I don't know. That's that's not. No way. That has nothing to do with that. And she fucking added Hispanic and white in there too, by the way. In a country where 60% of the population is white. So odd. So, you know, more than 6 times the amount of black people or white people and Hispanic people, and yet only 4 times higher. Seems like there's a statistical anomaly there. That's weird. Also, how about no people get killed by cops? I don't know. I'm crazy with it, you know? I'm nice with it, dude. I'm nice with it like that. How about there is no, white people getting murdered by the cops and brown people getting murdered by the cops? How about that? Plenty of other countries are able to do such a thing. It's so weird. You think other countries don't have police forces? You think they don't have guns? And yet, for some weird reason, other countries just always get away with, and their police force is brutal too. Do not misunderstand me. I mean, we just talked about the fucking UK police force, also just like the American police force, literally turning a blind eye to rape. Like at the systemic level, turning a blind eye to rape so regularly that like they might get criminal charges, right? But for some reason, they just don't fucking kill people. I don't know how. What is it? What's in the water over there? What's going on? Why is it that in Europe and in so many other fucking countries where they also have police officers, that they apprehend people, they solve crimes, and yet they just don't fucking kill people all the time? Perhaps there's a systemic reason for it, you know? Nah. Let's read her fucking dumbass book about how cops are the ones who are victims of this whole
Of all
thing.
white and Hispanic.
Europe is a country. You fucking got me, dude. The reason why I mentioned Europe in its entirety is because of the size of population, you fucking dingus. Maybe that's the reason why I said Europe as a country, okay? I'm comparing the entirety of Europe country by country. If I were to just say, the UK, you're going to turn around and be like, UK population is so much smaller than America, like as though it doesn't fucking scale.
Homicide victims are killed by a cop compared to 2% of black homicide victims who are killed by a cop. Now, there is a massive...
Yeah, I mean, here. Rate of civilians killed by police annually in selected countries as of 2019 per 10 million residents. This is a per capita. Huh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Well, this is per capita. What's going on there? What's going on at the fucking penal colonies? And maybe this is like a English speaking problem. I don't know. 33.5%. Interesting. That's per capita, so it's adjusted to the population. What's up with that? Why is it like that? What's up with that? What do you think this is normal? You think this is good? You got to be a real fucking freak to look at this and go, nah, I see nothing wrong with it. Interesting. Much to consider here.
Black homicide problem. Police are the solution to that problem, not
Bro, she's so racist, dude. She said there's a black homicide problem and police are
the
solution.
cause. When the police back off of proactive policing, as they will do in Memphis and they may do across the country, here's what happens. More black lives are lost.
Yeah.
In 2020, there were 10,000 blacks who were killed and murdered. That's 3,000 more than all white and Hispanics combined. And that is because the police backed off. Black homicide went through the roof. Children, dozens of black children have been killed.
It's just
a police officer, it turns out.
Bro, first of all, this fucking monster salivating at the prospect of more black people being killed. Okay, don't fucking talk to me like you give a shit about black people being murdered, okay? You just made an argument as to why it's okay when the state does it. Jesus Christ. Anyway, where are they at now? Blacks every time. Every fucking time. All right, let's see what Tucker Carlson started. Tucker Carlson skipped the police brutality portion of the police brutality protest that probably talked exclusively about the protests.
So the one thing we know, no matter how you feel about the video, and most people...
This has nothing to do with racial bias. Oh my God, that's his chyron. Oh my God. He's like, guys, the officers were black. How could there be racial bias if the officers are black?
Don't think that's right. But the one thing we know for sure is that there is a highly aggressive propaganda campaign underway tonight designed to manipulate you and using the sad death of a young man in Memphis.
Bro, no one is denying that the cops are black. People are just stating that policing as an institution is white supremacist. But of course, Tucker Carlson probably knows that. He just doesn't want to talk about that. As a matter of fact, the entire purpose of Tucker Carlson as a propagandist, as a mouthpiece, is to deny obvious facts that he knows, to make it seem like people are just lying to you. They're lying to you.
To do it. That propaganda campaign, like all propaganda campaigns, is by definition dishonest. But it's more than that. It's worse than that. This is yet another attempt by our leaders of our country to inflame racial hatred in the United States.
Meanwhile, this motherfucker loves racial hatred. What the fuck's he talking about?
Why would anyone ever do that? The consequences of doing that ripple through the generations. They don't go away quickly, but they're doing it anyway. Why? We can't say for certain, but we can't help but notice that the last time we had race riots in this country, an incumbent president, lost re-election. There was a point. So Joe Biden, if he weren't senile, might be concerned by this. So the one thing we know, no matter how you feel about the video, and most people don't think that's right, but the one thing we know for sure is that there is a highly aggressive propaganda campaign underway tonight designed to manipulate you.
Yeah. It's weird because, like, I just earlier today talked about how, like, black people, of course, have the capacity to be racist, or black people, of course, have the capacity to act out white supremacist actions. You know, this is one of them. Black cops behave in a white supremacist manner, in a manner consistent with white supremacy. Cops in a white supremacist system are the jackbooted thugs of the state. And they behave in that way regardless of what their background is.
On the street level was either 24 to 32 years old. Everybody. It was a group of young black men, 5-on-1. Looked like gang violence to me.
By the way, the motherfucker talking, Jason Whitlock, is literally insane. Like, the fact that he is allowed on television is wild. I don't even know how to describe it. Like he just straight up will say, like, Jewish media controls Kanye West and shit like that, which is weird. Like, Like, usually when you say that, you're just not allowed, right? I don't know why the fuck they let him on TV. Like, I don't know how that's allowed. I guess, like, did they run out of, like, notable black people to play the role of Uncle Ruckus or something? Like, I don't get it. Like, is that what it is? Is that why they they bring him on Tucker Carlson? Like, there's no one else that you could have brought on that doesn't openly mention his disdain for black people regularly and, like, literally everyone else? It's crazy. Like, he doesn't hide it. That's what I'm saying. Like, he does not even fucking hide it ever. Hasan, talk to your man before I fucking talk to him, bro. I swear to God. Bro, that is the fucking dumbest take out of this, dude. This is the stupidest takeaway. I cannot fucking believe it. Jesus Christ, LeBron James, put the phone down, please. This is not like you, okay? This is not like you, LeBron. There is no way he said we are our own worst enemy, like as though this is like black on black violence. Like that's what just happened, dude. Another instance of black on black violence, according to LeBron. Come on, man. The fuck are you doing? What is this? What's really clear about some of the reaction to the murder of Tyre Nichols is that we failed to fully understand that race and its construction as a systemic tool. The entire system of policing sees the black body as a problem. Okay, good. See? Look, he's right. He's right. I ain't reading all that. Fuck him. Okay, you're just a hater. That's what it is. No, it's fine. It's fine. Dude, I mean, it's still... Dude, what the fuck? This is such a dumb take, man. What a fucking takeaway, dude. Jesus Christ. Why would you say this? Oh, my God.
It looked like what young black men do when they're supervised by a single black woman. And that's what they got going.
Dude, that's the reason. Oh, okay. I got it. Jason Whitlock. Thank you, man. What a fucking assessment. He's saying this is because a black woman cannot lead. Dude, what a freak, dude. Why? Why do you have Jabba the Hutt on? Like, what the fuck?
Looked like gang violence to me. It looked like what young black men do when they're supervised by a single black woman. And that's what they got going on in the Memphis Police Department. They've elected or put some black woman in charge of the police force. And we're getting the same kind of chaos and disunity.
This famously doesn't happen when there are, white men in charge at police departments. Famously. I don't know if you guys know this, but like this never happens in any other police department, Notoriously.
Unity and violence that we see in a lot of these cities that are run by single mothers. If we want to discuss the breakdown of family that leads to disrespect for authority, that causes you to resist the police and run from the police and not comply with the police because you resist authority at all time, because there was no male authority in your home, let's have that discussion. But that's not where they want to.
Oh my God, he doubled down, and then he also blamed the mother of the victim. He said the mother of the victim is responsible for the murder here because she didn't teach him right. I got a motherfucker in my DMs that was banned in 2019 saying comply and things like this won't happen. Dude, nice bathroom. What you are doing is a public service. There is no fucking shot that a dude that was banned in 2019 is still in this chat watching, using this as an opportunity to whisper to you that, like, you know, you just got to comply to police brutality and police violence. That dude is, as I say sometimes, at the precipice of ending it all. So right now you're doing a community service to this person by not, you are their last lifeboat, okay? You are keeping them alive. That level of rabid hatred is going to end up giving him gut cancer at the age of like 19. I hope he was like, 15, 14 when he got banned, and now he's only 19. There's no shot, dude. That's crazy, man. 2019, he got banned, and he's still in the chat, and he can't even fucking chat. He can't chat, so he's still whispering mods, dude. What the fuck? This is why I say my haters are like they're different. They're different than any other type of haters. 2015 account, they're 30. Oh, hell no. Oh, that is so bad.
Want to take us. They want to take us down the path of saying, you know what? This is Tucker Carlson's fault. This is some random this is Donald Trump's fault. It's not. It's the breakdown of family and the buying in to all these left-wing things that have nothing to do with promoting family.
The NYPD is circulating this flyer around. This is what's being circulated around in the New York City underground. Watch your backs, and I recommend staying away from public places. Call to action. Burn it all down. Dude, this is such obvious Fed posting, dude. Bro, come on. They didn't even try to bro, the pop art. Like, are you serious? Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's bring a knife and other tools to free unlawfully detained comrades. Travel in large groups. Wear all black and cover your face. Let's burn it all down. Let's burn it all down, comrades. Hey, let's do some direct action. You want to know how this is fake? Because every anarchist that would ever actually do something like this, one, doesn't know how to read or write for the most part. Otherwise, they would not be anarchists. And two, they're jobless. All they do is graphic design. Okay? So this flyer, if made by a real anarchist, would be an absolute banger. They wouldn't use pop art. They're all jobless motherfuckers that do graphic design all day. The fuck do you mean? This was done by a 45-year-old Leo, okay? Sitting around typing this with his fucking fat sausage fingers, one finger typing yeah, what else do they say? Comrades. Yeah, not pop art, clip art, sorry. Come on now, comrades. Motherfucker, I know you ain't pretending you ain't a Leo. No, I meant law enforcement officer. That's what I meant when I said Leo, not my fucking sign. You guys are the worst, dude. Oh my God. Bro, this is the guy. Bro, this is the guy who wrote it. This is the guy who made Dude, this is the guy who made the list, the flyer. Let me tell you something. My name is Robert. My name is not Robert O'Donnell. But even if I was, he's a handsome man. I've seen that detective on TV. Okay? I wish I was him, but I'm not him. And also, his wife Deborah is a bitch. Why am I writing this as an anarchist? Because even as an anarchist, I see injustice and I can't stand it. And Deborah taking the kids away is a major injustice. Maybe we should even burn down the child court and the home of the pervert judge that took my kids away from me. Deborah, fuck you. Yeah, this isn't even how anarchists organize. Why would they make a fucking flyer? All their friends are living in the same squat. Exactly. He posted the digital version of the flyer going around. Sure. How do you know he made it? I'm joking. I don't think he made it. Like, I have no proof. I'm fucking around. Why the hell is the NYPD filming everyone coming out of the Drake concert at the Apollo? They're live streaming. I mean, obviously it's racism, but I guess the slightly better question is, what the fuck is their excuse? Real quick, what's the policy? Can I say hi if I see you in LA, or will you one man me and my mom? What the fuck is one man? And you're not going to see me around Los Angeles. You want to know why? Because I never leave my house, okay? Straight up. It's just not happening. There's a call for protests at Times Square tonight. Be aware that it's being called by PSL, a group of oh, Jesus. I think this is a really good opportunity for anarchists and Marxist-Leninists to fight one another. Like, if you were talking about like RevCom or any of the other ones, like, I get it, but like PSL does organizing like this all the time. Why the fuck would you get mad at them? They're so this is so stupid. I don't want to talk about this. Like, if you were talking about RevCom, that's fine. Okay. Yes, they do actually co-opt social justice movements. What are you're mad at PSL for doing that? What the fuck? They do it all the time. There's a really dangerous group called the Green Party, guys. Be on the lookout, okay? Be on the lookout for the Green Party guys. They do these protests really fucked up. What? PSL notoriously endangering trans women and people of color by asking people to do protest votes and read Engels. Exactly. It's very fucked up. Anarchists hate PSL with a passion. It's fucking annoying. No, it's not. It makes the most sense because it's unproductive. Like, PSL, ultimately, not a very productive organization. They're trying to do their very best, just like anarchists are, okay? Which is precisely why it's the best thing that anarchists can do. Literally, just like infighting, sectarian infighting, no reason for it to happen, especially at a time when there's like literally a uniting factor at play, okay? And it's just, this is one of those instances where like the left doesn't actually need police and federal agents to like infiltrate their stupid fucking movements because they have no fucking movement. Yeah. Anyway, what is this? Okay. Candace Owens is on it. Let's hear what she had to say about this. Lol, Jamel Hill explaining why no matter what, even when there isn't a white person inside, we can still always find a way to blame white people for everything heroic. Bro, what is this argument, dude? Like, if a black person is like working with the Klan, like they're what are they? Not well, of course Candace Owens. Of course Candace Owens is gonna, act like when you're a black person, it is impossible for you to operate at the behest of white supremacists. I mean, yeah, I wonder why she said that. I wonder why Candace said that. That's weird. Huh. Oh, yeah. It probably has nothing to do with her work for the Daily Wire and what she does at the Daily Wire. You act like your chat is sitting here doing more than anarchists in the streets right now. Why are you such an infighter with communist anarchists? Wait, no, I'm not. If that was the case, I would have purged all of you motherfuckers. I don't do that. Why are there anarchists in this chat if I'm like genuinely trying to create a divide? Well, why? No, my entire purpose always is to just like move beyond stupid ass fucking leftist infighting. Yeah, anarchists be like, this is exactly like Stalin, as a matter of fact. Joking? Asking me to take a shower? You know who else wanted that? Stalin. I didn't start it. I saw a dumbass post shitting on the PSL for no fucking reason. And I think it's stupid. Hold on. Get back to Fox News and see what the fuck they're talking about. Or CNN, actually.
Talked about the beating, but don't forget, they were spraying pepper spray into this man's face repeatedly. Pepper spray is a bear repellent. The ingredient is called capsaicin. It's the same thing in hot chili. Imagine taking a hot chili, rubbing it on your eyeball. Multiply that times 100. That's what they were doing to him. The cops couldn't even stand the reaction they were having to the pepper spray, just getting glances of it. So you're pepper spraying someone, torturing them, and then, of course, you're going to put your hands like this. And then they're brutalizing him for not complying. In other words, they are escalating with their voices, they're escalating with the pepper spray, and then punishing him for the human response he was having to being tortured to death.
Yeah. Listen, it's either fight or flight, right?
Yeah.
And I think he was trying to run away as a natural instinct. He wasn't complying in the sense that they wanted him to comply, but for a traffic stop, it certainly did not have to end this way. Thank you, Van. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Chief Ramsey. Our special coverage continues next. We're going to speak to the attorney representing the family of Tyre Nichols. That's right after this. Don't go anywhere as we look at protests happening around the country.
Yeah, I already been on y'all channel.
Ever get a sign the universe is...
I mean, protests are already going, but they're not. Those protests will not be aggressive unless cops escalate by fucking bashing them or protecting like right-wing sick freaks. This is so rare. Oh yeah, Randall Ray Worcester is in jail in Arkansas after being insanely beaten by oath breakers who remain free. This happened back in August. Yeah. Yeah. It's not fucking unique, dude. I mean, we covered this. It's not. This shit is not unique. I don't want to hear people say this is unique. It's not unique at all. It's propaganda, man. There will be people, if protests get more aggressive tonight, okay, there will be more people that get beaten just as fucking hard as Tyre Nichols who don't die. Okay? Come on, man. They 100%, like, they blind people with the less than lethals. Like, they do all this shit. It's crazy. I already covered the Tucker Carlson, Jason Whitlock conversation. Why people don't realize how many times black people get beat up by cops, think it only happens when one is lynched on film. And even when people are not beaten up by cops, like normal altercations escalate to an instance where like cops will readily use less than lethal weapons. Like I don't know how to describe it. It's just like even if it's like a minor altercation, like even fucking handcuffs, man. Meanwhile, here's the top comments on Daily Mail. So President Biden, here's a bunch of angry people calling for actual nationwide insurrection. What will you do? Probably go for ice cream in Delaware. The officers were arrested. What are the protests for? Any excuse for these losers to act out violently? Anyway. What's the benefit to Capitol by making the police force brutal? Forcible compliance? What do you mean? If you had a process where like you're starving and year over year your conditions are worsening and you don't know how to make ends meet and you see someone living in a fucking, you know, in an ivory tower, why the fuck wouldn't you want to take their shit? If you want if you are in a circumstance where your boss is like fucking you over, why wouldn't you want to fight
this
back?
Traffic stop. They say they saw him driving onto oncoming traffic. That is the part, of course, we don't see. We don't see anything that happened before that first officer with a body cam.
Capitalism is built on class antagonism. There has to be a group of enforcers that are large enough and brutal enough to ensure that the 99%, which happen to make up the labor class, don't fucking revolt against the 1% that have all of the assets and, you know, none of the numbers. That's it. That's why police have to be brutal enforcers, ruthless.
On some of the video that you saw in the second encounter, that they were saying, did you see him reach for my gun? That never happened. Those are all excuses. Those are all lame defenses and just a reason for what they did, which is now we know has no basis at all.
In many of these videos, we see 8, 9, 10 people milling around. They're milling around while Tyre is lying prone on the ground. 5 have been charged with second-degree murder.
By the way, he runs after they violently rip him out of the fucking car and don't make any like they don't do anything normal. Like the first 2 cops are just as responsible for his murder. You know what I mean? Like there's no excuse for a traffic stop to where the cops to behave like that. You know? Merble, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. They literally rip him out of the fucking car, dog. That's crazy. He was on the ground at a fucking traffic stop. Are you crazy? Are you insane? Why wouldn't he run? He thinks he's about to get executed, which, by the way, he did. So he was right.
And we want to continue the conversation that we've been having with this president for the last 18 months. We want to continue this fight. That's crazy. Like they tased him and hope that we can get more uniform national reform, Aaron.
Tony, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's a block away from home. He's a block away from home. They fucking stop him and immediately like rip him out of the car like he's done some shit. It's crazy. The other reason that this is like gaining a lot of momentum, I think, is because it's like he's a perfect victim. You know what I mean? He was a skateboarder, not a gang member or a carjacker. He was an innocent man. By the way, even if you're a fucking gang member or a carjacker, you don't. That's not like how you deal with someone like that. Okay, everyone is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. Like, the fuck do you mean? Oh, God, they're showing his fucking photo in the hospital.
From the beating he'd received. 10 days after that, 5 cops, members of a specialized, now deactivated so-called Scorpion unit, were fired. Yesterday, all 5 were charged with murder, and now we have video of what they did, John.
And this video comes from a variety of sources, body cams, a pole-mounted surveillance camera. Now, we're not going to show any of it lightly. In truth, though, there is no amount of editing that
we're going to show it, but it's not going to be
what
lightly.
you are about to see. And there are many good reasons, accountability being just one of them, why it should be seen. Throughout our coverage tonight, we are going to have a team of experts to give perspective. That said, please understand this is difficult to watch and something you might not want your children to see.
Right on. It is hard to watch because you're seeing a young
what the
man.
fuck's a perfect victim supposed to mean? Usually in every instance where, like, especially a black person is victim to police brutality, even in the case of George Floyd, what the media usually routinely does is look at their track record, look at their criminal background, if they have any, to make post hoc rationalizations as to why they deserve to be murdered. You can't really do that with Tyre Nichols either. So that's the point. Look. I mean, this is the part that's really important.
Look, what the fuck is that? Damn, I didn't do anything. Hey, I didn't hurt you. Ass ground.
You think this is normal? Fuck did he do?
Get on the fucking ground. Get on the ground. Raise your ass. I'm on the ground.
This is all right. I'm on the ground. He's like complying and he's quiet.
Tase you. Get on the ground. One. Now. Tase him. All right. Okay. Turn your bitch ass right. Break your shit. Okay, dude. Damn. Turn the fuck around. Put your fucking hands on your back. Bitch, put your hands behind your back. Quick. Okay, stop. I'm gonna knock your ass the fuck out. You guys are really doing a lot right now. Bro, lay down. I'm just trying to go home. Lay down. Man, if you don't lay down. I am on the ground. Put your hands on your stomach. I got it. Okay. Get the fuck back. Stop. I'm not doing
They tase him for no reason. And that fucking white piece of shit cop did not get charged, by the way. Wonder why. Look, why? They fucking, like, he ran away understandably after complying with their clear commands. The fuck are you supposed to do? Why didn't any of those 3 cops get fucking charged with anything? They're the ones who started the whole process.
Here is why, when the officers rolled up, it looks like they did not try to de-escalate the situation. It looks like they were hyped up from the very beginning, and the young man was asking them,
Bro, how many times have we seen like literal fucking school shooters get, like Dylan Roof getting treated to McDonald's and shit? You know what I mean? Like, you really can't fucking apprehend motherfuckers. You can apprehend motherfuckers with like AR-15s who killed people with like dignity, okay? But you can't fucking like do a routine traffic stop without like pummeling a guy. That's why there's no fucking bad apples, okay? That's why I need you to understand the fact that those 3 motherfuckers who actually started this entire process are not even charged. Why the fuck aren't they charged, dude? Huh? The fuck did they do? They are the ones who started the entire thing. Why are they not charged with anything? What's up with that? They tased his ass. He didn't do shit. Why aren't they charged? They yanked him out of the fucking car. Why aren't they charged? That's crazy.
Sucker punched in the head and face. Now, this video is silent. We want you all to watch this. There's really nothing more to be said about it. Here it is.
The cop privilege is so apparent. The white cops aren't in charge, even though their 4 black cops are aren't charged with murder and kidnapping or are out on bail. Biden has said something about it. He said that like it's dude, I mean, if you're gonna see this, they're gonna play this footage over and over again. I don't know. I don't know why they like. I don't even get it. I don't know what like specifically is worse with what these guys did versus what the other three guys did. Straight up. And I'm not saying that to like defend the actions of these horrific fucking animals here, okay? These dogs, the way that they're fucking behaving. Actually, dogs would not do that, to be honest. Hyenas. What's up with the other fucking pigs? They did this shit too. They did the same shit. If anything, they fucking started it. So what's up? You understand the point here that I'm trying to make? They're all at fault. This is a systemic issue, okay? This is not a few bad apples and then mostly good cops. The cops are not there to stop the other fucking piglets from behaving in this insane way. And the cops did, the first three cops that are totally just doing normal policing, they didn't get charged with anything. It's weird how we weren't shown as reckless driving for the initial stop. I think the official report is that like originally they said he ran a stop sign, but you want to know something? We heard the police chief originally state earlier today, we heard the police chief literally say there's not enough evidence for reckless driving. They said he ran a stop sign, but the police chief earlier today said there's no indication that he was actually doing any kind of reckless driving. But there's also, listen, there's also a thing that people don't understand. Like, it doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't even fucking matter. I don't even think he ran a stop sign, okay? According to what the police chief said. But even if he fucking murdered someone, he doesn't deserve this. Like, what are you, crazy? We have a criminal justice system, guys. There are processes that we need to abide by. I thought this was a civilized society. Why the fuck do we have a criminal justice system if the goal is to have literally the dumbest, lowest IQ motherfuckers with no accountability
Again, you
whatsoever
watch that clip right there.
get fucking armed and do insane shit, play the role of judge, jury, executioner? Since when the fuck is that the way the law is supposed to operate? Fuck you mean? Why do we have this?
See him doing almost anything, and you're left with the question, Don, what on earth is going on here? Why is it necessary to use that kind of force?
It looks personal. I mean, it feels, when you look at it, it looks personal. I'm not sure if they had a prior relationship with Tyre Nichols or if they're embarrassed because he got away from them and they're the ones who are supposedly trained for this. But I mean, if you're looking at the first officer who just kicks him, it looks like a brawl at a sporting event from, drunk people who have been watching a game. That's the kind of thing that you see. And then you see them pull out that retractable baton that's called an ASP baton, and they continue to hit him with it. And then he's handcuffed, John. He's not moving. He can't move. And then he lays on the ground, and for minutes, you'll see later on, nobody is rendering help. No one is showing up for a very long time. This last clip that you're going to see right now is the aftermath in which Tyre Nichols, badly beaten, receiving what appears to be minimal care. He lies there on the ground while officers talk among themselves about what they've just done. Here it is.
You want to know something?
Right here.
You want to know something fucked up? I think Don Lemon is incorrect. I'm not going to show you that part. It's fucking gruesome. I don't think it's personal. I think it's worse. I don't think they knew the person, and I don't think it was personal that they were upset. I think they are so careless with the people that they deal with because they're trained to see them not as human beings, but as enemy combatants at every step of the way. And this is just a day in the life of an average cop. Okay? I think it's worse. Like, oh, this is personal vengeance? Implies that it's somehow different than normal policing. It's not. It's not like a guy or a group of people running awry here, okay? This is just how normal policing works. Straight up. Just because they don't fucking brutally beat a dude to death every fucking day doesn't change that reality, especially when you look at cops. They kill 3 people a day, okay? They kill 3 people a day. Straight up. Police in the United States kill 3 people a day. You're going to tell me that shit's personal in this circumstance or somehow out of the norm? He's one of 3 people that died on that day in the hands of police officers, dude. Come on, man. Bullshit.
Casual conversation as a man lies on the ground, a man we now know who will ultimately die from what just happened there, Don. And this goes on and on. This period of time goes on and on for countless minutes. And ultimately, when this does get in a courtroom, these officers or former officers will have to answer for what they didn't do during this period, Don.
If you listen to the conversation, John, and the language, one, it appears they're trying to make excuses. I'm sure they realize that they're being recorded. Like, hey, yeah, this happened, and he did that, and he tried to take my gun, and he tried to do all of these things. It sounds like they're sort of making excuses for when someone reviews this camera footage. But also, as I said earlier on CNN, on the air, it almost sounds like they're, in the barbershop. Mm-hmm. Right? Or if they're like hanging out after a club, like, hey, man, you saw that guy was running, he was doing. It does not sound like professionally trained officers at all.
I'm losing my mind in mainstream media. This analysis is so fucking bad. Oh my God. I was about to say something that's bannable. Okay. I'm losing it, dude. I'm fucking losing it. Dude, shut the fuck up. What do you mean? Like, what? Oh, they're behaving like it's the bar scene. Like, what the fuck, dude? This is how it is, man. This is the thing, like, this is what is mind-boggling. Like, Don Lemon is black. Like, how the fuck do you drop the ball this hard on police brutality, like, against black people? Holy shit. No, it's not like a bar scene. They are behaving in a professional manner. That's how cops are. What the fuck? Why are they still constantly and consistently trying to make it seem like this is somehow outside of the norms? This is not outside. This is literally not any different than how cops behave. They fucked up by going 10% too hard, okay? If they were 10% less hard, this would not be a national news story. Do you understand me? Elijah McClain came and went as a news story. We pick and choose these things, okay? Get the fuck out of here. Sandra Bland came and went as a news story. Identical circumstances. Come on, man. Come on. How many more times does this have to happen until people go, okay, maybe this is literally how cops do things. This is their modus operandi. Yeah, you're right. Same thing happened yesterday. It'll happen tomorrow. It'll happen today. Probably going to happen tonight. And the media is just straight up running the fucking defense here to make it seem like this is completely outside of, like, how could this have happened? I mean, what? these guys are being so unprofessional. What the fuck?
Look at the screen right now. You see those 5 officers. They're all black men. I spoke to the mom this morning. Go on. You're shaking your head.
It's troubling. Look, police brutality by any race is troubling. But as a African-American male, as a citizen, to see that 5 black men had no regard for Tyre Nichols' life, no regard for what could possibly happen to him. And quite frankly, Don, I have to be honest, to see the black officers do that, it hurts anytime officers do it, but it's gut-wrenching. We're a proud community, and you hate to see that.
She said they embarrassed themselves. They embarrassed the black community.
Without a doubt. They definitely did embarrass themselves. They embarrassed their family. I feel sorry for their family because their family was going to have to... Their family is going to have to want justice, but at the same time feel so sorry that a member of their family is going to be in jail. They embarrass their family, they embarrass Memphis, they embarrass community, they embarrass...
Bro, these people suck so bad, dude. What the fuck?
Spend a long time in jail. And what we should do as a city is lead in reform. Tyre Nichols' name should live on. Every officer, every law enforcement officer should have to watch that video periodically as part of training. We should lead from that. We should be resilient from that and make sure that this does not happen again. Hopefully never in our city, hopefully nowhere
Guys,
else
you don't
in our
understand. If it was like, 60% black cops doing white supremacist actions, then it would be different. You know what I mean? It would be so different. Female black police chief, 52% black law enforcement community. What's up? None of that shit worked. Hey, 38% of the fucking city budgets are being spent in Memphis, Tennessee on policing. Overall budget is $274,511,000. Not enough, It's just not enough. Every resident is paying $419. %58 black police in Memphis, actually. Ooh, my bad. Well, if it was 68%, it'd be different. If it had more funding, it would be different. Now, let's bring on some other former police officers to talk about this and how different this was.
Initial reaction to everything we now have just seen.
Well, I was horrified like everybody else. I've been in policing since 1968.
Called it, okay? Just like I called the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour, sometimes 20 minutes too late into the conversation. There you go. I fucking don't even need to see the panel to know that they're going to bring on a bunch of former cops who are going to come in and be like, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, okay? By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
They were thugs. Their actions were no better than some street gang that was actually beating somebody down on the street. It's absolutely horrible. And, people believe these units get created because of spikes in crime. You can police constitutionally and reduce crime at the same time. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do anything like this. From their actions to the language, they escalated everything right off the bat. This was totally, totally unnecessary without any justification at all.
Why is nobody talking about the first? Why is nobody talking about the first 3 cops that actually made this insane, unjustifiable traffic stop in the way that they did? Why is nobody talking about that? Everyone's talking about the fucking 5 pieces of shit that brutally beat the shit out of Tyre Nichols. No one's talking about the 3 fucking cops that ripped him out of his car, that fucking tased him, that screamed at him, that fucking forced him to flee. Why is nobody talking about those guys? Those guys didn't get punishments. Only one of those cops was white. The other 2 cops that were beating on him were black as well. That's crazy. Some of them were the same cops? No, they weren't. I don't think so. I think only one, the only one out of the 5 was the black cop.
That anger is increased. You made us chase you, so on and so forth. And there's some telling moments there. You see a police officer, as Don mentioned, with the collapsible baton, the ASP. You flick it out, it extends. He goes and gets 2 or 3 strikes in, and then you see him walk away. Well, if the incident is still out of control, if they're in some life and death struggle, and he has to strike someone, why is he walking away? This is an example of somebody who's excited and angry, who wants to get his licks in. This, when you look at arrest and control tactics and training, and I've been through the training myself, this isn't the training.
No, I mean,
you've got 5 to 8 cops who can't control one individual enough to get them handcuffed, whether he's resisting or not.
Yeah, and we keep calling it a struggle. At this point, it doesn't appear to be much of a struggle at all. It appears to be one man who can barely stand up for himself or isn't on the ground, just being punched and kicked and hit with a baton. Joey Jackson, from a moral perspective and from a human perspective, one can watch this and be aghast and say, this is outrageous. There are the legal questions here, though, in what can be proven in a court of law. The steepest charge is second-degree murder, which means what? A knowing killing?
Yeah, that's correct. So all you say is right. There's the legal point, which I'll get to. But I think we have to think about a jury, and those jurors, are they fathers? Are they mothers? They're people of the community. When I watch this, John, I should tell you, I watch it as a father before a lawyer. I watch it as a person who thinks that we as a society can do better and need to do better before I watch it as a lawyer. And so I think that jurors are going to be, if it gets that far, evaluating it in the same respect. And so in speaking with the law, I think there's a lot to answer to. I think jurors, again, looking at the view of the law and ultimately what it will come to, are going to ask a lot of questions, right, in terms of thinking about that second-degree murder charge, which I'll explain. When you got to the car, now, John Miller pointed out very rightly, right, what was said by Mr. Nichols. Did you see what the police officer said? In contrast to what Mr. Nichols said, F-bombs and this and that and get out, is that the way that you should be comporting yourself with respect to interpersonal communication? In the event that you're going to engage in conduct as an officer and you're going to actually use force, is there an immediate threat that anyone sees that's posed to the officers?
Bro, I feel like I'm crazy, but
John,
like,
is the conduct that the
I don't know.
officers
There's
engage in?
40,000 people in here. Maybe you guys can clarify, but like, I didn't see anything out of the ordinary in that fucking police brutality video. So it's just like weird. I feel like I'm getting gaslit by the media when they're like, wow, I can't believe they did this. How shocking that they behave like this. Am I insane? Like, what the fuck? That was not out of the ordinary. It was another fucking Tuesday night. Why are they making it seem like this is so unique? What the fuck? I mean, even in that story itself, the fact that they're not talking about the first 3 cops that were also beating on Tyre Nichols originally in the traffic stop and only focusing on the 5 implies that, like, some level of, like, brutality is just a part of the fucking job. So why are you confused by it when they go a little overboard? You know what I mean?
Murder, that's reckless, it's depraved, and I think that's why the prosecution charged it.
Laura Coates is with Laura. You'll be covering this quite a bit tonight as well. One of the questions that I've seen a lot, and I know you've seen as well, is people say these officers are doing this And they know they're being filmed while they're doing this. What does that tell you about their mindset?
Well, it tells you how emboldened the culture of policing has allowed people to become. The idea that you could possibly escape any accountability, and the idea of doing it in front of a camera, knowing that and thinking that you might not be held to account. But let's just be clear and take a step back for a second. Other cameras that we've seen, other moments that have caused us to be on a heightened level of awareness, this would not have happened, the immediate firing of these officers, but for what happened over an 8-minute period in the killing of George Floyd. And we could name many in between that, Breonna Taylor and beyond. And why is that? Because Memphis, about a month after the killing of George Floyd, changed their policies to have an affirmative obligation to intervene, an affirmative obligation to do precisely what the officers charged in that case, the more rookie cops compared to Derek Chauvin, chose not to do, which was to intervene in some meaningful way. There's really a clear delineation here between when they were officers of law and when they were members of essentially a gang that decided that they were going to move by perhaps bravado, perhaps by ego in some other way to punish. And what's so striking, and Joey's so right, I mean, I'm a mother of a little boy who calls my name and calls out for me so often that it is so ingrained in me to respond, to have almost a Pavlovian reflex at the thought that he might need me. To think that 80 yards away, somebody's son was calling out until presumably he was no longer able to speak. Maybe his jaw had been injured in some way. He was not communicating to the same degree. To think of what his mother is going through in the proximity of that moment. And this man, Tyre Nichols, died never knowing the answer to the first question he asked the officers. What did I do? And we still don't know.
It is heartbreaking and just raises still more questions. We're going to get to all of them tonight. Stand by, everyone. Nichols family attorney Benjamin Crump joins Don next, and shortly, Memphis City Councilwoman Patrice Robinson.
With fast signs,
Yeah, it is interesting that like cops always operate like a gang. And yet for some reason this is the only time you've heard everyone in mainstream media in unison collectively consider the actions of these 5 cops as gang-like. I don't know. I mean, cops always operate like a gang, not just when they're black, you know?
Where does that come from here?
You know, Sean, Memphis, Tennessee is where tragically in April 1968, Martin Luther King was assassinated.
Oh my God.
Since then, the city has been roiled by racial tension. It is now a predominantly black city with soaring crime. The police force is consistently undermanned. They are desperate for officers. They are searching for recruits everywhere. I don't know whether they've relaxed their standards.
Yeah, let's
or
go.
what the result is.
Expect Geraldo to give us the lib take. That is the lib take.
After a half century in this business dealing with law and order.
Guys, we got to fund them more, dude. Fuck, our hands are tied, brother. We got to fund them more. We got to don't let a crisis go to waste. You got to use this for fucking
reduce themselves to savage, I used the term wolf pack earlier. It was so uncontrolled. It was so undisciplined. It was so slanderously unprofessional.
Guys, instead of 10 cops standing around with their fucking thumbs in their ass as like 5 of them were brutally beating on Tyre Nichols, who then died, there should have been 20 cops there standing with their thumbs in their ass as the 5 cops were brutally beating him. So that way, what would happen? Would there be more justice served? I think that's how we do it. Yep. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen, like, there's no other profession where it works this way, okay? Where it's like, man, cops sure keep killing people. How do we deal with it? More cops, I think. That's how we would fix the problem. More cops would fix it. Huh, interesting.
Cops, and there are bad cops. And to me, it has nothing to do with race. There are professional cops, as Ted said, as LJ said, as you said, that get up, put on that uniform. They know they're risking their lives, but they go to work every day to serve their communities and protect their communities. That transcends race to me. And in this case, there are just so many people trying to make this racial. Is this case racial? Because I don't see it.
The point is, Sean, I agree that what this does is strip race from the question of police training and police brutality. But you cannot avoid the reality that these were 5 black men, young black men, macho, esprit de corps, filled with verve and grit.
That's not what
and
I asked you,
they joined the
though.
police force.
Is this racial?
And now look what they have done. But my point is this. Look what they have done now. Look what they have done. The blow that they
let me go to LJ.
have struck to the community.
Let me say
I'll
this,
ask you the
Sean.
same question.
A
Your thoughts on the
humanity-
racial component.
This is a
to
humanity
me,
issue.
It's about. I'm sorry, LJ. Go ahead.
It's a humanity issue, Sean. I see where you're going with it. This is not having value for human life. This didn't have to go this way.
Right.
Whether he resisted or not, they didn't value his life. And apparently they didn't value their own life the way that they showed up to the scene. You don't go up to a car that way. That's basic police 101. And look, I agree with my colleague Ted. Training is an issue within some of the police departments right now, especially when it comes to the numbers that we have right now. But let's not be confused here. These gentlemen were a part of an elite unit, the Scorpions, okay? That is equivalent to New York City's anti-crime unit. It takes grit to be on there, okay? I understand the job that they have to do, which is why they should have had the proper training to conduct that stop. And they didn't do it the right way. It was selfish on multiple levels. To the cops that do the job the right way, but it's also, if we want to, since people want to put race in this, Sean, every black man knows about the talk that our father gives us, what you're supposed to do when you're stopped by a police officer. We have gentlemen that got the talk, as well as our black police officers. So they just didn't value life. They didn't care about any of that in that moment.
All right, LJ, thank you. Ted Williams.
How can you be a black face of white supremacy on Fox News after also mentioning the talk? Why is there a reason for the talk to exist if the Fox News propaganda is true and systemic racism doesn't exist and there is no racism within the police force? That's such an odd juxtaposition. Like, I will never understand that. So why are they having the talk then?
They've both been here at the protests all night. We talked about this just before we came on with you, Sean. You said this isn't about race.
Definitely not about race. This is about humanity. This is basic one-on-one humanity. We need to be able to raise our voice to help the family raise their voice. So we're out here tonight. We'll be out here to make sure that we alleviate some of the pain that won't ever go away for this family, but we can share our voice and show that the police need to disband the Scorpion unit that they have put together to do these vigilante acts against any mankind.
I think that's a really great point, and one that I keep hearing over and over again here. These are peaceful protests, carry on, and you're a young man. When you see that video and you think about yourself, you think about your friends, you think about your family, what goes through your mind?
I just think it's sad to, witness something like that as just a young individual. Like, I don't want to grow up, raising my child to know that, hey, that you got to be scared of 911 to call an officer, So I just feel like it's a blessing to be out here to, to express, how I feel about it. And by all means, like we all outraged, like it's sad. Like, I don't,
Right, right. And Sean, this is what we're hearing so much. It's about families. We've got a train behind us. We've got protesters. I hope you all can hear me, but this is about families. This is about children. I keep hearing that over and over again. This is about making sure that everybody's child is safe on the streets and about building trust with the police community again. You know, I think what we're hearing here in
There's no shot Fox News knows what they're showing right now on screen.
again, they want to be able to trust their police officials and they want to be able to trust each other, and they just want to get that message out.
That's so funny.
All right, Sarah, send my best to tell the nice people you talked to that we said thank you. I think one of the hardest things everyone's having a hard
nice
time
people.
understanding, and
Yeah.
what I can't get
If
over
Sean Hannity had
is
any
the lack
fucking
of
clue, dude.
professionalism and the utter brutality of all
They're
this.
showing PSL signs too. This is so funny.
Aspect of all this. Here to weigh in on that part is Fox News legal analyst Greg Jarrett is with us. If you look at the statute,
Look at these well-spoken, articulate young men and women out there. That's such a wonderful shirt. I wonder what the message is. What is F12?
Death resulting from the unlawful sale of drugs. First-degree murder would differ in as much as first degree is a premeditated, intentional killing of another. Manslaughter is voluntary manslaughter, is the intentional or knowing killing of another in a state of passion produced by adequate provocation sufficient to lead a reasonable person to act in an irrational
He's probably a fan
manner.
of the fighter jet, I assume. Definitely not fuck 12, which is, you know,
$50,000.
fuck cops.
It might be early. It's certainly going to be argued in court. Often, and you're the legal mind here, we have situations like this where prosecutors overcharge, undercharge, maybe get the charge wrong. You've seen the tape. What is your take on the charge based on the letter of that law?
They got it right, Sean. Second-degree murder in Tennessee can also be defined as the intent to commit serious bodily injury resulting in death. And here, the videotape speaks volumes, especially the static pole camera, which really shows a vicious, savage beating resulting in death. I don't buy the notion that these are insufficiently trained police officers. I think these are well-trained officers who got angry. How dare you resist
PSL is the Party for
arrest?
Socialism and
How dare you
Liberation.
run away? And now
And-
you're going to pay the price.
and F12 is
with
fuck
a
12, like fuck
vicious,
cops.
savage beating. This
Yeah,
is
they're
a guy
well
who's
trained.
Reportedly 140, 150 pounds.
Totally.
They've got these burly 5 police officers beating him with a baton, striking him repeatedly, fist to the face. And then you've got that one police officer who's kicking him in the head, not once, but twice. Of course, somebody is not only going to be seriously injured, they're likely going to die. So there's an intent element here. These guys, these 5 officers charged with second-degree murder, breached every rule in the book that they're trained under. They failed to de-escalate a confrontation. They failed to subdue a suspect. Other police officers failed to intervene. And then, as he's dying on the ground, as Nichols is fighting for his life, they fail to render aid. And they have an affirmative duty to do that. And by the way, where was the sense of urgency when the medics finally belatedly arrived? It's as if they just didn't care either. I understand they've been suspended. Perhaps they should face some criminal charges as well. So this is a horrific case, but the second-degree murder charges are absolutely 100% merited.
Damn.
Greg, I agree.
Okay.
One thing I might have a slight disagreement with, again, this was an elite group within the Memphis Police Department, and my thinking is that if you are trained to expect a moment like this, where somebody is either agitated, alarmed, resisting, freaking out a little bit, scared, not complying. They don't know what's going on. I mean, that's basic training. And what the professionalism never kicked in that I saw. I didn't see that kick in. All right, Greg, we appreciate the legal analysis on this. Greg Jarrett. Yeah, well, then they'll pay the price. Thank you. Now, as usual, the left, I really have a hard time understanding this. They're crying racism over the death of Tyre Nichols, despite the fact all 5 officers in this case involved in the incident are black and were subsequently charged with second-degree murder. That didn't stop radical CNN contributor, as I mentioned earlier, Van Jones, from penning an op-ed he titled, "The police who killed Tyre Nichols were black, but they might still have been driven by racism." Now, of course, serial race baiter Al Sharpton, he struck again with these comments over on MSDNC this week. Take a look.
This is an outrage. And race still is involved, Joe, as you and I spoke about on the phone. Because I don't believe those 5 cops would have done that to a young white on a traffic stop. All right.
Here with reaction.
I mean, even that's wrong. Like, I mean, black cops probably a little bit more careful dealing with white people, but even that's like not correct. Cops in general are pretty fucking brutal to white people too. They are, as long as they're poor. You know what I mean?
Is this racism, as more than
yes, he did say MSDNC
claiming loudly, and thirdly, your overall reaction to what we're seeing here. Leo, we'll start with you tonight.
Thank you very much for letting me address this question first. I want to address your question directly. You asked it to the other
panel. This guy's the best.
Is this a body blow?
Dude, you can tell how big of a freak someone is by like what kind of garb they bring on when they're on camera. 3 fucking American pins and a Leo 2.0 hat.
Who basically murdered a black man. This upsets the Democratic playbook. The Al Sharpton, the Van Jones, who only see white cop, black victim.
I love when, okay, I gotta say something here. I love when fucking Fox News just like entirely makes up a narrative. When like no one is saying that. Okay? Like, no one is saying that. Everyone's saying, like, it doesn't matter. Like, black cops are still cops, right? And cops are still doing white supremacy. And they're just like, okay, no one is saying that, so we're just going to make up that people are, like, literally saying this. And then we're going to dunk on this straw man. Leo 2.0, what does his hat mean? Leo means law enforcement officer, so it's probably, like, 2.0. Law enforcement officer 2.0. I don't fucking know.
Intended to inflict deadly harm, imminent harm to that individual's life. And finally,
he's
how
a
do
cop.
I feel? I feel hurt.
Ex-cop.
I have a sister who's in law enforcement. Those 5 officers disgrace the uniform. And I'll tell you the hardest part of hearing and watching this whole thing. When a man yells for his mother, it's a formal sign of, help me, I'm hurting. And every time I hear that, it affects me.
The hard part to me is watching, what are supposed to be trained officers, Larry. They're supposed to be the pros. There's 5 of them. There's 1 young man on the ground. They have full control if they want it, if they just take a breath. They never stood back. They never let I didn't see professionalism kick in. But I'll ask you the same question I asked Leo.
Well, I feel the same way, Sean. These were 5 people. How they could not figure out a way of subduing the suspect, I have no idea. But again, the bottom line is nobody is defending their actions. These were 5 black police officers. The suspect was black. The police chief is black. There is 0 evidence whatsoever that whatever happened to Tyre Nichols had to do with his race. And for Van White Lash Jones, to inject race, and for Al Sharpton, perpetuates the notion that the police are systemically racist. And it doesn't matter the race of the officer. Officer does something wrong, it is systemic racism. It produces 2 negative consequences. Consequence number 1, you are encouraging suspects, particularly young black male suspects, to resist arrest. And that never ends up well. The second thing is cops pull back after being called systemic racism. There's been documented all over the country when there's been a high-profile death or killing, the police pull back. And there are what's called excess deaths. people murdered who otherwise would not have been murdered had the police been proactive. And the majority of these excess deaths are the very black people that people on the left claim that they care about. Now, the other thing is, Mr. Nichols' mom said
Larry, let
really
me interrupt if I can for one
second.
second.
Sorry about that.
I want to go back to a picture we just put up on the screen, and that is Tyre Nichols in his hospital bed, but looks like, on a respirator just prior to his death. I know you've seen that picture. I mean, he was beaten brutally. You saw the cop running up and kicking
It's not
this young man
bannable.
in
I
the
just think it's
head and then
disrespectful.
doing it.
It's not bannable, chat. I just think it's disrespectful to constantly show victims of police brutality in this kind of moment. That's it. That's my personal choice. It's like I think a lot of people think that it's necessary to show, but especially Fox News doesn't give a shit about that anyway. But like, I don't know. I think it's about respect. Like I feel like it's disrespectful. You know? His own family were the ones that released the photo, so I think that you should reassess that opinion. I don't care. I don't care that I don't care that the family thinks it's important to have it be out there. I don't.
Both of them come in different colors. And when you call 911, you want a good cop to show up. You're not saying, I want a black cop or an Asian cop or a female. I want a good cop to show up. And we should deal with these on a case-by-case basis. One more thing, we need perspective. I'm in L.A. The worst police scandal in the history of a city that's had many police scandals is the Rampart scandal, the one that inspired the movie Training Day starring Denzel Washington. 70 officers were involved. That sounds like a lot, but that was 1%
Yes.
of the then 7,000 police officers.
Larry Elder is the guy I debated and owned on Fox News. Didn't the mother literally say don't watch it? No, the mom said she didn't watch it. If people need to see him brutalized to be convinced of his worth, they aren't worth advocating to. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, she said if your parents don't let your kids watch it, yeah. What the fuck?
Hammer, believed to be David DePape is his name, seen here breaking into Pelosi's residence in San Francisco. A short time later, Paul Pelosi, who was home alone, called 911 as he was seemingly held hostage. It's clear that this guy with a hammer in his hand right next to Paul Pelosi.
Wait, last night he was making it seem like Paul Pelosi was a gay lover. What changed?
You're probably trying to piece it together in the early minute of this call, figures out that there's a problem and sends police that responded in very short time. Anyway, listen to the 911 call.
This is San Francisco Police. Do you need help?
Oh, well, there's a gentleman here just waiting for my wife to come back. Nancy Pelosi. Is the Capitol Police around?
Wait, what's up?
No.
What's
this is
up?
San Francisco.
What's up, dude? What's up?
Protecting my wife.
No, this is San Francisco Police.
24
and what do you think?
18 seconds.
He thinks everything's good. I've got a problem, but he thinks everything's good.
Okay.
20,
Call us back if you change your mind.
8
No. This gentleman just came into the house.
Okay. What's the gentleman's name?
I don't know. What's that?
Shelby County Sheriff's Office tweeted that they've been relieved of duty pending outcome of the investigation. Oh, the first cops that also were a part of the routine traffic stop? Are you talking about them? Let's go. No, the people arriving after. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Having watched the videotape for the first time tonight, I have concerns about the two deputies who appeared on the screen following the physical confrontation between police and Tyre Nichols. I have launched an internal investigation into the conduct. Man, it is literally the Shelby County Sheriff's Office that already created the Scorpion unit. Oh, but those guys just get an investigation. You know what I mean? Wait, what the fuck? Why are there ladies in the bottom of this? What the hell's going on? Bro. Isn't this guy literally someone from Memphis explained this to me. Am I crazy? Aren't these the motherfuckers that isn't this the sheriff department that already started the Scorpion unit? It's this sheriff's department that's already responsible. No, the MPD started it. I'm pretty sure I think the Scorpion unit might be under the sheriff's department. And you're sexist if you don't show the ladies. Okay, shut the fuck up. Memphian here. MPD owns Scorpion. No, MPD released the body cams. How would they have the cams if it was a sheriff? I mean, sometimes they work across departments, but I don't know. Maybe not. Sheriff is the county. MPD is the city limits. Did you know they were there prior to watching the video? If not, why not? We own the city scene you've been referencing. Oh, this one? Yeah. I want people to understand that this is a real thing that happened, by the way. Just because it's a fucking... just because it is a motherfucking HBO show that was well shot does not change the reality that this is a real conversation that took place. This is a real incident. Okay? This man is in prison. Okay? The person that they're showing is now in prison. This is a real thing that happened in Baltimore. Okay? Another unit similar to the Scorpion unit, which was the gun trace. Fuck, I keep fucking it up. Well, they're the gun unit. They're the ones who they're supposed to take guns off of the streets.
Give me Sarge. Shut the door. Okay.
The gun trace task force.
Brother, you fucked up. Big time. I mean, two guys enjoying a beer on their steps? What the fuck, dude? What those assholes? They came back on that? You left witnesses.
He beat the shit out of two dudes at their own fucking doorstep for no reason.
And a fucked up arrestee who had to go to Hopkins for stitches. They came in with a pretty legit complaint.
You know, look, I gave him a chance. I told him they had to get the fuck on inside. I mean, I circled a block. One of them mouths off to me.
You could lose your job over shit like this.
These my... Hang on. Look, maybe things, got out of hand. Maybe I took a little bit... What? Oh, you got... you guys are fucking with me? Fuck.
Wait, calm down. You're an earner and you work your ass off. We all...
Every single person that is depicted in this scene is a real human being, and these incidents actually happened in the real world, and they are corroborated by an investigative reporter who covered the entire process, including talking to fucking the main guy himself from jail.
We are always going to protect you. But seriously, you could have been nailed. Problem is you half-assed the paperwork.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I didn't really think this was much of anything.
Look here. Always start with the attack.
Yeah. They're, remember what I said? They're earners. They're seen as, producers in the department. How did these shit costs in the unit get caught? They were so rampant and so aggressive with their corruption. And also there was a lot of federal scrutiny over the department at the time. And then the rest of the department actually basically evaded scrutiny by shifting the blame onto fucking these guys.
The threat to your safety can never be mentioned enough. See, it has to seem standard to anyone looking at this that you and any other officers were in serious danger.
I know.
I don't even see the part in here about the broken bottle. I didn't hear about that from your partner.
Yeah, look, that fucker, he didn't just drop it. I mean, yeah, he did. He threw it right at me. I mean, luckily, LT, I am an elite athlete. You know what I mean? I mean, it would have hit me right in the fucking grill if I hadn't been so nimble, you know? So, nah, you're right, Sarge. I just didn't think this one mattered. I got sloppy.
Rewrite that son of a bitch, okay?
All right, I'm on it.
Mainly with the jail because of overtime fraud. Yeah, that was another. It's always a big no-no. Anyway, highly recommend We Own This City. I can't begin to recommend this enough. Incredibly informative. And it's a real story, and it's, endlessly watchable, okay? It's cut like a fucking movie, but it's very real corruption. Also, John Bernthal is a fucking awesome actor, which is wild. Done by the guy who did The Wire too, yeah. Wait, so that was a movie based on real life? No. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It feels, it's like a documentary reenactment, if you know what I mean. It's a docudrama. Because like every instance depicted in the movie is like exactly the same. Like down to the fucking, there's moments like, for example, there's an instance where they're like doing a car chase, right? And it's like one of the first instances where one of the other cops that's new to the division has to like plant drugs, I think, if I remember correctly, on one of the on this teenagers not the teenager, sorry, an old couple is hit, and they have to like justify it. And I'm fucking it up, but basically, like, they got the city blocks down to a T. It's like a 100%. It's dramatized, but they filmed it on the same streets. Like, they filmed the same cars. I don't know how to describe it other than like it's dramatized, but they reenacted it basically. But every single thing that they're talking about is real things that happen in the real world. I liked it, but I hate police. So no, you will not leave that without a genuine disdain for police and law enforcement. Like they didn't embellish in any way. This is all 100% true. Man, I'm fucking tired. All right. What's really true is the top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of every hour. And do not worry, you can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. I know. I saw the Grimes tweets. Okay, they're weird. I know. You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. It's all about one police department, or were the real stories? No, it's about a specific unit, kind of like the Scorpion unit, but in Baltimore. You called it, man, goddamn. Seeing an insane but unsurprising amount of conservatives saying he resisted arrest as they watch a human being brutally beaten to death. Blaming someone for fleeing cops right before they murder him isn't the point you think it is. Yeah, I mean, of course I called it. Because they are endlessly shitty. Okay? They are awful. It's not that hard to call. The full videos are on here. From what I see, he persistently resisted arrest, ran away, and continued to resist. I have no idea what the toxicology was, but he was pretty damn persistent. Oh, I'm thinking of being persistent, all right. I want to persistently do things, but bro, your job, like it's the most basic component of being a human being is to want to resist murder, okay? When it happens 100 times, it's not a prediction. When you say 101 is coming up, I know. Shocked to find out with the guy with the Crusader logo is also pro-police and is finding new ways to justify another horrific, brutal execution of a black man in the hands of the police. You know. Yeah. I want to take a shot at the Dead Space. Said I was going to do it. I want to get started on it potentially. I'm scared. Dead Space just came out, Dead Space came out a long time ago. I originally played it, and I don't remember it at all, and I don't think I finished it. But it was terrifying, and it scared the shit out of me, and it made me not want to play it. Now, as of this morning, the remake is out of that same original classic, and I'll tell you what, still going to be scary. I don't personally like playing scary games, but you guys keep forcing my hand. The fuck? It already signed me in? Epilepsy health warnings. Hold on. I'm going to turn off the light. Does space scare you like the ocean? No. But the ocean scares me like space. I find it a valid reason. I find it valid to be afraid of the ocean. Specifically because it reminds me of space. Crazy that we know more about space than we know about our oceans. I don't know about all that. I don't think we know more about space than we know about our oceans. We only know about 10% of the ocean that we've mapped out, but I don't think... Hold on. Locate mining vessel USG Ishimura. Primary mission assets. Time the contract point, 2 minutes. I forgot to tweet out that I'm playing this, by the way.
Isaac, it's me. Oh, I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I just wish I could talk to someone.
Thank you, the one Brutus, for the 10 gift this sub.
Here. I can't believe what's happening. Strange. Such a little thing.
That's her? Nicole?
Yeah. First deferred from her in weeks.
Damn, graphics
5
look
minutes
crazy.
out, you still got that thing on repeat? Guess you really miss her.
Fishermer is not a job you turn down, but 6 months
Oh,
apart
what the
with
fuck?
only fit
Oh, the frames are dog shit on your end. It's fine on mine. I wonder why. Maybe VSync? Let's see if the... No, it's still... Whoa. Hold on. I'm going to put it on game capture in OBS. With the hopes that it makes it better. I think that... What the fuck? My OBS is slowing down too. Whoa. Why is this happening? Uh-oh. Okay, it got better now. It's borderless window. That might be the reason. Yo, my computer's having a fucking hard time running this currently. What the fuck? You're streaming a higher FPS than you're getting in game? I don't think so.
calls.
It's fine now.
Easy
I
to
fixed
say the
it.
wrong thing.
I don't blame you. I'd listen to my girlfriend over Hammond reciting security protocols.
Forewarned is forearmed, Miss Daniels.
Fixed it, bitch.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Re-entry. Welcome to Aegis 7.
Anything to get out of scary game? No.
Imagine 6 months.
Hold on, I'm gonna do a fucking blast off, dude. Fuck it, YOLO. Dead Space blast off meme. Still like having a hard time running shit though. Okay. I'm playing a scary game in space now, coming quick before I quit. My favorite stream to watch you is when you play scary games are the best. I know. People, for some weird reason, people just think it's really funny when I'm scared, but I'm always like just memeing, you know what I mean? I'm not actually fucking scared. Are stream noties lagging? Yeah, they are. What the fuck? I played Outlast already.
Staring at that chunk of rock.
To an independent miner, that's paradise. Aegis 7 is one of the richest finds in CEC history. Some prospecting team set up for life. Now where is she?
There. Confirming visual contact with USG Ishimura.
What a beauty. Biggest planet cracker in her class, you know.
Whoa, chill. We're
It
gonna
looks
get
like
banned.
They already popped the cork.
Why is it so dark? We should be able to see her running lights.
Yeah.
Space what?
I'll get us into hailing range.
Space C word.
Someone's got to be waiting up for us.
Just be careful on the approach. I'm
Not
taking
on
any
Twitch, pal.
chances.
Not on my watch.
Enjoy.
No chances, huh? Is that why you were digging into my personnel files before we left?
You check your file access?
I'm a computer analyst. Comes with the job.
I ran standard CEC.
I can't go to
background
Yemen.
checks
I'm an
for
analyst.
If you want to work in the big leagues, you have to play ball.
Sir, We're in hailing range. USG Ishimura, this is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kelly, responding to your distress call. Come in, Ishimura. Ishimura, do you copy? Come in. This is the USG Kelly.
You ever hear of a full communications blackout on one of these things?
Never. Come on. Someone pick up the damn phone.
Wait. Where's my chatterino? Sorry for the audio going away.
8 hours, max.
Hey, that gives you plenty of time.
Yeah, I hope so.
Jen, Johnston, take us in.
Gravity tethers engaged. Automated docking. Give us a go.
I'm losing control.
Uh-oh.
We're off course. Daniel.
Guidance system override isn't responding.
Shit, we're coming in too hot. It's gonna smash us into the hull. Jen, aim for that emergency stabilizer. There, the blue light. It might slow us down. Got it. Drop the flash shield. Everyone.
I hate that this is exactly the same as the Alien Isolation game, by the way. Like, the premise is identical. This came out way before. Bitch, the movie came out way before the fucking game, though.
Johnston, all right?
It's my ankle. Might be broken.
Shit, but better than a broken neck. Or worse. Good call on the stabilizer, Isaac.
Gotta always read the manual.
What the fuck's going on with flight
Dude, these
control?
graphics are
That guidance system's a death
crazy.
Better add it to your repair list. Jen, what's our damage?
Comms are down. We lost a port booster. Got a fire in one of the stabilizers and singularity core's a mess. Could be worse, but not by much.
Then let's get some help. Johnston, stay with the Kellyan. We'll send a medic. Everyone else?
I did play this game before, but in 2008 or whenever it fucking came out, and I never finished it because I was too scared, and I don't remember anything from it. I just remember like how ugly the fucking scary ass aliens are. I don't even remember like other humans being in the game. We made it aboard the Ishimura. Sponsored? No, I'm not sponsored.
Standard procedure. We'll register them to flight.
Hello? Where is everybody? Half the ship must have heard that landing.
Be proud, chap. You gotta see your one piece.
Johnson might disagree. But you're often by the first round.
I wouldn't mind something to steady my nerves, especially on CEC stuff.
You see anyone in flight control?
No, nobody.
Fuck these aliens? No, bitch. They're nasty as fuck. What do you mean would I fuck these aliens?
At least we didn't take out the sign.
Dude, it's kind of wild looking at this. This remake is an insane remake, man. But in a weird way, my 2008 brain registered the graphics at the time to also be revolutionary. So in an odd way, it's actually not that different because like in my mind, I also thought it was like fucking literally revolutionary for the time being.
Welcome, Isaac Clarke, to the USG Ishimura. Rig synced. Collect kinesis and stasis modules from Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. Location? Error. Employee not found.
Dead, bro.
I can't reach security.
Same for the chief engineer. What is wrong with their comms?
Uh-oh. No, no, no. No. The fuck? The Vinky, dude? No shot. Standby save station. Okay, let's save it.
Someone left in a hurry.
Sponsored article. Look into the stars for edition.
Where's anybody?
There's nothing logged. No duty roster. No power to the elevator.
For God's sake. That security console's still working. Isaac, get a damage report. I'm done playing around.
Bro, you're done playing around, but I don't think I'm done.
Something on the floor here. Seth?
Isaac, I need that damage report.
The fuck is this goo on the ground? Uh-oh. Scan rig to unlock workstation. Wait, how the fuck do I scan it?
Oh God, that smell.
What have you got, Isaac?
Shit. It's not just comms or the guidance system. Half the Ishimura's in the red. Engines, hull, the tramps. What could do that kind of damage to a planet cracker?
Not a planet.
Okay, got us some power. Ventilation's up. Power to the elevator shaft.
Okay.
Anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
What?
Another malfunction?
No. The quarantine systems are all fine.
Oh, wait. Do you hear that?
What?
Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, man.
Dude, I don't remember any of this shit. Okay, chill.
Daniels, get those elevators running.
There's something in here with us.
Up there!
Dude, what the fuck?
Daniels, get the doors open.
Get out of there!
Hands from the door!
What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I'm running. Oh! Oh, no, let's get him! No! No, run, dumbass! Oh my god, where am I running? Where am I running? Ah! Ah! Am I safe here? Ah! 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 What am I supposed to do? Okay, chill. That's not, I mean, I don't remember fucking seeing aliens. I don't remember anything about this game. This sucks, dude. Fuck. I was preparing. I was just doing that as a joke for the record, okay? This is silly. This is dumb. It's silly and dumb. It's just not even scary. It's a dumb game to play, I think, because it's just dumb game to play because like how unscary it is. You know what I mean? I'm covered in guts. Wait. I need to find the rest of me? What is this? Can I pick this up? Bro, I need a gun. Cut off their limbs. Okay, we got a gun. Why is that motherfucker moving? Bro, what? Do I shoot this thing, Chad? Melee can deal damage and destroy. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, now that I have a gun, I suspect that I'm gonna get my ass cheeks clapped soon. Like, they're probably gonna put me in contact with the fucking stupid ass. What the Pfizer vaccine does to a motherfucker, bro. What? How do I open this door? Do I hit these things? Oh, I got credits. Nice. What the fuck am I gonna use credits? Did I shoot this thing? Bro, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think there comes a time in everyone's life where you're like, do I do this? Do I open this door? And honestly, like, my first inclination is that guy's probably fine. It's probably not a serious injury. It's most likely he's exaggerating. You know what I mean? I just... What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I think I used too much. Stomp it for more loot. Oh, nice. Fuck. Hey, what's up, brother? You good? Are you alright? Can I stomp this for more loot? Oh my god, you can do this with humans? I'm sorry. I thought you would have loot, but you don't have loot. So I mean, he was dead. What is he gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, I need the loot. I'm alive, right? That's fair. That's fair. That's literally fair. Bro, there's gonna be one waiting around the corner, isn't there? Okay, I don't like this. Oh, what is that noise? Look at this chatter. I wish you'd stomp me like that. Oh my god, Ludwig. Let's unpack that. Let's not continue. Let's talk about Ludwig saying what he's saying instead. I think that's better. Okay, this room, we'll open it later. Ah! Oh, no, get him! Nothing to see here. Is he gonna come up from behind me? Is he gonna come over? Bro, I'm radiant, dude. I'm radiant. I'm radiant and Valo, dude. Don't come at me. Don't come at me, dude. I'm literally, I'm Guys, chill. They don't know that I'm not radiant. I want them to be afraid of me. I don't want to open this door. What? Fuck you! Oh! What is this?
Security request retrieved.
It didn't die. We shot that fucker right between the eyes and it didn't die. Smith had to shoot its fucking arms and legs off. For God's sake, send help!
Those motherfuckers know silver one when they see it. First of all, I'm silver too. Fuck you. This one's not blowing. Oh, fuck, it did. Bro, that's wild. Bro, I'm caked up. I got 1,200 credits. Let's get the fuck out of here, honestly. I got 70 seconds of air. My armor's at 0%. Show key items. No key items. Just walk out at that point, right? Like, I think. Okay, I gotta pee. I'm sorry. Sorry, I gotta do this to you. It's people say it's pausing, but I'm just people say HasanAbi, but I have to pee. Wake up! Dude, chat delay is so funny when I come back and I scream wake up. And you guys, your reaction time is worse than me and Valo, to be honest. Okay. I had to pee because if I didn't pee, I felt like I was going to pee my pants. So I know that that would make for better content. I know that you guys would appreciate it if I pissed my fucking pants, but oh, you know there's a fucking monster in here. Okay, it's luring me in with a false sense of comfort. Oh shit! Are those?
Isaac! Oh my God, Isaac!
What the fuck?
They're everywhere. Shin, is he,
He's gone. Nothing I can do. What the fuck are these things?
The ones I saw, some of them were wearing Ishimura uniforms.
They're the crew? How the hell can they be the crew? Look at them.
We need to get to the bridge. There's 1,000 people on board. Someone will be there.
We can't. The tram system's wrecked. Everything's locked down because of the quarantine.
And you're both repair techs, so how do we do this?
There's a broken tram car blocking the tunnel. It's gridlocked the system. And the data board's burned out. I can't lift the lockdown or call the tram until we get a spare from the maintenance bay. But it's all on Isaac's side of the quarantine.
I'll handle it. Just make sure there's power to the repair systems.
And Isaac?
Yeah?
I'm sure Nicole's okay. She's a doctor, right? She'll do the smart thing.
Yeah. Yeah, she always does. Find somewhere safe. I'll be back soon.
Bro, that's crazy. This is so dumb. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Your wife is dead, homie. This is literally better Alien Isolation. Isaac vocals are added in this. Yeah, I don't remember him talking, but I don't remember anything from when I played it. What the fuck is this? Plasma energy. Your locator knows the way. More plasma energy. Good. Plasma. Okay, we gotta find the data board, right? Use the character as a man. Where does this go? Okay, I shouldn't go in the wrong direction. Fuck it. What the fuck? What was that? Bro, I'm not. This is scary, man. This is a scary fucking game, dude. Wrong direction always has loot. Dude, that's what I think, too. What the fuck? Any loot? Oh, fuck. He's stuck on my foot. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I need to make sure. I need to make sure you got loot, you know what I mean? Oh, boy! What is happening? Security level clearance 1 needed. Bro, this is so many angles, like. This is so many different angles where an enemy can pop up from. Dude, I don't like this. No, wait, I have to go through that thing? We need more people here. That's a baby. What the fuck? Why? Fastest recharge.
Door malfunction between you and the maintenance bay. Can you fix it?
No, but
It's
I found
crying.
a stasis module. If I'm faster, then I got it.
Can you blow up fire extinguisher? Oh shit! Did that hurt me? can I hit the stasis on? Can I hit the stasis on like an enemy? You're in luck because this game is focused on shooting the limbs and not the leg. That's not even funny because I'm not even good at that. Bro, Jiggle Peak. Jiggle Peak. Oh, save station. Let's go. Fastest pack. This is one game where I literally have to aim for the legs, dude. It's my kind of game, you know what I'm saying? Ah! No! No! No, 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 no. Okay, we'll save this for tomorrow, I think. Yep. Anyways, that's, I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen here. I don't think that. Bro, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's too scary. That's too scary. I was ready for like a 7 out of 10. I was ready for a 7 out of 10 scary. That's like, that's 10-10, man. That's 10-10. That's too much. That's too much. That's too fucking. Okay. Flight deck tram station is locked. Play with friends. You're brave with friends. I'm not. Look up. Why? Stop, dude. Don't fucking joke about that. Can they come from above? Okay, okay. Let's save again just to be safe so we don't have to go through that scary moment again. They come from anywhere. Remember to dismember. Bro's really scared of moving pictures. Bro, I fucking am. Shut up. Yes.
Isaac, don't bother shooting those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
Okay. The only way is hacking them apart. Those arms, their legs.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
Okay, dude, that's perfect for me. Like, this guy's like, he had to tell me that because he's like, dude, I know you're radiant. I know you're like a radiant aimer, so you only go for the head. That's why they call you the Turkish Tarık, but like, don't worry, you have to shoot the legs, you know what I mean? It's gonna be real hard for me. Dude, I don't want to move forward. I know that there's motherfuckers out here. I'm literally trying to not look that way because I feel like there's motherfuckers out here. It's been too long.
Message retrieved.
Vents into engineering. You got a stasis module handy? We need one in tram maintenance stat. The autoloader's fried. I got a damaged tram car on the tracks, and if the whole system's gridlocked, guess who they're calling?
Temple here, sending a stasis module now. What happened to the autoloader?
No idea. A lot of shit's been breaking down. I keep hearing things. Down in the gears where no one could be. You know?
I know.
Dude, where? Fucking asshole, you could have saved this goddamn tram and I wouldn't need to do anything right now, but you didn't, so you get a stomp, you know? You gotta prove you're not a coward like Usopp. Dude, Usopp is still a coward. It's Sniper King that's not a coward. Who definitely isn't Usopp, you know what I mean? Open shutters, the repair tramp? Nah. Nah. Let's not do that. Dude, I think this game will kill me, I think. I think I'm not like normal people who can just like enjoy scary games and scary movies and stuff. In my old age, I feel like it's gotten worse. I just legitimately cannot enjoy. Okay, this light is weird. Weirdly angled light. I have whatever you have, and this is literal torture. I feel like I've also cultivated a community of scaredy cats who also suffer just like I do, so they think like they can just watch me play and it makes it easier for them to act like they're not scared. Let me see if I can fucking put my heart rate monitor on real quick, because I have an active heart rate monitor on my body right now. Let's see if I still have pulsoid or whatever the fuck. This is not stalling. It might look like it, but it's not. Wait, fuck. On. I'm logging in. La 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 la. Strange how you feel the need to reaffirm that every time you pause. Bro, it's not fucking strange, okay? Oh fuck, there's an official Dead Space heart rate widget. Oh my god, what? I think I found it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna text it to myself real quick. Oh my god. In a matter of seconds, I was able to do this. This is crazy. Okay. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it twisted. What the fuck? Former President Bolsonaro? What? What the hell is this? Copy link address. Browser, right? Did it work? Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god, it fucking worked. Dude, that's the official Dead Space heart rate monitor, dude. Where should I put it? Like right under me? Right next to me or something? Like this? Okay, okay. There's going to be a delay, though. It's never like 100% accurate. You know what I mean? Okay.
Repair systems online.
Fuck.
Loading system reinitialized.
Where are these motherfuckers?
Warning. Autoloader malfunction. Please contact a repair technician.
Bro, they're dead. Manually attach claws to initiate repairs? What the fuck? Is that even place the damaged tram personally? Uh-oh. Where? Somber! Wait, what the fuck? Why didn't it work? Huh? Ah! One more. Chill, chill. What the? Security mama! Bitch! Oh, one more. What's up? One more? Your heart rate actually lowered? It's delayed, chat. It probably is delayed. Or does that mean I'm a fucking killer, dude? Wait, hold up. What the fuck? Does my heart rate actually lower in intense scenarios? And there's just like, it increases while I talk to chat? Chat literally responsible for my heart rate increasing more than... Oh my god. Oh my god, my heart rate increases when I talk to chat, and it's lower when I'm a fucking stone cold killer. Chat is literally scarier to me and more annoying to deal with than fucking zombie aliens.
Right loader claw disengaged. Right loader claw engaged.
What now? I loaded that shit up.
Replacing damaged tram car. Please stand by.
I'm like terrified of looking at the animation because I'm scared that a zombie is gonna pop out of it somewhere, you know? Back there? Nope. More? Dude, my heart rate literally lowers while I'm... Whoa! Oh, shit.
Replacement complete.
You got it. The tram was jamming the whole system.
That's one down. You said a data board was fried too?
Inventory says there's a spare board in the maintenance bay. We can't run the trams without it.
Pro-crime streamers relax committing violence. Confirm cop brain calms down when it needs to shoot something. Bro, you kidding me? Cops don't fucking calm down when they want to shoot something. They get horny. Their heart rate probably increases like dramatically. Okay, chill. I see you. You piece of shit. What is that? Fucking death. What do I do to that? What do I do to that thing, chat? Kiss it. Bitch. Save again. Why did they have to make the necromorph so hot? That's what I'm saying, dude. My horny ass would not survive it on this fucking space station, okay? No, you're actually speaking facts right now? Dude, you guys are fucking perverts, dude. I feel like he's gonna pop out of that thing. That necrosi, dude. Okay, that fat one is... Oh, shit. There it is. Oh. Come on. Get at me, bitch. Easy dodge. Oh, I'm on fire! Wait, why was it... What do I do? Wait, did I die? The limbs, bro, not the head. Dude, I'm a radiant aimer, dog. I'm a radiant aimer. It's hard. It's hard for me to fucking aim at the goddamn... Aim at the fucking legs and stuff. You know how well I play. You know how... Dude, you've seen me play Valorant. You know. Like, I might not know the mechanics of the game, but I'm a radiant aimer, okay? It's hard. Anyway, I think that about does it for today, though. First death. We'll end it there. Okay. This is fun, though. I will be doing this more. I will be doing this tomorrow. Do not worry. Do not worry. I will be doing this tomorrow. For today. Played for 10 minutes? Bitch, I played for an hour. What the fuck do you mean? No. But the heart rate is on now. We figured it out. That is going to be good. I pinky promise. Fun. I enjoyed that. Even though I learned something about myself that I did not want to know. You know what I mean? Where I learned that I have a lower heart rate while I'm fucking aiming and concentrating on killing enemies. And a higher heart rate when I'm talking to chat, which is weird. Some Kid Nation to laugh a bit? No. Not today, friend. Not today. Anyway, Love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow, okay? Peace, everybody. We'll get some Nick Rusty tomorrow.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.